Live here from the Village. It's the last bracket game before we hit to semifinals between MC Elite and Texas Rhinos here. Should be a good one before we head into the games that really matter, the semifinals, Luke.
Semifinals, all of them playing for at least a medal.
At least a medal.
Everybody obviously going for the gold one, but
it's a rose gold one. It's not a normal gold, it's rose gold.
Rose gold.
We'll show that off here in a little bit.
But a winner in the semis gets at least a silver.
At least.
That's what they're playing for here.
As that pitch clips that outside edge for strike one. On the mound for the MC Elite, it's number 2, Will. Up to bat for the Rhinos, that's number 4, Carter, to lead off. As that one's a little too outside for ball 3. Wrapping up this first round of bracket play games, Luke. We've seen some pretty good games, haven't we?
Yeah, we've seen some pretty good games, pretty good teams out there. Excited to see which team is able to come out on top.
Absolutely. As that ball is outside for ball 4, so take your base with the leadoff walk. That's never what you want to see as a defense, but offense, you're happy. That's just as good as a single, isn't it?
There you go. Get the leadoff guy on. Start building on top of that. Let's get some runs on the board early.
Hit the ball over the wall. That was the chant there.
Well, it's 3:30 to the corners here.
I don't think it's going over the wall. Pickoff move at first isn't good. Goes wild. That's why we say LPMP here. And he's in there safe at second, sliding.
Oh.
And that one goes wild again.
They'll stay put.
They'll get that one. Left fielder will end up holding on to that. LPMP. Less pickoffs, more pitches.
So it's 3:30 to the corners, but we have seen a lot of inside the park home runs, or at least
we've seen about
good amount.
5.
4 or 5, yeah.
Maybe 2 or 3 triples as well.
But most of those inside the parkers would-be home runs on
right,
normal
right,
field.
right. That one was a little too outside for ball 1. Rolls it over. It's going to stay fair. It's going into left field. Left fielder can't get it. Luke, you may see it here. Hold on now. Rounding second. Spikes it into the dirt. He's going to round third. He's going home. There's going to be a play at home. No throw. He's in there safe.
Well, Logan, talking about inside the park home runs, how about one of the second batter of the game?
Inside the Parker.
Ripping it down the third base line, gets past the left fielder. He comes back, fields it cleanly on his second try, but then he spikes it into the grass on the throw. And that allows him to round third and get home on the second batter of the game.
Now, officially, I'm not sure yet. They're going to score that as a triple with an error.
Yeah,
well, advance home, but still
doesn't change the outcome.
Does not. Still 2 runs scored anyway. Swing and a miss at that one.
Texas Rhinos took a 2-0 lead early. This one.
That one runs a little bit too inside for ball 1. So just like that, I mean, nobody out, and they're up 2-0.
Yeah, 2 batters, 2 runs in. That's
efficiency.
Efficiency right there, baby.
Swing and a miss at that second pitch, though. Oh, 2 pitch. Popped up high. That's going to go foul. He'll stay alive.
Almost thought that one might hit the light pole. That one was high up there.
Fell in the tree right behind the dugout. Well, it was a very good day, but it's kind of gloomy now almost.
It's really cloudy out here, but it does feel good.
It does. Wondering if we might see some lights turn on pretty soon here as that one goes high for ball 1. Excuse me, ball 2.
You know, having to sit out here all day, I like days like this because I don't have to worry about all the issues that come with heat.
And that one's a little bit outside for ball 3.
Just a bit outside.
Just a bit.
Logan is just,
His heart is beating for the 3-2 pitch. Payoff pitch. Swung on and missed for the K.
good pitch up there at the top of the zone. Probably a little bit above the zone, but gets him to swing at it. That's tough to get to. Just really good location there. Wonder if he would have gotten the call if he didn't swing. I don't know, but either way, strike 3. First out of the inning.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Swing, check swing. He definitely went.
Yeah, it looked like he went from here, but always safe to just go on the appeal because you never know.
No, you don't.
First base umpire says he went. Say I have to agree with that one.
0-1 pitch. Outside for ball 1. One. Uno's wild. Swung and missed on for strike 2.
Yeah, right by him. Good pitch. Here's my stuff. Hit it if you can.
A 1-2. Runs inside for ball 2. He's better than me for standing in there because I definitely would have backed out.
Well, he was trying to eat one. Get himself a free base.
Not sure I want to eat one to the face, though.
Well, some kids will take a base for anything.
2-2 high for ball 3. So loads the count up full, and it's time.
All right.
Gets the signal. Payoff pitch on the way. Runs in there for strike 3 looking.
I just caught that outside corner. That's a really good pitch right there.
You know, you go down 2 runs early, 2 batters and 2 runs, but then you strike out the next 2. It's a pretty good job.
Yeah. Top outside part of the plate. Beautiful location. He's finding it now.
It's a good job handling adversity when it comes his way.
You're right. After letting up those first 2 guys, including that triple inside the park home run, whatever you want to classify it as, it's tough to come back from, but he has in a big way.
Swing and a miss for the first strike. One and one's the count. 2 outs. Nobody on. Runs a bit high outside for ball 2. Really trying to work that outside high corner, isn't he?
Yeah, he got it on the last guy, so I understand when he does place it well, it works, but it's a really tight spot to go up to.
Swing and a miss for strike 2. That one was a little bit too high for him. I think he realizes that.
Yeah, about neck high and just caught him trying to chase up there, and it's a good pitch. Hard to lay off of as a hitter.
So 2-2 count, 2 outs. Pitch on the way. Fouled off. Probably would have been ball 3 had he let it run its path.
Yeah, about the same location as the last one, but this time able to get up and grab it, foul it off, stay alive here.
2-2-2. Deuce is wild here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pitch on the way. Just a bit outside for ball 3. Loads up the count.
Just off that outside corner.
Heart's beating, full count. Payoff pitch. Rolls it over to the third baseman. Third baseman can't get a glove on it. It's going to roll into left field, excuse me. That'll be a base hit. Coach is telling him, hey, don't try to barehand it or backhand it so early. Get all the way there. Use your body to block it first. Yo count. Pitch on the way. Outside. That's going to get past the catcher. That'll allow the runner to advance to second base with no throw. That one finally clips that outside edge for strike one.
Yeah, he found it there. That's where he's been trying to go, is that outside corner. He found it. That's the location he's been wanting to go to the entire inning.
1-1 pitch. Sent into the outfield. That's going to fall.
Oh,
He makes the diving catch. Excuse me. I'm sorry for judging your skill so early.
he just laid out and got that one. That's a beautiful play by the center fielder there.
I think that deserves a round of applause. So with that, the Rhinos take a 2-0 lead, but leave a base runner stranded as we head to the bottom of the first. The MC Elite look to tie it up. We'll be right back. We're going to have a good day. It's a great song, Luke.
Oh, yeah. Who doesn't want to have a good day? Oh, I do.
It's been
It is a great day
It's
because
been a
you
great
get to
day.
watch baseball all day.
We do. Got MLB baseball going on. Got Little League baseball going on.
What a college softball action, too.
Softball,
Great
college
day.
baseball, every day. I love sports.
Man, baseball season, one of the best out there.
On the mound, the Texas Rhinos, number 4, Carter. Leading off for the MC Elite, number 28, Jake. That pitch runs high for ball 2. You know, we mentioned it earlier. I've seen a lot of kids swing this Cat X. It's weird because at the 10U level, you see a lot of the Hype Fire.
Yeah.
At the 12U, you start to see the DeMarinis. But at the 11U level, you see a lot of these Cat X's.
We have seen some high flyers. We've seen other bats, but yeah, you're right about the Cat X's. It's a lot of them. I even saw a Cat 9.
Yeah, I saw
Earlier
Cat
today.
9 last game, actually. As he'll take that one just at the top of the zone for the first strike.
We've seen the Cat X2 a couple times, that black bat with the purple and blue accents on it.
Yep. He'll take that one at the top zone for strike two, so he loads the count back up after going down 3-0. Carter working well here. Swings and a miss for the strikeout. Goes down 3-0, works his way back for the K.
That looked like a little something. Didn't look like a regular fastball there. I don't know if I'm just imagining that, but looks like a pretty decent pitch there, did it not?
It was a pretty nice pitch, if I do say so myself. That one's off the plate for ball one. Well, on cue, there's the DeMarini. I'm not sure which DeMarini that is. As he swings and sends that one out to the outfield, that's going to fall for a base hit single. I don't think that's the voodoo, but
well, whatever it was, it worked for him there. He shoots
did.
it over in that second base side in the center field, and he's standing on first.
And
A
there's
little single.
the Cat X coming right back up. Got walk-up songs behind us this time. Runner taking off. Throw from the catcher, not in time. Offline as well. He'll be in there safe.
A little bit of issues on the transition there, but got to say the arm wasn't bad there.
Not bad.
Just had
A little to the left of the bag, but he got there.
had some velo on it, that's for sure.
Pitch came in for a ball, so the count's 1-0 with one out. Runner on second.
Well, here, after this pitch.
He's going to swing at that one. That's going to pop up high. Almost runs out of room, so he lets it drop for a foul ball.
Well, Logan, there's a donut on deck, but I believe that might be the Cat 9 that we were talking
I
about.
think it might be. It is.
Looks like it is.
I see the little Marucci M.
Yeah, there it is, Cat 9.
There it is. 1-1 pitch. Fouled off the umpire. I'm not sure that feels great.
Seen a lot of that, Cat 9 and Cat X.
A lot of Marucci bats.
Yeah, popular here.
Which it's
Love it,
funny
dude.
because I know this is a baseball stream, but in softball, Easton dominates the bat scene over on that side of the sport. But you don't see very many Easton bats here. As that pitch goes for ball two. In the dirt, gets past the catcher, will advance the runner to third base. Pops it up high. Pitcher calling for it. Almost drops it. Thankfully
Very.
gets his glove on it.
Very high pop up there, and those are hard as a younger kid.
Yeah, that's usually why you don't ever let your pitcher field a ball. He's usually the worst fielder on the team, but
Well, it's
he
also
made the catch there.
really hard place to field from. On top of that mound, trying to get off and make a play is hard to do, especially when you're young. But he was able to do it, step off the mound and act like a shortstop.
That he does. So a runner at third with two outs. MC Elite would be regretful if they left this runner on third as he swings and misses at that one for strike one. Really, really don't want to leave that base runner on, especially in such a good scoring position. As the 0-1 pitch is swung and missed on for strike two.
Just got it to dip under his bat. Good pitch.
Oh-2 pitch. Pulled about 250 feet foul.
That ball was absolutely crushed, just on the wrong side of that white line.
Wrong side. Oh-2. Swung on. That might drop. That will drop, and MC Elite will get an RBI base hit. He'll stay at first. No reason to go for two there. That makes the score 2-1. Rhinos still in the lead, but MC Elite cutting it down in half.
We got a scary walk-up song.
We do. Big country.
Big country up to the plate.
That's what they call them. Pitcher will walk the runner back. So with 2 outs, runner on first. Runner taking off. Catcher having a bit of trouble catching that, so he'll reach there standing up. One and knows the count. 2 outs, runner on second. Big leadoff. That gets past the catcher, and he'll advance to third. So 2 balls, no strikes with 2 outs. A good opportunity here to bring that runner in, Luke. If he can work himself into a 3-0 count, force the pitcher to throw almost a free hit almost.
Well, just got to wait to get one that you can rip. And anything that finds some grass out there is going to bring the run in.
That's going to be a hard chopper to the second baseman. It's going to go through his legs, and that's going to score a run. So MC Elite have tied it up on the error.
Yeah, just right under the glove of the second baseman. Unfortunate there. He was trying to read the hop. There's a couple little dips out there in the infield, and he was trying to read one of those holes, and unfortunately brought his glove a little bit too high and let it sneak under. When the coach wants you to body up, keep your glove on the ground, but it's tough with all those holes out there.
Runner taking off. Popped up high to the second baseman. Makes the catch, but not after a little bit of trouble.
Well, he makes up for that error there, ending the inning here, but not before the Elite is able to
tie
it up. There you go.
We'll head to the top of the second here. We'll be right back.
Back here at the Village, action between the Rhinos and the Elite. Tie game here in the top of the second with the first pitch just a little low for ball 1. We're trying to get the camera situation figured out.
Excuse us for the technical difficulties as we get that camera set up. As he grounds that one to the shortstop, gets the out.
Well, start off the inning, getting a little grounder to shortstop. 2 pitches, 1 out.
It's efficiency.
Good way to start the inning defensively.
That's the word of the day, Luke. Efficiency.
Efficiency, there you go.
That one's somewhere for a ball.
Maybe a little high. Got up above the letters there, but
I thought I liked it.
didn't miss by much.
That one's down Main Street for strike one, though. No doubt about that. One pitch. Line into center field. That'll be a base hit.
That good piece of hitting just shot directly at the middle, right over that second base bag.
Well, there you go, Luke.
Splits the second baseman and shortstop.
We were talking about the hype fire. You got 3 straight hype fires coming up to bat.
Awesome, man. I didn't even realize. The high fire worked for him there as he just shot that right over the second base bag.
That one just drops in for a strike. Nicely thrown there.
Yeah, it's up right down the middle, but not an easy one to see.
Oh, 1 pitch. Runner taken off. Tries to lay down the bunt. Can't put it down. So that'll put him back at first base. Oh, 2 pitch. Off the plate for ball 1. Runner will advance to second with no throw. Who just hit a home run, Luke?
Kyle Higashioka,
I don't know who that is.
backup catch for the Texas Rangers. Would you look at that?
Well, he's going to line that one into the outfield. Not a home run, but it'll score one. And he'll turn and take 2. That'll be an RBI double for the Rhinos.
Beautiful swing there, just right over the shortstop's head and squeaks by the left and center fielder. Just splits him right there. Perfect placement there.
As they take the lead now 3-0.
3-2.
3-2, excuse me.
Getting a little ahead of ourselves.
That's why you're here.
But we got 2 guys. That one
Just a bit outside
barely
for
misses
ball 1.
there.
Hits that one into the outfield. Tough play. He's going to be safe. Right fielder was playing very up. I thought he may have tried to make a play at first, but he decides to just throw back to his pitcher there.
Yeah, right fielder was playing way up. He's
still playing. He's probably about 10 feet in.
He's like a second baseman there.
Almost. Swing and a miss at that one. Runner will advance to second with no throw.
Yeah, you're right.
Indifference is what that goes down as.
He might have been able to make that play at first. I don't know if he would have gotten there in time, but would have been at least close.
Yes, sir, it would. 0-1 pitch on the way. Swung and missed on for strike 2. Goes down 0-2 with 1 out here. Runners on second and third. You'd really hate to strike out when you have a chance to drive in 1 or 2 batters or runners.
Really good opportunity for an RBI, and you don't want to put this one to waste as a hitter.
0-2 pitch. Swung on, rolled over to third base. No play at home. He's going to try to get the out at first. He's going to get it. Runner will advance to third, and the run will score at home. So the Rhinos extend their lead 4-2 here.
And he's probably not too happy about the contact he made, but that's exactly the result you want. Just driving a run no matter what, and that's what he did. At all costs, driving that run.
Rhinos take the lead 4-2 here. Not necessarily what you want to see if you're MC Elite after tying it up in the last inning, as that pitch is taken high for ball 1.
Yeah, I got another runner on third here, and if you can just find some grass out there, bring that run in, extend this lead.
He's going to pop that one up. It might fall. It does fall. He'll be safe at first, and the run from third will score as the Rhinos extend their lead 5-2. I'm not sure that's an error, Luke. I think that's just a really hard play to make.
Yeah, just perfectly placed. That's not the textbook way to score a run, but either way, he does it. He'll take that any day of the week as you extend your lead to 3 now over MC Elite. Not the ideal way to do it, but it is a way to do it. That's all anybody on that team cares about.
Runner taking second. Ball gets past the catch. That'll go down as a pass ball. He's back at second, standing up.
Gets you another runner in scoring position, and that's what the Rhinos are executing right now, is just runner in scoring position after runner in scoring position, just all the time. There's somebody out there.
That one's high for ball 2.
So you find some grass, and he might be able to come in on that.
2-0 pitch. Swung and missed on. Shaking his head, and he realizes that's the same 2 pitches that were just called balls.
Yeah, up there, got him to chase above the zone. Being aggressive here, but I don't blame him with the way they're swinging the bat right now.
2-1 pitch taken outside for ball 3.
Yeah, just a bit off that plate. I actually have a really good view where I am, that outside part of the plate. I think that's just a little bit off.
3-1 pitch taken for ball 4 outside. Batter wasn't aware of his count. Now he realizes it. What is this bat that he's coming up with, Luke? I don't think I've ever seen that.
Well,
I know he just had it.
yeah, I could tell you that he just handed that ball off to him in the on-deck circle. So, but I'm not sure what that is exactly.
I don't think I've
Looks
ever
like a
seen it.
DeMarini, I think.
I believe so. I've just never seen it.
No,
It's got a green Louisville on deck here. I don't think I've ever seen that one either.
I like the bat though. It's a
That's
Nice looking.
interesting.
design there.
So the MC Elite coach is going to come out. They're going to have a mound visit with the team. Tell them, guys, we've got to get this last out. Can't give up any more runs.
I think they're confident in their bat, so I think they all know that they're okay scoreboard-wise, but you don't want to let it get out of hand this early. Just got to get out of this inning while the deficit's still at 3.
Absolutely. So runners on first and second with 2 outs here. Force out at every base as he fouls that one off for strike 1. Helicopter.
Loud one. I don't know if you can hear that on headsets or
I
not.
think that's a medical helicopter.
Pretty loud one.
0-1 to the count. 2 outs here. Pickoff move at second. He's back there standing up. LPMP.
He was not fooled at all over there at second base. Back easily. Didn't even dive.
Pitch on the way. High for ball 1.
One is fouled back. Just above that net. Kind of goes into the bleachers. One, 2 on the way. Swung on, fouled back one more time.
Thank you for taking over while I
Staying
take care
alive.
of these technical issues.
Logan's working on that. We'll keep our focus on the game ahead of us.
That's why I pay you the big bucks, Luke.
Another 1-2 comes in. Swung on, fouled back one more time. Gotten 3 pitches on play-by-play, and all 3 of them have been fouled back. Staying alive in this one. He's had 2 strikes on him for a long while.
There we go, and I'm back now.
Logan gets to finish off this one.
1-2 pitch.
Oh.
Tries the pickoff move at second. Gets the runner in the pickle. Gets him out at third. So there you go. There's the one time where a pickoff move actually works in a baseball game, Luke.
Well, Logan doesn't like it, but when they work, they're sweet, and I love that, man. That's what I
love it
like
when they
about
work
those
too, but
pickoffs. They don't work a lot, but when
they
they do,
don't.
they're fun.
They work about as well as Jock Peterson hits the ball right now.
Well, the Elite get out of it, and now they look to maybe tie this one back up, maybe even take the lead. Just work back at this deficit that they have, and we'll be back for the bottom of the second.
And we're back as he swings and misses on that first pitch. 0-1's the count, nobody out, nobody on. Goes over his head for ball one. Swing and a miss with a strike two. Moves the count to 1-2, nobody out, nobody on. MC Elite really looking to tie it up here. Take the lead if possible, but I think they'll settle for tying it up. Excuse me, words are hard.
Sometimes.
As he rolls that one over to third base, has trouble with it, bobbles it in the dirt, picks it, gets it off.
Yeah, good pick there by the first baseman, and good play by the third baseman too. After having a little trouble on fielding it, he picks it back up and he stays composed and gets the throw over there on a couple hops, but he trusts his first baseman.
He does. And first baseman shows why you trust him there. Gets the out. That one's off the plate for ball one. Off the plate for ball two. Almost the exact same spot.
Yeah, he's looking to find that outside corner, just pulling it a little too much, but still trying to make it there.
2-0 pitch. Drops in for strike one.
Yeah, it just drops right on those letters. It started above the zone and just drops to the top.
Those are ones as a batter you just got to shake your head and say, you got me there.
It's a good location.
2-1 pitch. Lines it into the outfield. That'll fall for a base hit. Single. Rolling. He's going to turn. He's going to take two. Slides in. No, he's going to stand up. It's a stand-up double for the young man.
Yeah, good piece of hitting there. He just kind of drops it in his wheelhouse. He takes it, pulls it right over the shortstop and gets past the left fielder and Center fielder has to backhand it, allowing him to take second on that one. Likes that inside pitch and pulls it over the shortstop.
Takes the first pitch off the plate for ball one. Well, that's good scoring position for the MC Elite here.
Trying to cut this lead down as much as you can. And
I think I just realized what the MC stands for. Look, I'll tell you here in a second. As he swings and hits that one into the outfield. Second baseman was kind of cheating a little bit too close to the base. That's rolling into the outfield. It's continued rolling. He's rounding second. Looks like he's going to be standing up at third. That gets a round of applause for the RBI triple. Almost got the air horn for the inside the park home run, but he has to settle for the stand-up triple.
Well, we already got our own round of applause over here in the stands. We didn't even need the sound effect. They were loving that. And scores the run and gets himself on third. Really good piece of hitting there going the other way, right where the second baseman wasn't playing. That's exactly where you want to put it.
Takes that pitch low for ball one. Batter tells his runner to stay back. I realize MC stands for Melissa Cardinals because they're from Melissa.
Oh, would you look at that?
I might just call them Melissa instead of MC.
Okay. You can go ahead and do that.
The Rhinos and the Cardinals. Let's call them the Rhinos and the Cardinals.
Okay.
A 1-0 pitch off the plate for ball two.
Well, you mentioned on the triple that the ball just kept on rolling. You'd be right, man. That ball just did not want to die out there. It just kept on going.
If he was any faster, he may have been rounding third and going home for that one. That one runs inside on him. Has to do a Michael Jackson impersonation there to avoid it for ball three.
Yeah, the ball just seemed to never die out there in that outfield grass. Just kept on going. Never lost its momentum. How about this bat, Logan? We've seen it a couple times.
Oh, I love this bat.
One.
I'm not even sure who makes it, but I love it. It's a 3-0 pitch. Drops down for ball four. Take your base.
Wouldn't look pretty good to me, but just a little low. Doesn't clip the knees. And brand new whip just hopped in.
Oh, we got a cameo over here.
They call me Jack Harlow.
Do they?
No, nobody ever called me that.
That's what I thought. This is a DeMarini Voodoo, isn't it, up to bat right now?
Love those two pieces, man. They're so fun.
Is it a Voodoo? I don't know. It says Zoa on it. He'll take that for strike one on the edge. Runner will advance to second with no throw due to runner on third.
Not sure what it's called, but I do like the bat. I've swung one of those before. Not the version that he's swinging. Mine was just a little bit bigger.
Thankfully so. You're a bit older. As he pops that one up, three people converging on it, but nobody gets there in time, so that'll drop for a foul ball. He'll still live out here.
But those two pieces just feel so good to swing. I don't know. It just makes you feel comfortable for some reason.
That's what DeMarini specializes in, isn't it? The two pieces.
Those two pieces, yep.
You got a good two-piece softball bat. I've swung it before. 0-2 pitch. Swung on, high in the air. Shortstop ranging back. He makes the catch. Runner from third will tag up, catches him off guard. Play at home. Applies the tag. That'll be an ending double play.
What a play by the shortstop there, ranging back.
The coaches are trying to make sure there's 3 outs.
It's not an easy play at all to range back, and he was kind of in shallow left field. Range back and got that one, and then a perfect throw to the catcher right on the money. Catcher applies the tag, and you get out of that one on an unorthodox double play, but a very good play at that. We'll head to the top of the third as the Rhinos look to extend their lead over MC Elite.
We'll be right back.
Back here at the Village, ready for some third inning action between the Rhinos and MC Elite. It's 11U first round bracket play. Rhinos up 5-3. Yes, let me bring the video back. There we go. The first pitch was held back. That one is hit through between the third baseman and the shortstop into left field. It gets by the left fielder. He's going to round first. He'll be on second easily. He might round it. No, he's going to be held up at second base for a leadoff single. Reaches the second on the error.
There you go.
So the Rhinos coming out swinging. Takes that up in the 5-6 hole into left field. Gets himself standing on second. Start off this top of the third.
And don't forget, at the end of this inning, we will show off the trophies, the medals these young men can win.
Are we doing that?
Yes, we are.
All right. Logan makes the rules here.
I do.
The first pitch is swung on to the third base side. He'll corral it, look the runner back, throw it over to cross the diamond to get the out. He's going to third, and he'll make it. The ball gets by, but the shortstop is there to back up the throw. So no harm done. Runner advances to third on the ground out to the third baseman. Did about all he could over there at third base, but didn't stop him from advancing. So runner on third, one out now. The Rhinos are trying to extend this 2-run lead. First pitch is outside for ball one. One 0 on the way. Swung on, hit towards the third
Almost
base
like
side.
coaching
Foul.
foot.
Pretty good rip there, but on the other side of the chalk. So we'll go up and swing it again. 1-1 on the way. Swung on up the middle into center field. Camp under it. He will make the grab. Runner's tagging from third. He'll make it there easily. So it was a little closer than I thought it was. With the
Yeah, I was about to say, that's not so easy.
got a piece of it. The center fielder out there has an arm. Guess I wasn't aware of. And the Rhinos extend their lead over the Elite 6-3. First pitch is fouled over to the first base side.
How's that Rangers game going, Luke?
Well, down by one, but the bats are finally working again. That's good.
That's good to hear.
0-1 is swung on and missed for strike two. And look over at his coach for answers.
Coach saying, you missed it, buddy. I'm not sure what I can do for you.
The 0-2. Swung on and missed for strike three. And they'll get out of it, but not before the Rhinos are able to extend their lead to 6-3. So we'll head to the bottom of the third where the Elite try to cut this lead down once again. We'll be right back.
Back here live at the Village in Dallas. It's the Melissa Cardinals Elite versus the Texas Rhinos. Rhinos leading this one 5-3 here in the bottom of the third. So far, a good game, Luke.
Yeah, pretty good one. Just a 3-run game right now, and it's one of the better first-round games we've seen today.
Absolutely. First pitch taken for ball one down in the dirt. You know, we've seen this is the fourth game of the day, I believe so.
So, yeah, this is the fourth game of the day.
You know, we started off with the Spartans versus the Sticks 8-3. That wasn't a bad game necessarily. And we had the Cannons versus the Midland Bulls. Both teams offensively powered as he hits that one high and deep into the outfield. Center fielder ranges back and makes that catch. I'm a little impressed there, Luke.
He got back there and he was running. He was sprinting and all the way back there. Caught it on the run. And what do you give him, Logan?
A round of applause.
Oh, yeah. So I'm getting a little ahead of ourselves. Now that we're looking at the schedule, I'm just curious what our next game is. That will be between
the Spartans and the winner of this one. So the winner of this one goes on to face the Spartans. That should be a really good game, Luke.
Well, that's not our next one. We have one in between those two games. We will have...
Oh, that's correct. We have the winner. We have the Cannons versus...
the Rangers. The Rangers won that one.
The Rangers, that is correct.
So that'll be our next one.
That should still be a pretty good game.
Should be decent. Remember the Cannons being pretty good when we called that game. They were really hot offensively.
Yes, they were. So one down here early, quick. As he pops that one up foul, almost reaches the top of the net.
We almost got to make a play there, but not quite. Just hit that top of the net.
I know you're waiting to be able to.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to lie. Once I finally get the opportunity, I think I'm probably going to pull my hands away again like last time. Because baseballs are not soft.
No, they're not. Neither are softballs. 1-2 is the count, fouled off.
There's a lot of balls in sports are not usually going to be soft on your hands. Especially a baseball. That's why you have a glove out there.
Fouled off. Catcher almost gets there, but can't quite get to it.
Yeah, that one not quite high enough to make a play on, but decently up there. It just swung on and missed for strike 3.
Sorry, dealing with some technical things there. Goes down swinging.
I believe he called a foul tip there. I'm not sure I saw the foul tip, but either way,
Still
strike
out.
3.
Result stays the same. So 2 down here. MC Elite not really cutting down the lead like they need to. He fouls that one off first pitch.
As all the kids for the Rangers behind us are sprinting to go get that foul ball. Just the love of the game right there. All they want is to field a baseball.
0-1 count, nobody on, 2 out here. Pitch on the way. It's that one, almost gets glove on it, the first baseman, but can't get it quite. It'll be a base knock with 2 outs.
Yeah, sneaks it over the first baseman's head there in the right field. That's a good piece of hitting going the other way, and he's standing on first. That sets him up nicely here in the bottom of the third. 2 outs already, but getting that first base runner pops a little momentum into that dugout.
Runner taken. He's halfway down the line before the pitch is even there, and it gets past the catcher regardless, so he'll be safe standing.
Yeah, well, getting that base runner is nice. Getting him into scoring position is even nicer, as he might have been able to take third, but maybe not. A little too risky with 2 outs in the inning and a 3-run deficit.
Taken down low in the dirt for ball 2. That one gets away from the catcher again, and he'll advance to third.
In fact, we need to fix the scoreboard. It still says 5-3. I forgot that we're running that. I was working out here, Logan.
You do. Working hard. 2-0 pitch. Swung and missed on.
So runner on third here now. Chance to cut this lead down just a little more.
It's that one deep into the outfield. Not really deep, shallow. Actually, center fielder is going to have to come up and try to make that catch. He can. It drops in front of him. And that'll allow the run to score and a base runner on first. MC Elite brings it to 6-4. 2-run deficit now.
Yeah, center fielder went up and thought about trying to grab that one, but took a step back and decided to just play it off the hop. Make sure it doesn't get by him and do any more damage than it already has. So MC Elite able to get one back here, cut the deficit to 2, keep this inning moving.
That drops in for a strike one. Catcher thought about throwing, but second and shortstop didn't cover it fast enough. So he just holds on to it.
Speaking of moving, how about the runner on first moving to second, getting himself in a scoring position?
High for ball one.
Logan didn't like that one.
What?
My moving into score position.
Oh, I kind of just stoned out there.
Well, he listens to me most of the time.
Most of the time. Not all the time. That 1-1 pitch is in the dirt, gets past the catcher. He's going to take 3. Catcher's throw is a little offline. Otherwise, they may have had him dead to rights there.
Yeah, he had a little hesitation there trying to get over to third, but fortunately for him, the throw was a little bit to the left, and a little bit of a rush throw allowed him to slide safely into third. Now another good opportunity to cut this lead even more.
2-1 pitch. Fouled off to make it 2-2. 2-2-2. Deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 4 is the factor of 2, so is 6.
Well, that is true.
Number 4 pitching.
Number 37.
56 pitches. 6 is.
All right.
Grounds that one to the shortstop. Takes a weird hop, and that goes over his head. That'll score a run. So the MC Cardinals bring it within 1 after that. There's not much you can do there as a shortstop. That's just a really bad hop.
Yeah, just unfortunate as a shortstop. It lands right in front of him. He thinks he can make a play, and it just hops right over him. Takes a weird bounce there in that dirt and gets itself into the outfield, and that brings the deficit to only 1. They've just been moving this line. 2-out rally.
Hit one up the alley.
And that he just did.
And the Rhinos are going to make a pitching change, and while they take care of those warm-up pitches, we will step away. We'll be right back. And we're back here. Into pitch now for the Rhinos, number 7, Jude. Runner on first with 2 outs. He's taking off early. He's there by the time the ball reaches the catcher. Sound pitch comes in for strike 1 looking.
Yeah, this MC Elite team just wasting no time. Every single time there's a runner on first, he's already on second before you can even say runner on first.
That's very true. 0-1 count. 2 outs. Pitcher checking the runner. Off the plate for ball 1.
Just missed there, trying to grab that outside corner.
It'd be big here if MC Elite can tie it up at 6-all in the bottom of the third.
Yeah, but a lot of back and forth in this game, and MC Elite making that known that they're not out of this one.
1-1 pitch. Grounded. It's going to go through the 3-4 gap into the outfield. It's going to go wild. That's going to allow a run to score. Base runner's going to get around to second. Takes a weird roll. Catcher is supposed to be down the line just because of that, and he's not there.
Yeah, well, it got past the dugout. Really, really weird roll, but that ties the game up at 6 here, as we were talking about, and really weird play, but batter's able to get himself on second with that, and got another runner in scoring position, chance to take the lead as the MC Elite, and just a really good inning offensively, putting together a bunch of hits.
One goes high for ball 1.
These are 2 of the better teams we've seen in this tournament. They're already facing each other in the first round.
That one goes through the 3-4 gap as well. Rounding third, and he's going to go for home. Play at the plate. Catcher loses the ball. He scores. MC Elite have taken the lead, and the base runner will advance to second. So they swap places.
Yeah, throw from right field kind of took the catcher up the line a little bit, and he's not able to hold on as he has to kind of run himself up the line and try to make the tag at the same time. Really tough play as a catcher, and that gives MC Elite the lead here in the bottom of the third, just stringing together hits after getting 2 outs early. Been able to string together hits and runs just nonstop.
It's their first lead of the game. They've had it tied up before, but they haven't led until this very moment, an hour into the game. 1-0 pitch. Wind up in the delivery. Popped up. That one's going over.
Just behind the stands.
You're not going to be able to make a play on that.
But yeah, just really good 2-out rally, just executing every single hitter, just not trying to do too much, moving the line, making the defense work, and it's helped them out here as they've scored 5 here in this bottom of the third.
Attempted pickoff move at second base isn't successful. As a matter of fact, it rolls into the outfield, but the center fielder is there. LPMP, Luke.
Logan's not happy about that one because pickoff move was unsuccessful and went into the outfield. He doesn't like it.
What's my motto, Luke?
I'm not going to say it. That's all you, man.
Can't believe you don't believe in it after watching them.
Well, because I think it's fun. I don't think it's smart, but I think it's fun.
1-1 pitch. Swung and missed on. Gets past the catcher for the pass ball. Throw to third. Offline. He'll be in there safe. Probably got him out if that throw was a little bit more to the right.
Yeah, just got it under the left of the bag a little bit. Trying to catch that on the outside and whip it back around and apply the tag, but just too late on it.
Puts the count at 1-2 with 2 outs. A 2-run lead here would be very good for MC Elite. Off the plate for ball 2. Runner thought about coming home. Decides against it. Probably the smart decision there. Don't want your last out to be at home.
Yeah, he was staring at the plate there. He really wanted to come home, but when you hesitate like that, you just are told to stay put. You either need to sell all out for it or just stay put where you are. He's safe over there at third.
Pickoff move to third base is, guess what, Luke?
Unsuccessful. One more time.
Unsuccessful. Swing and a miss for the strikeout to end the inning. So MC Elite, big inning here with 4 runs in the bottom of the third to take the lead over the Rhinos. We'll head to the top of the fourth, but not before Luke's going to show off the medals.
Oh, man, my favorite part of the day here. I got to take my headset off, so Logan's going to have to talk over me while I'm doing this.
I will.
I'll be right back.
Gladly. Pull the camera down. Here we go. Pulling it down. Took him a second. There he is. There he is. So first up, we have the first place medal, the Rose Gold NCS medal. It's a beautiful medal there. Luke, you want to show the back? Never mind. And then next up, we've got the silver medal, the second place medal. Not as nice, but still a pretty nice medal, if I do say so myself. As he unwraps it here. Beautiful medal there. And that's all we got for you. So we'll be right back as we head to the top of the fourth. And we're back here. Uh-oh. Camera's a little turned wide. As he grounds out one to the shortstop, takes a weird hop. He's having trouble with it. He's going to bobble it, and he'll be safe. As Luke stands up on a chair to fix the camera. Thank you, Luke. Appreciate you for everything you do.
Oh, man. Logan's providing play-by-play for the game and what's going on behind the plate.
Anything to entertain.
The
Rhinos start off with a lead-off base hit.
Some extra work out here for you guys. I've put some physical work in here now.
Advance to second off the ball in the dirt.
Let's talk about the physical side of broadcasting, Logan. You got to stand up on chairs.
I think it was in the job description.
I didn't read the contract.
1-0 pitch swung on, popped up, pitcher calling it. He didn't have very much trouble with it, so that'll be an out. Runner will remain at second.
Well, they started this inning. Getting a guy on second, that's how you want to start it. Unfortunately, not able to move him on the second batter of the game. But
that ball goes high for ball one. One-0 pitch, outside, excuse me, it's not football, for ball two.
Well, flustered after the whole physical side of it. But getting back into it, we got a good game in front of us. Rhinos looking to tie it up here with a runner in scoring position.
That one's popped up. It'll stay foul. Nobody will get to it in time.
Just getting under these and just barely off him. Needs to get a piece of one and drive that runner in. He's so close.
2-1's the count. 1 out. Runner on second. Pickoff move at second. No good. He's back safe sliding. Guess what, Luke?
What, Logan? What are you thinking? We're all wondering.
LP. MP. That one goes low for ball 3. Works the count to 3-1, he does. Runs inside for strike 2. Works the count full. Batter looks at the umpire and says, what's going on?
Grabs that top inside corner there. Right there on the corner.
Payoff pitch. Grounded to the second baseman. Gets the out at first. Runner advances to third. Still in scoring position, though. Even a little dinky single will score a run and tie the ball game up for the Rhinos.
Yeah, you really want to capitalize on that leadoff double. An offense gets a runner in scoring position that early and they're not able to score him. Not a good feeling.
That one goes high for ball 1.
You got 2 down here, runner on third. Looking to get one through and score the runner. No matter how you can do it. We've seen it scored in weird ways today, so just find a way.
Pops it up. First baseman ranging towards it. Can't get there in time. That'll drop for a foul ball.
That one had some legs coming down and falling quick. Thought the first baseman might have had a play on it, but that one was falling.
It's kind of far from it, so I can't necessarily blame him and say he should have got to it.
That's a little far up the line.
Swings and misses a ball above his head for strike 2.
Yeah, catching him swinging at the eye level. He's chasing that high fastball, as a lot of them have been doing today.
Don't go chasing waterfalls. That's what my dad would say. That pitch runs inside for ball 2. So Deuce is wild, 2-2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the top of the 4th.
That's really trying to tie this game up with that tying run sitting there not 90 feet away.
I think 60. So that loads the count full, 3-2 here.
Less than 90. I'd say about 60. Sounds about right.
Full count pitch popped up right back. Hits the net before a catcher can make any attempt to catch it.
Gets him chasing at eye level one more time, but this time he's able to go up and grab it, foul it back, stay alive. So you know he wants that high fastball.
He does.
Not able to get him to swing through it that time. Wonder if he'll go back to it.
Pitch count I've seen all night. He sends that one deep into the outfield high. Left fielder Cam Sunder makes the catch. So MC Elite puts a runner in scoring position but can't convert it. Excuse me, the Rhinos do. This is why I pay you, Lou. As we head to the bottom of the 4th, MC Elite looks to extend their 7-6 lead. We'll be right back. And we're back here. Bottom of the 4th, and he'll start off with the first pitch double.
Might be
He's
a little
rounding
more.
double. He might get to third. No, coach is going to tell him, hold up, stay there. So he'll have a stand-up double, first pitch of the inning.
Yeah, coming out swinging. He was ready. First pitch, lines it over the shortstop in between left and center. Able to get himself standing up on second base. Gives him prime scoring opportunity to extend this lead. No lead is safe, especially not a one-run lead.
And he'll hit it to the same exact spot. And he'll have trouble with it in the outfield, and that'll allow him to get to second base. So they're going to swap places, and the MC Elite go up 8-6 here in the bottom of the fourth.
Yeah, Logan, like you said, exact same spot right over that shortstop's head between the left and center fielder. Center fielder able to get it that time, but just hops off his glove, and I'm not sure he would have had him in second anyway, but either way, he's standing up on second with an RBI double. They extend this lead to 2. That's huge this late in the game.
Yeah, it's not what you want to see here. As he swings at the high one, and he'll foul it off. We're coming up on the last 10 or 15 minutes or so.
Got a defensive substitution here. The second baseman coming off for one of the players on the bench.
0-1's the count, nobody out, runner on second.
Oh,
Line back to the pitcher. He hits his glove. He gets his glove up in time, thankfully. He seems to be okay. He gets the out at first.
yeah, that ball lined, straight up the nose, honestly, and puts his glove up, defends himself. Thank goodness. That was heading right toward a bad area. Brand new whip just hopped in.
So the runner will advance to third off that same play, but they do get an out. So that one's low in the dirt for ball one. Gets away from the catcher, but the base runner will stay at third. One O's the count, one out, runner on third here. MC Elite leading the Rhinos 8-6. Fouls it off for strike one. One pitch. High for ball two.
Hitter on deck has the Texas Rangers Peagle logo on his helmet. That's fun.
What logo?
The Peagle logo, the City Connect Panther Eagle combination.
Why does the city connect the Panther Eagle?
Well, there's a long story. I don't know if we have time for all that.
As that one drops in for strike two, well, go ahead. We can explain it in parts.
Honestly, don't know if I can. It's been 2 years since I read the story.
When I think of Dallas, I don't necessarily think of Panthers and Eagles, though.
Well, there's a reason. I forgot.
2-2 pitch off the plate for ball three. Loads the count full with one out.
But it's been a staple of the Texas Rangers, even though they are getting rid of it after this year, because the City Connects don't usually last too long. It's been a staple. I actually have a bobblehead, the Peagle, and the wings bobble instead of the head. It's pretty cool.
That's cool.
Pretty cool little thing.
The full count pitch. And the dirt for ball four. That gets away from the catcher. He'll go home. Ball pops out the pitcher's glove, and he'll be safe at home.
Uh-oh.
And the base runner will move to second off of that. And that'll extend the lead to 9-6.
Well, I'm not sure if they had him at the plate anyway, but would have been a tough call for the ump to make there. But
Dust kicked up.
fortunately, his job was made easier because of the ball popping out. But it might have been a close play there at the plate. Not sure if he had him or not.
A low pitch drops in Main Street for strike one.
Batter knows that was in the strike zone. Just watching one go. He wants to see one first. Nothing wrong with that.
He's all dripped out up here. We got the arm sleeve, the Bruce bolts, the hype fire. Sliding mitt.
Got a
As he
necklace on
pulls
his
that one about 300 feet foul.
That was absolutely killed down that third base foul line.
He
Not
got
even
it on
down
the
the line.
sweet spot of that hype fire.
That one went flying, but way over the wrong way, over the fence.
In the dirt for ball one. Runner takes off on the pass ball. They get him. That'll be the second out of the inning.
That is huge for the Rhinos there, getting that out of third. That cannot afford to let them score another run. Already down by 3 here.
So we're coming up on the time limit. Rolls that one over to the third baseman. Takes a weird hop. Hot ball. Pick at first base.
Oh,
Drops the ball. I'm sure he would have been safe anyway.
had it in his glove. Might have had him. I was looking more at the glove than the runner, but it was a close play over there. Bang, bang, and unfortunately pops out of his glove.
About 15 more minutes left in this ball game. So our runner on first. Taking off. They'll take that first pitch down Main Street for strike one. Runner will advance to second safely on the slide.
Well, they get another runner right back in scoring position. They are really trying to extend this lead because they don't believe 3 runs is enough to hold these Rhinos. Got a high scoring one today, Logan.
Yeah.
Okay.
One pitch off the plate for ball one.
Got a total of 15 scored in this one so far, and we're not done.
It's not been a bad game either. And usually when you have 15 runs scored in a game, it's not very competitive, but this has been a really good game.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth, and Elite taking the lead recently.
Has to dodge the ball there to avoid being hit for ball two.
This Rhinos offense has been prominent. Can't ever count them out, especially only down by 3. So that's why the Elite desperately trying to move this runner around
It's a big word.
as quick as possible.
That one runs inside on him again for ball three. The 3-1 pitch. Grounded to the shortstop. Makes the play. Gets the out at first. So they get out of the inning, but not before letting up 2 more runs. And MC Elite has a 3-run lead. As we head to the top of the 5th, we'll be right back. And we're back here live from the Village. It's MC Elite versus the Texas Rhinos. MC Elite leading this one 9-6 in the top of the 5th. Swing and a miss for strike one there. Got a new pitcher in the game for the Elite. It's number 11, Tristan. The other young man was, I believe, at his pitch limit with 80 pitches thrown in this one so far. I think that's the most we've seen all day, Luke.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of pitches for an 11-year-old for anybody. And I'm not sure, is there a pitch limit?
I'm not sure, probably.
Well, if there is, then he probably had reached it by now.
It's that 1-1 pitch goes in the dirt for ball two. Got a quick rule list here, but I don't see anything.
Just a quick one. There's probably more rules that are outside of that little page.
I've got a quick little rule I'll tell you about here in a second after this 2-1 pitch, which is low for ball three. For the tiebreaker, we don't play ITB International tiebreaker. There's a different one here. The offense will start with bases loaded with one out.
Oh.
I don't think I've ever heard of that one.
Okay.
So that's in the dirt for ball four.
Well, that's what you get here is new little rules, and that sounds like a fun time. We haven't experienced that yet, but it'll be really fun.
And the Cardinals coach will come out and call time, have a conference with his pitcher, and he's going to
check on his catcher here. He's kind of shaking his hand. I believe that ball hit on that throwing hand.
I'm not going to lie, you saw him take the ball away. I thought he was going to make a change. So y'all ready? How about we get a round of applause for the other young man that threw 80 innings?
80 innings.
Innings, yeah, pitches, I mean.
80 innings in one game, Logan. That would be something.
That's a lot. I'm not sure that's ever been reached before. I'll give you his final stat line here in a minute, though. As that pitch runs inside, gets past the catcher, that'll advance the runner to second. Mr. Will for MC Elite threw 4 innings, 7 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. Not a terrible day for that young man as that pitch goes in there for strike one looking. And he stays in the box. He's ready to swing his bat. That one's hit high into the outfield. Left fielder ranging back. Goes off his glove and drops down. The runner from second will advance. He's going to go home. We may see a throw here. Shortstop is going to hold on to it. So the batter and the base runner will swap positions after the error in the outfield, and the Rhinos will cut that deficit to 2.
Yeah, that's a tough one out to the left fielder. He was ranging back, trying to get a glove on it. Just hops off that pocket. The runner has himself on second base with an RBI. Not really a double, but.
And now to get past the catcher again. That'll advance the runner to third base. The pitcher looking a little frustrated here, but I'm not sure you can necessarily put it all on the catcher.
Oh, he's making it tough for him back there. He might be more frustrated himself, spiking a lot of these pitches. He just needs to find the zone. That's what he's trying to do here.
That one's lined. Shortstop gets it off the one hop, gets the out at first, but a run does come in to score. Makes it interesting, 9-8 now.
Well, he finds the zone and gets his first out on the board, but unfortunately that comes at the cost of his second run. And the Rhinos are only down by 1 now. Here 9-8 in this top of the 5th.
With 1 out, it's very possible to take the lead here and maybe even win it all. Popped up. Second baseman calls off the shortstop. He makes the catch, so that's 2 outs. It'll be big here.
Quick second out there.
If they can get this third out in time, it may be ball game. Let's see, it's an hour and 30-minute long game. We started at 3:30. We're 7 minutes away from that time limit.
Well, got to get that third out first. Don't get ahead of yourself because you're only up by 1.
First pitch runs inside low for ball 1.
Just got to stay locked in here, get that final out, take a little rest while you watch the other semifinals game. And hopefully, if you're MC Elite,
you have another arm.
Well, hopefully you get to play in it. Still not, job's not finished here. 9-8 ball game on top of the 5th.
All right, Kobe Bryant.
Just putting it out there, man. These Texas Rhinos bats are alive.
2-0 count. Rolls it over to the third baseman. Takes a weird hop. Has trouble with it. Throw is not in time. He's safe at first.
Just barely beats that out. Love the hustle from the young man right there. And I don't know, Logan. I think they're just going to try to move this guy into scoring position, try to score him as quick as possible. That's what they've been doing all game.
I mean, of course, but you can't lay down a bunt here with 2 outs.
No, but they're going to steal him.
We'll see. And the pitcher's going to keep him honest. They'll walk it back. They're going to call a balk.
Oh, no. See, I didn't see it. The umpire was in front of the pitcher, so I'm not sure. So I cannot give you an opinion on that, but they call a balk. And
Coach doesn't agree with it, and I'm not sure I do either.
How about just put him in scoring position like that? How about this bone saver? I like this. I like this bat selection here.
Swing and a miss on that inside pitch for strike one. Well, we saw one person get thrown out trying to steal third here.
Yeah,
Gotta
maybe
be careful.
over there at second. Try to trust the hitter to get one in the outfield and score you that way.
A one pitch in the dirt for ball one in front of him.
Ooh. Couldn't find the ball. It got a little risky. He thought about taking third on that, but
Not the time. Definitely don't want to get that third out on the base paths.
No, you don't. Desperately need this run to come in.
1-1 pitch high for ball two.
That one was close. The catcher barely got his glove up there, and that's risky, man. That runner really looking at third base. He really wants it more than anything. He's trying his best to get himself on that third base.
2-1 pitch. Dropped in the zone for strike two looking. He's got 2 on him now. He has to be smart here. 2-2-2. Deuce is wild, Luke.
Shaking his head there. He wished he had that one back.
2-2 pitch. Runner stealing. That drops in the zone. Strike three looking.
They're going to call
that's
ball game.
Ball game. So MC Elite taking over the Texas Rhinos 9-8 in 5 innings. Don't go too far, though, because we have semifinal baseball coming up next. We have
The Rangers and the Texas Cannons.
the Rangers and the Texas Cannons. That should be a good one. That'll start up at 5:20. We'll be right back. Live here from the Village. It's the first semifinal game between the Richardson Rangers and the Texas Cannons. Got the on-deck batter chirping the head coach here. Tell you who's on the mound here, but I'm having a little bit of trouble finding the game changer, so I'll let you know as soon as I can find out myself. Should be a good game, right, Luke?
Should be. First semifinals game of the day. So saw these Cannons bats were very hot earlier. The Rangers game was the one we took off, so we didn't get to see a whole lot of them, but did catch the end of it. That'd be a decent team to make it to the semis, though. So
That's
these
right.
teams playing for at least a medal, a gold or a silver. That gold medal is not a traditional gold, it's a rose gold type of color. So teams playing for at least one of the medals. In this game specifically, as we wait for the end of these warm-ups, they're going a little longer than we expected. We're having trouble finding the game changer here, so I'm not sure if we'll be able to provide names for you, but we will try our best.
So the helicopter flies directly over us.
I know the Cannons have one because they have a phone set up.
You want to go ask somebody?
I will do that real quick. Logan will.
I'll start the game off for us. And we're ready to play. So, first pitch, ball inside. I try to adjust the scoreboard as we're in the midst. 1-0 count, nobody out. That one hits the umpire's foot for ball 2. Two 2-0 pitch goes in for strike 1 off that outside edge. Just barely gets in there. As that one drills him in the back, we'll step away. And we're back. Thankfully, that young man is okay. Got him in the bag. Probably doesn't feel very good at 11 years old.
No, it does not feel good, but try to shake it off. He's over there at first base, so he seems like he's doing okay. Unfortunately,
Neither team has a game changer.
we don't have rosters or stats, so he tries to square up. He pulls back in time. Runner will advance to second. Go down to the stolen base. No throw, though. So we'll try to do our best without to help a game changer. We're on second here. .10 is high for ball 2.
That wind has really picked up here.
Yeah, up a lot here. 2-0 comes in. That's down below the zone. The runner's going to take off for third. He'll be there easily. He's going to round it. He'll think better and come back. Catcher will just hold on to it. Doesn't want to risk making that throw. The coach is going to go out and talk to his young pitcher about maybe finding the command. He's down 3-0 to this batter.
So nobody out and a runner on third already. Really got to find the zone here. You really don't want to give up a run with nobody out in the top of the first.
Cannons are here early, so they're looking to do damage here. As we will resume play now. The 3-0 count to the hitter here. Runner on third. Nobody gone. 3-0 on the way. That one is high for ball 4, so he'll take his base. Runner's on the corners now early for the... Oh, and he's going to take off for second.
Smart play there.
Yeah, nobody's paying attention to him, so he'll just go ahead and put himself in scoring position.
He knows they can't throw to second without risking the runner at third coming home.
So 2 runners in scoring position here for the Cannons as that one's low for ball 1. Early opportunity for the Cannons to come out in front. Bats were hot in the first round, and they're not showing any signs of slowing down here in this semifinals game.
No, they are not.
1-0 on the way. That one's high for ball 2. Having a little command issues here. Trying to get it in the zone. Just need to lay one in there, let your defense work. Maybe have to sacrifice a run, but getting out up there. 2-0 on the way. Swung on to the first baseman. Not able to get a glove on it. That's in the right field. The run will come in and score. Second runner's coming around third, and he will score. Runner's trying to make his way to second. The throw there is in time, but the tag is late, and he will slide in safely to second. So a 2 RBI single, and he advances to second on the throw home. Good piece of hitting there, getting it over the first baseman into right field. And the Cannons up 2-0 early in this one with nobody out here in the first inning.
Good job base running there by the Cannons for sure. Seeing that ball.
That first pitch is through the 5-6 hole into left field. He'll corral it. He's going to make the throw to third. That is not in time. That's going to get by. The runner on first is going to advance to second now. And once again, 2 runners in scoring position for the Cannons as they are putting it on them early.
I believe they're up 3-0 here.
They have 3?
I believe so. I check a game changer, but
we don't have one.
We don't have one, so we're gonna have to make our best guesstimate.
They're up 2 or 3. The first pitch is in. That one is on the outside corner for strike 1. So runners in scoring position. Big inning here. 0-1 comes in. That's swung on way out of here, out of play.
Pulls at about 200 feet foul.
Yeah, that one was crushed off the bat, but unfortunately for him, the wrong way. On that third base side, over the fence back there. Just a long strike. The 0-2 swung on into center field. The center fielder giving chase. He's under it. He'll make the grab. Both runners will tag. The throw home will be cut off by the pitcher. The throw to third is in time. They got him at third. So a double play there, but a run does come in to score. So that clears the bases, but Gives them 2 outs, so that's big for the Rangers to help them try to get out of this, as this has been a mess of an inning.
Never want to go down 4-0 in the first inning, really.
Gonna have to get a score check after this. I'm still not sure if it's 3 or 4. But either way, big inning here for the Cannons. The first pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. The 0-1 on the way. That one is swung on and fouled very high out behind the dugout. That one was up high level, but he was able to get up and get it. He made decent contact with it. That one went pretty high in the air. Doesn't count for anything, but pretty impressive.
Well, the ball thrown by the umpire went into the outfield, so the umpire needs to play some more baseball.
The 0-2 swung on high again, and that one is popped up high to the catcher, who will not be able to make the grab. Tough play there. Pops straight up into the air. Those are tough to read.
0-2 count now. Got to be smart here.
That one might have landed on the plate. I didn't see where it landed, but if not, it was close to it. That one was popped straight up. The saves 0-2. The pitch comes in. It's swung onto the third base side, but foul again. Man, he just loves to hit foul balls, doesn't he?
Really early and really under him, pretty much.
I got on top of that one, but you're right. Most of them he has gotten under. 0-2 is swung on to the third base side. He's going to make a leaping grab above his head. That was a very good swing, but an even better catch. As Logan gives me air horns and an applause. He gives him the air horns and the applause for that catch.
That was a great catch.
Leaps up and gets it for the 3rd out of the inning, but not before the Cannons take either a 3 or 4 run lead, as we will head to the bottom of the 1st. We'll be right back. Back here at the Village in Dallas, action between the Rangers and the Cannons, as the Cannons were able to take a 3-0 lead in the top of the 1st.
We were talking about it, Luke, in between the inning. His uniforms are very, very similar to the Texas Rangers City Connect.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
Let's play baseball.
Play baseball. First pitch of the inning on its way. One is low for ball one. One up. Outside for ball two.
He's really slamming that bat down for his at bat. Oh, we said that wrong.
2 on the way. That is low and outside. Bounces in the dirt. For ball three. Having a little trouble finding the zone here early on, but see if he can find it here.
There it is again.
There it is, yeah, he's slamming the plate. So 3-0, just kind of wanted to lob one in there, get a strike under your belt.
He's really closed off, too, with his stance.
3-0 is in there on the outside corner for strike one. I don't think the batter agreed with that one. I'm not sure if I did either.
His body's almost turned to us. He's so
Yeah,
closed
it's
off.
Really closed off. We'll see.
Really trying to push that ball.
3-1 is low and away for ball four, and they'll start off their first inning with a leadoff walk.
That they will.
Trying to cut down on this 3-0 deficit that they countered early on as that pickoff move to first is unsuccessful. Cannon's just
LPMP.
they're just swinging the bat really well in that top of the first. Rangers looking to do just the same. That pitch is called a ball. Not sure where it missed. The runner will take off to second. He will have it easily as the ball sails into center field.
Might have been a little low.
Maybe. Thought it might have clipped the knees, but I guess a little low, so that'll make it 1-0 count. Runner gets himself in a scoring position. Pickoff move to second, unsuccessful.
You know what they say, Luke.
I know what you say, Luke. He wants less pickoffs and more just focusing on the hitter. 1-0 comes in. Swung on, hit towards the first base side, into right field. That'll fall. Runner is going to stay put at third. He's getting a hard stop sign there. The throw comes into home, but nobody will move. Runner's on the corners now. After that, single for the Rangers.
You know, something that's not talked about there is the run at second stayed there a little bit longer just because the first baseman backed up and acted like he had a chance at that ball. In reality, that ball was over his head the entire time, and he had no real chance of reaching it.
Yeah, it got pretty decent height. The pitcher will step off, look the runner's back. Yeah, that one was falling all day, and he kind of sold it. Make sure the runner stayed put at third instead of advancing home. That one swung on and fouled back for strike one. Yo one. Way high inside. The runner's going to take second with the runner on third. They're not going to try to throw it to him. The ball kind of slipped out of his hand on the pump fake.
It did. He looked a little confused when he realized the ball wasn't at second base.
One. Swung on, hit to the first base side. That one is going to fall in fair territory.
He's
going to bounce towards the wall. One run will score, another run coming in, and that one will score. A 2 RBI single for the Rangers.
Luke,
and they're right back in this one.
He should have been at second base, but he stood in the batter's box the entire time.
Must have
until
thought
it
that one was going
dropped
foul.
all the way down. I'm not sure. I'd be very happy with him if I'm his coach right now.
Well, either way, he gets 2 runs in, and he's standing on first right now as the pitcher will step off and just look him back. First pitch coming in. That one is in there, top of the zone for strike one. Oh, 1 inside. Maybe a little low. Evens up the count. Wonder if you're going to see that runner in motion here soon. 1-1 is low for ball 2. Comes the 2-1. Runner on the move here. That one's going to be low for a ball, and catcher will have trouble corralling it. He will have second base with no throw. So runner in scoring position once again as they try to tie this one up. Rangers still with no outs in this inning, I believe, or do they have one?
You know, I'd love to look at a game changer and tell you, Luke, but I think they have none.
I don't believe there's an out in this one just yet. 2-1 comes in. That one's going to run inside. Excuse me, that was 3-1 for ball 4. That brings up, this is a big 11-year-old Logan. Very tall guy.
Not as big as the 10-year-old we saw yesterday, though.
Not quite.
As Luke gets super excited about the Rangers
First
game.
pitch is high and outside.
What just happened, Luke?
Adolis Garcia just hit a walk-off home run, but I'm more focused on this 11U game.
Awesome.
I'm containing my excitement right now as the 1-0 comes in. That one is outside for ball 2.
And this coach is going to come out and talk to his pitcher, so we're going to be right
Logan's
back.
going to give me a break. We're back after a mound visit for the Cannons. Swung on and fouled off behind us. They're going to say catcher's interference. The bat hit the catcher's glove. I was wondering, it sounded like it might hit the glove, but I don't want to say anything prematurely.
Both the bases.
Catcher's interference will put him on first and load the bases up.
I don't think there's an out either.
No outs here. Rangers, prime opportunity to put some runs on the board here. The first pitch comes in, swung on and missed. That one was down the middle, but just swung right through it. The 0-1. Swung on towards the left side. That one's going to get through into left field. That one's going to get by the left fielder. One run will score. Another one coming in. He will score. A third runner coming around third, and he will score. The batter running into third. He'll be in there easily. A bases clearing triple for the Rangers to take the lead here in the bottom of the first. Beautiful swing through that left side. Logan is excited. He's going crazy on the buttons.
I'm excited over here. Trying to keep track of how many people ran across home plate in my head.
Rangers taking a 5-3 lead here in the bottom of the first.
One more time. Let's go
Big
baseball.
inning here as that one is swung on and missed. He was trying to kill that one.
Guess what, Luke? There's still no outs.
The 0-1 swung on, fouled way back behind us into the trees. We'll come back and swing it again. 1-0-2 in this one. Runner on third. Still no outs in this one. 5 across so far. The 0-2 comes in. That one is very inside. The runner's going to come home on that one, and he will score. The 6th run comes across for the Rangers before they can record an out.
It's a lot. I'm not sure what you do here if you're the coach of the Bomber or the Cannons, excuse me.
You got to throw some strikes first and foremost as this one comes in. That is fouled back. Count remains 1-2. Got the big 53. I'm sure he'll be excited after the game when he finds out that Adolis Garcia just hit a walk-off home run against the Dodgers.
I think he'll be more excited than you.
Probably not. I was pretty excited. The 1-2 once again. Low for ball 2. That one looked like it might have caught the knees, but dropped at the last second. That one just fell off the table, man. I thought he had him.
Almost.
2-2 coming in. That is swung on and missed for strike 3. And the Cannons finally finding a way to get him out on this board.
Might I say, too little, too late.
Yeah, not before they're able to score 6. This is another big kid coming up to the plate. The first pitch is way outside for ball 1.
I think he has soccer cleats on, Luke.
You're right. I can't. Yeah.
Yeah, those are soccer cleats with.
Hey, whatever helps you run faster. I'm not gonna complain. The 1-0 comes in. That is swung on and missed for strike 1.
Maybe he's a multi-sport athlete.
Might be. The 1-1. Swung on and missed above the zone. We'll get him to chase at that one. One, 2 on the way. That one is a little low for ball 2. Pitcher gets ready. 2-2. Swung on and skied towards that first base side. He will camp under it. He will drop it. It will get down. And that'll go down as an E3 as that one just banged off his glove.
Just kind of unfortunate for that young man.
Yeah, it looked like he was camping under it, looked confident, but the wind is blowing and he just was a little bit out in front of it, not able to squeeze his glove behind him. So the runner will stay put at first, and there remains 1 out. Pickoff move to first is not in time. The Cannons are just looking for answers. Stop these Rangers bats. They are hot.
They are extremely hot, and there's no insight.
First pitch is swung on and missed. Kind of above the zone. Rear back and put a little extra on that one, Logan.
He did.
The 0-1. Swung on and missed. A little half swing there as the runner's going to get into second easily on the stolen base. Could not decide if he wanted to swing at that one. Either way, down 0-2 here. Runner in scoring position, though. Good position to maybe bring him across, extend this lead even more. The 0-2 is swung on and missed for strike 3.
That'll be the second out.
Two down now for the Rangers. First pitch coming in, runner on the way. He's on his way to third. Throw was in time, but
kind of
faced
weird
the wrong way.
receiving.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was coming in, playing kind of more.
Belly is facing the dugout.
He shifted to the right here, and he was trying to get over to third. kind of received that ball backhanded, but I'm not able to apply the tag. So the runner will stay put on third.
Will end up costing him.
That ball is swung on and fouled down the first baseline. Goes down 0-2 once again.
Just going to leave a foul ball in play, I guess.
Somebody in the dugout's coming out. There
Oh,
he
there
is.
we go. He's got some catcher's leg guards on
Yeah.
for some reason.
He's getting out
No
there.
baseball pants, but he's got the leg guards on.
You never know.
Maybe he's the bullpen catcher.
The 0-2. High and inside. That one almost gets him. He ducks under it. Gets the ball under his belt now. Getting himself back in this count. The 1-2 on the way. That one is swung on, fouled back.
Holy.
Almost
Almost
hit a
gets
bird
us.
there.
Got a bird and almost got us.
Little Randy Johnson action here. Get a little bit of everything over here at the Village.
You do, don't you?
So another 1-2 on the way. The windup was swung on, fouled back one more time. We'll have another 1-2.
Well, you know what, Luke? He's focused more on the batter than he has the base runner, so I'm happy right now.
Logan is happy. He does not like pickoff moves.
I think pickoff moves should be abolished. That's my
another
controversial.
1-2 comes in and very high and inside. The runner's going to take off as that one rolls to the backstop. The play at the plate. He will be safe. Sliding into home. And the Rangers put up a 7th run here in the first inning. They are piling it on.
Run roll is 15 after 3. I'm probably getting a little bit ahead of myself there, but thought I should mention that.
Remember, these Cannons bats are no slack. They will be able to come back.
They got to get themselves out of an inning, though, before they can worry about their own bats.
And they do just that as strike 3 swinging below the zone. So the Cannons get out of it, but not before they let up 7 here in the bottom of the first. We'll be right back as we head to the top of the second. back here at the Village in Dallas after the Rangers put up 7 in the bottom of the first to take a 4-run lead over the Cannons. Remember, those Cannons bats are no slack. They will inch themselves back in this game. So if you're the Rangers, stay locked in here. Make sure you know you are ahead, but you are not all the way in front. So first pitch comes in. Oh, gets behind him, but hits that bat, and that'll go down as a foul ball for strike one. That never feels good.
Fortunate. We saw that, I think, 2 weekends ago, and it just, you could just see it in his face. He just,
Man, just the worst feeling as a batter. Gets behind him, but just grabs that bat. So the 0-1 comes in. Outside, hits the plate. One one. Above his head for ball 2, and he's looking at his coach. He's not thinking about that one. Been a lot of chasing high fastballs in this tournament all around, but that one a little too high.
Tipping his pitches, Luke. If he has a mix, he is tipping them. He's showing it on his. I would have caught that if it wasn't in the net there. When he's winding up and he pulls the ball back, he's kind of showing it off.
Is he? Well,
I'll let you take a peek at that.
Oh, I will take a peek at that here. If he has a pitch mix, then you can see it, I guess. 3-1 comes in. That one is outside. He will take his base. Ball 4.
Did you see it?
I saw the ball, but not sure if he's too worried about that. It's only a little flash. I don't think it's very easy to see as a batter. I think he's just more focused on the pitch.
Maybe they're not. This isn't old enough level for them to worry about that, to be honest.
So the Cannons get their leadoff runner on here in the top of the second, trying to inch back into this game. Pickoff move to first. He's just going to look him back, not make a throw. First pitch comes in, he squares up, he's going to pull back, and the runner's going to take second with no throw. Ball was low for ball 1 as he pulled back after squaring. Shortstop getting the work in over there. 1-0 comes in. That is a little outside for ball 2.
Yeah, a little low there.
A little low, a little outside.
Really struggling to find the zone there.
Yeah, he's having a little trouble finding that.
You really don't want to give up that 7-run lead you earned yourself just half an inning ago.
2-0 comes in. That's low. It's going to bounce off the plate. Runner's going to take off for third. He'll be in there easily. So runner on third with no outs here for the Cannons. Early RBI opportunity.
Coach giving his player the signal there. I guess I'd say was score the runner. But we'll see. I believe it's a 3-1 count.
Is it? He squares. He's going to pull back, and that'll be ball 4. The runner's going to stay put at third there as the ball got back to the backstop.
Probably a smart decision. It did take a favorable bounce for the catcher.
Coach is telling his base runner to kind of peek in there, kind of stay ready if that ball gets by. We have runners on the corners here. We've seen it a lot. Let's see if this runner will try to take second with the runner on third. So there's going to be a defensive substitution as the left fielder is being replaced.
That's the left fielder was the one with the soccer cleats on.
Yes, he is. Got those bright green cleats on. I say they look pretty good out there.
They do.
He's going to show bunt early here before the pitcher even winds up. Runner's going to go to second. He's going to pull back on it. Ball 1. Runner's going to come home as the ball gets to the backstop. Play at the plate. He is safe as he slides under the tag. The runner's going to go to third. Nobody's even looking at him.
I don't know about that one, Luke. I thought he had him out.
I thought he might have, but it's hard to see the tag, and I think the umpire saw that he got under it.
We'll take
He'll be safe at home.
We'll take a second look at it through the live stream there.
They're going to come talk to the pitcher here.
He's out.
Logan, with his
He's-
very official replay review,
He's out.
says that he's out. But we don't have replay review in this tournament, so he will be safe. So the Cannons cut down a little bit, make it 7-4, and their runner is on third now because with the pitcher being taken down to the ground on the slide, he was not able to make a throw over to third. So the runner from first is now on third. There's now a 3-run deficit. Pitch comes in. That one is high for a ball. Pitch comes in. That is high and inside. Catcher able to go up and get it to avoid letting the runner come home. Very good stretch there. Pitch bounces off the plate for ball 4. Runner thinks about coming home, but thinks better of it as the ball kind of stays put on that turf. He's going to go for second. The catcher is not even going to attempt to throw it because of the runner on third. Don't want to let up that run. So now 2 runners in scoring position once again for the Cannons. And like I told you, Logan, these bats are going to get themselves back into the game.
Yeah, catcher, good on him for not listening to the crowd screaming.
First pitch is in. That one is in there on the outside corner for strike 1.
Had some people screaming behind him to throw it to second. Good on him for not doing that. That's a smart decision there.
Yeah, you can see him think about it for a second, but he knows better as that runner will come in to score if he does. The 0-1 comes in and swung on and fouled over to the first base side, over the bathrooms, out there on the first base side. Pitcher will get himself a new ball, reassess, get back to it. The 0-2 on its way. Swung on and missed for strike 3. And the Rangers get their first out on the board in this top of the second inning.
I thought that was 2 for some reason, and then I saw the umpire put up 1.
First pitch comes in, squares up. He lays the bunt down, but foul. Kind of popped it up a little bit, but not anywhere near anybody. Out of harm's way, but that one lands foul, and he'll go back and do it again. The 0-1. Swung on, over fouled on that first base side. Supposed to pick it up, get it back to the pitcher. The 0-2. Swung on and hits the shortstop, who will
Just goes
not make the play. It'll get under his glove. The left fielder bobbles it. 1 run comes in to score. Another on its way. He will score. And this is now a 1-run deficit for the Cannons, who have just brought the bats back to life after giving up that 7-run bottom of the first. Runner will stay put at first on that one.
Done a really good job of cutting down on that 4-run deficit they came into this inning with, and now they're just 1 big hit away from tying it up.
Just done a good job of getting base hits, making the defense work, and moving the lineup. Really nobody here that they're worried about, as he's going to show bunt early again. So he's going to pick off the first. Every time they've done that and shown bunt early like that, the runner has been on the move. Wonder if we'll see that again, as, yeah, he's going to show bunt again. Runner is on the move. The pitch comes in. That is a strike.
Drops it on the transition, though.
Had a little trouble with the transfer there, so no throw. He'll be on second easily. That one's in for strike 1. The 0-1 comes in. The runner's on the move to third. That one is low for a ball, and the catcher will not make an attempt. So he's gone from first to third in 2 pitches. And McCannon's a real threat to tie this one up with only 1 out in this inning. 1-1 on the way. Is a low and outside, bounces in the dirt for ball 2.
So we saw the Cannons really struggle with pitching in that last inning, and then we come out and that one's taken outside for ball 1. See the Rangers struggle with the exact same thing, and neither team really holding on to that lead very well.
Oh, just a lot of back and forth offensively. The 3-1 comes in. That one is outside. He swings on it, fouls it back.
You could have made a play on that.
Well, I'm a little constrained here, but maybe in my prime. That fills up the count. The payoff is outside for ball 4. He'll take his base. That one's going to roll to the backstop, and the runner's going to come in to score. This game is tied, and the runner's going to go to second now. He's going to be in there safely. Ball rolls into center field, but he'll stay put at second base. So the Cannons tie this one up in the top of the second after scoring 4 runs, and they're not done yet. They have a runner back in scoring position with just 1 down.
1 down, and they've got a runner on. That's a big situation for them here. I won't say word for word what the Cannons coach said to us in between innings when he walked by, but I'm sure he's happy now after what's going on so far.
Wasn't the happiest with the bottom of the first, but I'm sure he's happy with the top of the second here. Pick off attempt to second. He's not gonna attempt to throw it. He'll just look it back and dove in. He was ready just in case the throw came in. Pickoff attempt again. This time he will throw, but it won't be nearly in time as he's just kind of dancing out there. Dancing out there again as the first pitch comes in. He will take off. That one's slammed up the middle. That one's going to score a run. An RBI single for the Cannons, and they'll take the lead here in the top of the second. And, man, what a high-scoring game we have here, Logan.
It's been a really good game so far, and not just from the perspective of either team.
Both teams just putting bat on the ball. They came out swinging.
It's really, truly going to come down to who can stop the other team from scoring more. I mean,
yeah, both teams are going to have already put up a very big amount of runs as that one's low for ball 1.
You know, when you think of pitching duel, you think of low scoring, you know, maybe a 2-hit, 3-hit ball game, but in the kind of way, this is a pitcher's duel.
I guess if you want to put it that way, I think it's just a lot of offense as the 1-0 comes in and swung on third base side. That'll get by. Left fielder is going to kind of fall when he fields that one. The runner's going to round second. He'll be into third easily.
Standing up.
He's up there with a double into left field. And these Cannon bats just keep on coming. Still only 1 down, 2 runners in scoring position here after the double. It's a good piece of hitting there. Pulling it down the third base line, getting it past him. Not a play you can really make easily out there. So the first pitch comes in. That will be in there on the outside corner for strike 1.
Very hittable pitch, but he didn't like it, so he'll take it.
Well, you got room, so take your time. Wait for a pitch that you really want. As the 0-1 comes in, that one high and inside. The runner's going to come in as it heads to the backstop. Play at the plate. He will be safe as the throw was a little bit wide. Not able to get the tag down in time, so the Cannons will score 1 more, extend their lead to 2 now.
9-7.
Other runner will advance up to third.
Still only with 1 out.
1-1 on its way. That one is very high. That'll get to the backstop, but the bounce it took, no reason to risk coming home on that one. He would have been dead to rights. That one was very high, but hit the top of that backstop and took a healthy bounce back to the catcher. 2-1. High again, but that time the catcher able to corral it.
I think that moves it to 3-1 or 3-0 on the count, but
3-1, yeah.
either way, it's not very favorable for the pitcher right now, and
Just having trouble finding that strike zone.
neither
He
team.
does, they're slapping it. 3-1 is low, and he's going to take his base. Runners on the corners again.
As I was saying, sorry, neither team warming up a pitcher, so I mean, it looks like we're kind of just stuck with what we got going on here.
Oh, unless they just want to bring someone in from the field, but the coach seems comfortable in his seat at the dugout, so doesn't look like he's
itching to make any substitutions anytime soon.
probably see the runner on the move here once again with runners on the corners. He's going to show bunt, and yeah, he's going to step off. I think we all know what's happening here with the
Yeah, I knew this was happening.
Shows bunt. The runner's on the move. He'll pull back. That's ball one. Runners in scoring position again for the Cannons. Bats are alive. The 1-0 comes in. That's swung on out to center field. Center fielder camps under it. He will make the grab. Runner from third is tagging home. He will score as the Cannons extend their lead to 10-7 here in the top of the second. You heard that right. 17 runs scored so far.
And we're in the top of the second inning. And don't forget about the fact that the Rangers scored 7
in the bottom of the first.
In the bottom of the first. And so the Cannons respond with their own 7-run inning.
Pickoff move to second. That'll be not in time. So, yeah, even with all these hits being strung together, still got to worry about those Rangers bats. No lead is safe as we just watched them score 7 in an inning. So still 1 down. No, 2 down in this one after the sac fly. The last at bat, the runner's on the move. He shows bunt. He's going to
Nobody covering third there.
As yeah, the third baseman came in to cover the bunt. Had no way of nabbing him at third there. So he'll move up to third. Pitch comes in. That is high and inside. Cats are able to get it before it rolls to the backstop. Getting some rule clarifications into the stands.
There's no run limit on innings either.
There's a run rule, but
there is, but we're not even close to it.
We're going to be reaching that one anytime soon.
And both these teams, they're scoring a lot, but they're not creating a big gap.
No, they are not.
And regardless, it's the top of the second inning.
Yeah, the biggest gap here has been 4, and that was the Rangers' lead before the Cannons scored 7 here in this second inning. So fouls that one back. Two one. In there for strike 2 on that inside corner, just crossed the letters.
Kind of inside there, but I think when the score is 10-7, you expand the zone just a tiny bit.
2-2. Swung on, hit towards that shortstop side. He'll make a sliding stop, but there's no way he'll be able to make that play at first. That ball is up the line. A run will come in to score. So the Cannons has increased their lead to 11-7 now.
That's a lot. You know, usually you say that's a lot to a little, but that's a lot to a lot.
It's a lot to a lot. Both teams just amazing offenses and just not so amazing pitching staffs so far from what we've seen. Looks like the Rangers are really trying to save what they got as the runner's going to take off. He'll be there easily as the ball gets to the backstop. He's going to think about taking third. Still kind of waiting out there, but now he'll retreat back. The Rangers trying to save some arms, hopefully for them. If you can make it to that championship game, maybe they're saving somebody that is a little bit better. One 0. Swung on and missed for strike one. That's a good pitch.
They've had a little cut action there.
Looks like it might have broke a little arm side, if anything. It was a nice little pitch to get him swinging as the runner's going to be on the move, but it's a pickoff attempt. He's going to go back to second. He'll be tagged out on his way back to second, and that's a way to end the inning.
That's one way to end it.
But not before the Cannons put up 8 here in the top of the second, and they're going to argue that it was a balk. But
the umpire's not even going to hear him out.
Field umpire doesn't want to hear any of it. Yeah, he's not happy, but I don't think he's going to get the call. So the Cannons put up 8 here in the top of the second. They lead 11-7. We'll be right back as we head to the bottom of the second. Back here at the Village, as we got a little bit of a score clarification in between innings. Apparently the Rangers scored 8 last inning, not 7. So it'll be a 3-run lead for the Cannons as opposed to a 4-run lead. First pitch will come in. That is outside for ball 1. One 0 on the way. That is swung on, fouled back towards us, but got a net there to save us.
Where's a ball boy to retrieve the foul ball when you need him?
Well, fortunately here we do not have one. Back at the top of the lineup for the Rangers, so they batted around there in that bottom of the first. 1-1 on the way. That is outside, just off the plate. Looks like he wanted to call it, but changed his mind last second. I was going to step back in the box a little bit. I don't know, scoot back up. 2-1. outside for ball 3. Gets past the catcher to the backstop. Not very tempting pitches so far. This he slams that bat on the plate. He does that between every pitch, whatever helps focus.
Really angry.
As the 31 comes in, and that's low and inside. That'll bounce in the dirt for ball 4.
Maybe it's his good luck charm.
Well, he's walked both times he's been up, so you know if that's what works, that's what works.
Is that the strat, Luke? Is slamming your bat every time? Is that the strat? Pickoff move at first. No good. He's back safe. LPMP.
First pitch is, I believe, outside for a ball. As the runner takes off for second, he'll be there safely.
If that missed somewhere, it definitely wasn't outside, but once again,
that's the signal.
I'm not the umpire.
We're in scoring position now as the 1-0 comes in. That one will be low for a ball. The runner on the way to third. Throw might have had him, but it popped out of the glove and looked like it might have been in time, but no avail as that ball popped out. We'll be standing on third now. Aggressive base running from the Rangers today.
I think the Rangers' parents, or the Cannons parents, hold on.
The 2-0 is swung on towards the third baseman. He'll corral it, make the throw across the diamond. It will be in time for the first out, but a run will come in to score, so RBI ground out. That makes the score 11-9. They cut that deficit down to just 2.
Excuse me. But before that play, I heard a Cannon's parent tell the catcher to hit the bat as he was throwing with his hand to try to force a interference call, I believe.
I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
I don't know if that's going to work out either. I think an umpire can probably see through that.
Well, if you do get the call, you're going to have a hurt hand for a while. Maybe not the best idea. The first pitch comes in. That is in there for strike 1. 1 down in this one. Rangers looking to keep those bats hot after scoring 8 in the bottom of the first. Got one on the way. That is swung on towards center field. Center fielder will camp under. He'll make the grab. Didn't have to move much. That's the second out of the inning. Good piece of hitting there, but unfortunately for him, just straight to the center fielder.
Kind of a golf swing there. He kind of reached down low in that zone. And
well, he got a good piece of it.
He did.
Never works. First pitch comes in. That'll be low and inside for ball 1.
This left fielder is playing pretty far off the line, Luke.
Now with the left we have, they're planning to pull to that right side. Not worried about that third baseline. Neither is the third baseman. He's
look at the right fielder. He's playing super left.
We'll swing through that one for strike 1. And, yeah, you'd be right. There's not a lot. I mean, there is a lot of room on both foul lines.
There is.
Especially on the
Maybe
the third
he's
base
a straight-up
side.
hitter.
Third baseman is playing very right. 1-1 comes in, swung on and fouled right back at Logan.
I'm glad it didn't get me.
Well, good thing we've invested in a net here at the Village.
I think that's a basic safety requirement at most fields nowadays, Luke.
Well, an investment nonetheless.
Well worth investment.
As the 1-2 comes in. High for ball 2. Yeah, I think if we didn't make that investment, we'd be down an announcer.
Maybe 2.
Maybe 2. So, maybe a smart decision there as the 2-2 comes in. Swung on, missed for strike 3, and the Cannons able to only allow 1 after the bats were so hot in the bottom of the first. Cannons able to hold them, so they'll hold on to the lead. They lead by 2 as we head into the bottom of the second. Excuse me, the top of the third. We'll be right back. We're back at the Village in Dallas. Action between the Rangers
Yeah, we are.
and the Cannons. Been treated to a good one here. 20 runs scored in total, and we're only through 2 innings. Cannons lead the Rangers 11-9.
we are.
Yeah, we are.
We are an hour into this game officially, so we got about 30 more minutes. I'm not sure we're going to have a quick ending, though, as that
First
one
pitch
touched him
comes
in the
in.
ankle.
Yeah, that's going to get him.
I hope he's all right.
Looks like he'll be fine. It just kind of grazed him a little bit. Doesn't feel good, but
No, of course
he'll be
not.
okay.
Rub some dirt in it. Oh, looking back, batter wasn't even set in the batter's box yet.
There's that cat 9 we were talking about earlier again.
It is.
Going to lay down a bunt. He's going to pull back. The runner's on the move to second. He'll be in there on the slide. So it's a called strike on the pullback.
I think it was in the strike zone regardless. I'm not sure exactly why he pulled that back, though.
I think it was more just a show bunt and steal type of play. I don't think he was ever going to bunt. He was going to look the runner back to second. Been a lot of that this game. I haven't seen a lot throughout the tournament, but this game specifically, a lot of looking back to the base and not throwing it.
I'd rather see
No one
that.
is lined to the third baseman into left field. That's going to get by the left fielder. That's going to score at least one. He's going to round second. He's on his way to third. He's going to be in there easily, and he's going to be sent home. He's on his way. The throw into home is offline, and he will score. That is an inside the park home run for the Cannons, and they take the 13-9 lead over the Rangers. And Logan is excited about this one.
One more?
He doesn't need to say a word because he's pressing all the buttons.
That was a great piece of hitting, and good job by his coach sending him home and not just holding him up. Wow. How can you not be romantic about baseball?
That was really fun. I love inside the park home runs. Those are so fun. Pulled down the third baseline and just kept on running, never looked back. First pitch comes in. That one is low for ball one. Sun's starting to peek out from behind the clouds out there. Over on the left side of the field. 1-0. Swung on, hit towards right center. That one is going to be caught on a sliding effort by the center fielder. Great play out there, and that'll be the first or second out, one of them. Waiting on the signal from the ump. Logan is telling me that that is the first out of the inning.
I believe so.
So one down here. Pitch comes in. That's going to be squared, but fouled off.
Well. I love that air horn.
Yeah, I can tell, man. Every time there's a home run, I love that thing, man.
Don't lie, you love it too.
Beautiful insight from my color commentator here. As the 0-1 comes in, and that runs in, almost gets him. He almost jumps over it.
He's not happy with that.
Dugout's telling him to wear it, and he says, no,
Shook his
not
head
going to wear it.
pretty hard.
I think he audibly said no. I heard it.
I don't think I disagree with his decision there.
One ran in. Yeah, that was a scary one. 1-1 is swung on down the third baseline. That's going to land just foul. Really good piece of hitting. And, yeah, he's frustrated with that one. He caught a barrel, but just barely on the wrong side of the chalk. We'll wait for this ball to be thrown in. So we'll do it again. Or waits on the 1-2 on the way. Swung on and missed for strike three. And that's just a frustrating at-bat as he
I think that was
piecing up baseballs, but unfortunately ended in a strikeout.
I think that was a drop third strike actually, but the batter just didn't attempt to run to first. He retired himself pretty much.
Did not see the drop. I was focused more on the hitter.
Actually, I don't.
But third base coach is
Is
saying
that not the same young man that's up to bat right now, number 13?
No,
Oh, they just look very similar.
they do look pretty similar, but they have a different bat.
Oh, he might have brought
And-
it back.
Well, is it the same? It might be the same bat.
It is. It is the same batter. So that was strike 2.
No. Same bat. It's not the same batter. But it is the same bat, I think.
Replay review time.
Can't remember what bat he was using now. But either way, I'm very sure that it is a different kid standing in the box. As the 1-0 comes in,
Time will tell.
strike.
Well, I guess it is.
Excuse me, that was the 0-1. So now the 0-2 on its way. High for ball 1. Up at eye level. So we're approaching that hour and a half mark pretty soon.
We're about
Outside in the dirt.
25-ish minutes away. Maybe a little less.
One two is up again. Excuse me. I'm not sure where I got the 1-2 from. But
So
that's ball
that
4.
is the same batter. That was the same batter.
Okay, so yeah, it was. I guess it was. I guess
Okay,
you're
then
right.
you should have been out on that, what you thought was the first strike, because that would have been strike 3. I think we just had a 5 or a 6 and 4 count there for a second, Luke.
I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure what happened there, but runner's on the move to second. Throw will not come out of his hand.
Umpire's in the way. He didn't throw it because the umpire's standing in the middle of the lane. That's got to be a little frustrating for him.
Well, either way, the 1-0 on its way is swung up the middle to the center fielder who will corral it. The runner's on his way around third. He is coming into home. He will score. The ball gets to the backstop. The runner will advance to second on that. He's rounding, but will retreat back to second. So a run comes in on the single, advanced on the throw home.
That'll make it 14-9. 5 runs ahead. Trying to look for the rural here, but
As now they'll come in and talk to their pitcher.
while they do that, we'll step away and take a quick break. We're back.
First pitch comes in. That one is on the outside edge. Excuse me. Are we in the middle of an at-bat here? I don't think we are. He's signaled a strike 2, but I don't know.
I'm not entirely sure.
I believe this is a new hitter anyway. That pitch is down below the zone into the backstop. The runner will get to third easily on that one.
You know what helped me tell you what that decision was, Luke?
Probably a game changer.
Probably a game changer, but you know what I don't have?
Probably a game
A
changer.
game changer.
Yeah, we just got unlucky as neither team is running it for this game. Unfortunately,
I
as
don't run it.
next pitch comes in, and that is hit to the second baseman. We'll make the grab for the third out of the inning.
Not
And
before.
get out of this one as Logan starts my sentence for me.
Sorry.
Not before the Cannons add on 3 more in this inning.
That's correct.
We'll
Good job, Luke.
We'll head to the bottom of the third as the Rangers try to cut down this 5-run deficit. We'll be back. Back at the Village here.
Let's play baseball.
Some action between the Cannons and the Rangers. Rangers looking to cut this 5-run deficit. We know they can. They have some hot bats as the first pitch there is
You can
out
hear it.
towards the first base side.
Hot bats they have indeed, Luke. How hot?
Well, hot enough to score 8 in an inning.
Are they hot and ready?
Well, I guess we'll find out. The 0-1 on the way. That is high for ball 1. As the lights are now on.
Yes.
The lights out here. Semi-final action. One is low for ball 2. Waiting on the call there.
We should be nearing that 15 minutes left mark, maybe a little less, but definitely no more.
We're inching closer as the 1-1 comes in, and that's fouled off the other way.
Be careful with your ankles over there, Coach. He's aiming for them.
Excuse me, I think that was the 2-1. It evens up the count at 2. Two on the way. That one is low for ball 3. Fills up the count. Full count, Logan.
Bum, 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 bum. Let's do it again. Oh,
Nope,
wrong one.
1-1. Heart's beating in the full count. Payoff on its way. Swung on and fouled towards the first base side. It's scary hours, Logan.
We'll do it again.
Do not press that button one more time. It's still a full count, as Logan's letting you know.
Dun, 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 dun.
Payoff. In there for strike 3 on that outside corner. What a pitch. What a location. Right on the black of the plate.
Give him a round of applause there.
Perfect spot. Gets him looking. Logan likes that one.
I do.
First pitch on the way. That one is outside for ball 1. So the Rangers starting this one off with a K. Really struggling after that 8-run bottom of the first. The bats haven't been as good. Scored 1 last inning and starting this one out with a strikeout. See if they can pick them back up as that one runs inside for ball 2. Two-0 on the way. That one is swung on and missed on the inside part of the plate. 4 strike 1. No walk-up songs for this game, Logan.
No, there isn't, but the next game, there definitely will be.
Cannot wait.
Maybe the speaker died.
2-1 is way outside, a little high.
Pitcher shakes his head at that, says, yeah, I know.
That one just slipped out of his hand. Unfortunate. What's the count at 3-1? On the way is in there for strike 2. Grabs the top of the zone there. Really good location there.
Yeah, you really can't just be sitting there staring on 3-1, even if you're ahead in the count, because just like that, you've put it at an equal count. It's a little late for the heartbeat, but
Payoff. Swung on, fouled back.
he'll foul it off. You know what that means.
Full count.
Full count.
Back-to-back full counts. Logan is trigger happy over there on the buttons.
Wind up.
Payoff on its way. Inside for ball 4. He'll take his base. So we're applauding walks now.
We are. Listen, any offense is good offense. And with that, the Cannons coach will come out and go talk to his pitcher here. I think there's 2 outs, Luke, isn't there?
I believe there's just one down.
Just one. Well, anyway, we'll step away real quick while they talk this out. Yeah, we know this is happening. Full count pitch.
It's not a full count. That's a new batter.
Oh, whoops.
As first pitch comes in, that's inside for ball 1. Logan, premature heartbeat there.
Who knows? Maybe it'll pay off dividends in the end.
One 0 on the way. That one is high for ball 2. Rangers trying to get those bats going like they were in the bottom of the first. Have not been able to find it since then.
No, not quite. Cannons
2-0 was swung on and missed.
shutting him
Down
out
the
so
middle,
far.
just swung right through it.
Maybe turning double play ball here, and it'll be the first no-run inning of this game.
That would be really surprising, honestly. All the runs that have been scored so far. The 2-1 comes in. That's swung on, fouled off towards the third base dugout. Smack off that little chain link fence. That is the dugout. Count evens up at 2.
One more ball, and we'll get to hear the sound effect, won't we?
Logan is looking forward to it. He's really hoping this is a ball as a pickoff move to first. That's about the least favorite thing could have happened for Logan over here.
LPMP, baby. What's that stand for, Luke? Why don't you tell them the one time?
No, I don't think I'm going to do that. Steps off one more time, just looks him back. Should keep him honest over there. Two on its way. Swung on and fouled back right above us, off the net.
That keeps it at 2-2. Unfortunately, no ball 3. So we're approaching the final 10 or so minutes here.
2-2 is swung on. He missed for strike 3. That is out number 2. Runner took second on the strikeout, but
That's 2 down. Likely the last out here with the time remaining as we are in the bottom half of the inning.
bottom of the third here. Still need 5 runs to tie this one up. Rangers starting to kind of lose that fight. They had so much of it in the bottom of the first.
Time has
just got word that-
expired, so
yeah.
this will be the last at bat.
Time has expired, so if they don't score 5 before getting 1 out, this one will be over. But never count them out. Those bats were hot in the bottom of the first. First pitch comes in, that one's low for ball 1. 1-0 comes in. That one is high for ball 2.
You know, it might be worthwhile to just let one go in there and have them hit a ground ball. Let your defense work behind you here. And the batter just peeked at the catcher's sign. Look, I don't know if you noticed that.
2-0.
This was the
low
big
for ball
leagues.
3. He's been looking back every single time. I don't know if he's looking at the catcher. He looks like he's kind of adjusting his hands. Yeah, there he goes again. Adjusting those hands. So the 3-0 comes in. That one is outside, off the plate for ball 4. The Rangers not done yet. They're not going to go down without a fight.
It's not over just yet, is it, Luke?
Rangers.
The tying run is in the dugout currently.
Tying run is in the hole, as that one is above the head for ball 1.
No. They're down by 5.
Tying run is in the hole.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Hypothetically, the tying run would be in the hole as the pickoff move to second is unsuccessful offline.
He almost sent that into the outfield, Luke.
Almost, but the shortstop's there. Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it.
Logan is very worried about it.
I am extremely.
1-0 on its way. That one is low for ball 2. He's having a little trouble finding the zone in these recent at-bats.
Like I said, it might be worth it just to kind of lob one in there. Let it be hittable. Let him ground out, maybe.
Yeah, maybe let the defense work behind you a little bit.
Doesn't help your case if you walk 3 straight, does.
So the 2-0 now on its way. That one is way outside for ball 3. And again, just finding himself down in the count. Having trouble finding that zone. .30 is called for a strike at the very top of the zone. Very, very top of the zone.
Listen, when the score is 14-9, the zone expands just a tiny bit, Luke, and that's okay.
And that, yeah.
Considering the batter is crowding the plate currently.
Well, look at the 3-1 now. Runners on the move. That one will not matter as that was ball 4. So the bases are loaded now.
Which means the tying run is on deck.
Tying run would be on deck as the Rangers.
And the Cannons coach not in any hurry here to call time or talk to his pitcher about anything. He's going to let him duke it out.
Just let him get out there, get that last out. First pitch comes in. That is right there, top of the zone for strike 1. .01 is way outside for ball 1. Pitcher knows he kind of pulled that one a little bit, trying to keep himself centered, find that zone. Make it hittable for him. Let the defense work behind him. Get this final out and get out of here. As the 1-1 comes in, that is swung on towards the first base side. That one's going to drop foul. But a decent piece of hitting there as he just kind of hit it the wrong way.
And the umpire sailed the ball into the outfield.
One kind of went out the pitcher's glove. Let's not blame the blue for everything.
I am.
.22 on its way. Outside.
Bases loaded.
Well, unfortunately, I'm not sure if that was ball 2 or ball 3. I say ball 3.
find out here in a second.
We have no game changer.
I think it was 2-2, but
This pitch comes in, swung on towards the second base side. Second baseman will corral it, make the throw to first, and make the play. And the Cannons come out on top. They will be moving on to the finals, and they will be receiving one of our medals.
they will. Well, don't go.
Cannons take this one 14-9 over the Rangers. Advance to the finals, as Logan was saying.
Don't go too far because we got coming up at 7:10 the MC Elite versus the Texas Spartans. That should be a really good game, Luke.
Two very good teams duking it out just to face another good team in the Cannons. Cannot wait for that one.
Well, with that, we'll be right back. See you later. And it's the second semifinal here between MC Elite and the Texas Spartans. This should be a really good game as that first pitch is in the dirt for ball one.
Yeah, Logan, some of the better teams we've seen throughout this bracket facing the semifinal round. This should be a good one in front of us right now.
MC Elite handled their first round opponent pretty well. I'll pull up the score here from that first round game and we can talk about it. Well, it was a tight game, 9-8 against the Rhinos. As the third pitch comes in for ball three.
Yeah, but that game, it was close, but the Rhinos were a very decent team.
They were very, very good team. But the Spartans didn't necessarily, it was not as close of a game, but it wasn't necessarily a bad game as they beat off the Sticks 8-3 as that one beans them in the back. He'll feel every bit of that tomorrow morning, but right now he's wearing it and he'll head down to first base.
Yeah, the Spartans haven't played since about 8 a.m. Or no, we've started a little late, so 10 a.m.
10 a.m.
And they are now playing their second game here at 7 o'clock. So,
and when we get the walk-up songs back, and I'm happy to hear them.
Logan is happy to hear them. They had a lot of time to charge that speaker.
Pickoff move at first. Omo goes a little wild. You know how I feel about them. I talked to one of the coaches on the way back here, and he asked me. I said, I don't love the pickoffs. He goes, why? They're too aggressive. I said, yep. As that pitch runs inside for ball one.
Well, yeah, we know, listening to you, that you do not like the pickoffs.
No, they are not my favorite thing of all time.
Oh, the Spartans, they had more of a convincing win. They didn't play as powerful of a team in the first round.
You also wonder if taking too much time off can also affect how you play. Because on one side, you want that rest, but at the other side, too much rest, and that won't.
Too much rest doesn't do you justice.
Thanks for finding those words for me. As that pitch comes in and clips that outside edge for strike one.
Especially, after this game, you're turning around, you're playing the finals, so.
8 hours to
0 minutes.
Right.
So, if you can pull this one out, that is.
That one runs high and inside for ball three. Runner takes second. He's there by the time the throw is there. Standing up. So we got a runner on second here. 3-1 is the count. Nobody out for the Spartans. Good start so far. I'll tell you who's on the mound after this pitch. 3-1 pitch drops in there. Kind of a horizontal movement there. It was nice. That loads up the count.
Yeah, I got the hitter to kind of back away a little bit and put it right in the middle of the zone there for strike two. He knew it.
So on the mound for the Cardinals, number 1, Beckett. He'll disengage. He wants to sign again. He calls for the slider. He calls out the pitch. Motions his glove for it. We'll see if it works here. 3-2. Slides a little bit too far off the plate, and that'll walk him.
What a cockiness early here, and sometimes you see that more from fans of Trevor Bauer.
Maybe.
Signaling the slider to his catcher. He doesn't really care if they know what's coming, but he could not get in the zone there.
Wasn't necessarily poorly thrown. It just missed the zone.
Just slid a little too much, a little too nasty.
Runner stealing third and second. Throw in time, but a little high, so the tag's not there in time.
There's a slide piece one more time. I don't believe that caught the plate, but it was close. It wasn't a bad pitch by any means.
So both runners move one base up. No out still. 1-0 pitch. Drops in for strike one.
That slide piece again. He's just throwing. He loves that thing. He's throwing it a lot.
Maybe that's his go-to pitch. Make a living off of it if you can. 1-1. A little too high there. Goes for ball two. Two one. Slider action drops in for strike two, Luke.
Really good pitch there, man. And he's definitely got something special up there. If the Spartans can find how to hit it later in this game.
2-2. think that was supposed to be the same pitch, but it just didn't.
Yeah, started it behind the hitter and kind of landed above his head. He had to duck under it. So
Maybe didn't get enough spin on it there. Loads the count up again. High for ball 4. Runner's going to come down. Ball gets past the catcher. Play at the plate. He's in there safe. Ball gets away from the pitcher. Runner will hold up at third. So runners on the corners, and a run comes across for the Spartans as they lead this one early, 1-0.
I tried to go to that fastball there, but just left it high. Tried to get him chasing. Did not commit. Runners on the corners here. You wonder if you're going to see the runner try to take second here, like most teams have done in this tournament.
And the coach for the for the Elite, MC Elite, are going to come out and talk to his pitcher and say, "You got this. Don't worry about. Don't. Words are hard, Luke. Don't worry about it too much." He knows their bats are just as good.
Yeah, it's only one, and not like it's ideal, but gotta at least get that first out up there, gain some confidence, put some life into your defense.
Runner taking off super early. That pitch tries to drop in, but just stays up a little bit too much for ball 1. So Elite struggling here early. No outs. Runners on first and second. Second and third. Foul tip for strike 1. Puts the count at 1-1 with no outs. Excuse me, apparently it's 0-2. I'm not sure if that's correct, but he fouls that one off, so it's either 1-2 or 0-2. Regardless, he has 2 strikes on him, Luke.
Yes, he does, and 2 runners in scoring position, nobody out. Need to realize that there's not really too much pressure on you. All you got to do is get it in play, get that run across, move the line.
That one drops in nicely for the strikeout looking.
That was a beautiful breaking ball. That didn't even look like the slider that he's been throwing. That looked more like a curveball.
You know what? I've got to give it a round of applause, Luke. That was impressive.
That one started at his head and just kind of curved in, and man, that is a beautiful pitch.
So 1 out. There's a ball on the field. So we're going to have a time. Now, if they can hold these runners, strand them at second and third, that'd be massive here for MC Elite, Luke. Talk about shifting momentum. He fouls that one off.
So I wonder, Logan, if he has a second breaking ball. That one looked like the slider again, but the one earlier
kind of looked like a curve.
It looked like something else. So
maybe he's got a fastball, slider, curveball combo.
Maybe he just put a little more on it, or maybe it is something else. Who knows?
A 1 pitch. I think it is a curveball.
Yeah, that's a different pitch right there. That's the curveball. It's a little slower, has a lot more drop. Still has that horizontal movement, maybe not as much, but that's definitely a different pitch. So he's got at least 3 up there. It's pretty rare for an 11-year-old, but it's impressive.
That puts the count at 1-1 with 1 out in the first inning. Gets the swinging strike.
Yeah, gets him chasing above the zone. That's a really good pitch, especially paired up with that curveball and slider combo.
Chasing.
High fastball is going to look just a little bit better.
Chasing high and in. Now he might go back to that curveball. Be interesting to see here. No, he tries the heater inside, but runs it a little bit too far in, so that'll be ball 2. Two. Keeps it high for ball 3.
Full count, Logan, with runners in scoring position.
Boom, 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 boom. You can hear that heart beating. Don't want to let up a run here. He does have somewhere to put this runner if he walks him, but got back-to-back big bats for the Spartans. That one runs outside for ball 4, so he loads the bases with that walk. Got to be really careful here, Luke.
Seems like he wanted that strike call off the outside corner. Batter's dancing to his own walk-up song. Love that.
I love the walk-up song. I don't know about you, Luke.
Well, he seems to like it. That's all that matters.
That one runs a little bit too far outside for ball one. Swing and a miss for the strike. It's that nice little slider action there.
Yeah, you can tell the difference there. That thing's got some movement on it. Don't see a slider this good from an 11-year-old very often.
No, you don't. That dropped in. Top of the zone for strike two looking.
That one very top of the zone. Looked above the letters to me, but
1-2 is the count. Pitch on the way. Curveball kind of sat flat down in the middle of the zone. Ranging back, makes the catch in the center field. Runner at third isn't going to tag up. I'm a little confused. I thought he would, to be honest.
I think the coach is a little upset with that. Looked like he wanted to send him.
I think I might agree with the coach there.
Yeah, it was deep into center field. I don't think any arm at the age of 11 is going to be able to gun you down at home. But he stays put there, third base. The bases stay loaded with 2 outs now.
Fastball high outside for ball one.
Big situation here. You don't want to give up any more runs, but if you're the Spartans, you really don't want to give up this opportunity. Bases loaded.
1-0 pitch down in the dirt. That's going to get away from the catcher. Runner at third was starting his jog towards home and decided to go back after seeing where it took a roll to. We're going to have time so the catcher can fix his equipment there.
I think he might have been able to make it. That thing was rolling, and I guess maybe we don't know his speed.
Not off the top of our heads.
Must not be too confident in his legs. That one squirted by the catcher quite a bit.
2-0 pitch. Drops in there for strike one. Nicely.
There's that slider, backdoor slider on the outside part of the plate. That is a beautiful pitch. Good execution.
I'll tell you what else is beautiful. That bat that young man is swinging, I really like the design. As that one runs high and inside for ball three.
Yeah, I like the execution there. Well, I like the idea there. Not much the execution as it was neck level, but the backdoor slider.
High
next
inside
pitch
fastball.
comes in with a high inside fastball. Unfortunately,
Nice. The slider there doesn't slide in like it needs it to. And that'll walk a run in for the Spartans. How about that walk-up song, Luke? That's just a feel-good song, isn't it? And coach coming out to talk to him. I hope he's not pulling him because I don't think he's necessarily done a terrible job so far. He's got a good pitch mix, but he is going to pull him, and we're going to have a pitching change now. I don't think that young man did a very bad job, but 2 runs in the first inning is a little rough.
we'll step aside as the new pitcher takes his warm-up pitches. We'll be right back.
And we're back. Time to play some baseball. So the pitching change is made. Now number 5, Benton on the mound for the MC Elite.
Bases loaded, 2 outs is the situation here, trying to get out of it as MC Elite. But if you're the Spartans, looking to capitalize on this RBI opportunity.
As that one's a little high outside for ball 1.
Really big at bat for both teams here.
But like I was saying, Beckett, pitcher for MC Elite, not a bad pitcher, Luke. Has some really good stuff as that's lined into the outfield. That's over his head. That's going to score at least 3. That's rolling deep, pretty deep. He's going to round second. He's going to get to third. Throw at third. He's in there safely. That's a bases clearing triple.
Absolutely ripped out into left field. Left fielder had no chance of getting it. As soon as that ball was hit, he was sprinting backwards, but there is no chance he was going to catch that one. He's on third with a bases clearing triple. That is huge for the Spartans, capitalizing on the bases loaded opportunity. Now a runner on third one more time. 2 outs in this one.
That'll make it 5-0 here in the top of the first. Really good inning so far from the Spartans.
He got one over the plate. He just put the barrel to it and absolutely crushed it out to left field.
That pitch goes foul. Whew, got to calm down from all that excitement now.
Yeah, that was
a hard crash.
That's a fun play. Love those.
0-1 pitch, swung and missed right at his head for strike 2. He knows that. He sees it from his coach. Says, yes, sir. He's got 2 on him. Got to be smart here. Really want to drive in that runner from third if you can. 0-2 pitch. Fouled off just to keep himself alive here. Six to nothing lead heading into the bottom of the first would be massive here, Luke. That one's in the dirt for ball 1.
If you're MC Elite, you got to remember that you still haven't been up to the plate. You got to stay composed. Remember that you still have bats. You can score. You can score, and you can tie this one up.
Pops that one up towards the first base side. First baseman comes in and makes the catch. Catcher thought there was only 1 out, so he goes to cover. But there is 2, and that'll be the final out of the inning. But not before the Spartans can put up 5. We'll head to the bottom of the first. We'll be right back. That's a great walk-up song. I was going to say, and we're back. Caught me off guard by a little bit. We're back here live at the Village as the Spartans take on the MC Elite here in the semifinal. Last one before the final. We do have some medals to show off to you guys here in a minute. We'll wait to the end of this inning before Luke will flaunt them off, I guess, as that pitch runs inside for ball one. Good inning offensively from the Spartans, Luke.
Yeah, put up 5 there, and that obviously the highlight there was the bases clearing triple. That one was pieced to left field. You can still hear it.
Yeah, I thought it might have been an inside the park home run. I do say so myself, because that one clips that edge for strike one.
But we got to remember, these MC Elite bats are nothing to
No, they're not. They
down of.
both teams very impressive offensively. It's about who can pitch better here. That one runs outside for ball two.
Well, usually in baseball, the team who scores more wins the game.
True.
And that should be the case here.
Yeah, unless there's something else going on that I don't know about. That would be true. The 2-1 pitch. Runs inside, does a Michael Jackson impersonation to avoid it. 3-1.
Well, to add on to that, the team who scores the least amount of runs usually loses.
That's also very true. I think that's true for most sports, you know,
Well,
other than maybe golf. As the 3-1 pitch is low in the dirt for ball four. Take your base for the leadoff man. That's good news for MC Elite. Shabuzi bar song for the walk-up song.
awesome walk-up song. Look at this bat. I like the look of this thing. This is a bat we
Now
saw
what that
earlier.
is that a voodoo? That is a voodoo.
We saw this earlier and we didn't know what it was.
Yeah, I think that's a DeMarini voodoo. We'll look that up in a second.
I'm liking it.
I
What did
like the
see?
little text on the side of it. Runner taking off. Throws on time. Just a little late. Instead, he'll slide in safely. So that puts a runner on second with nobody out with one ball.
Yeah, MC Elite able to get a runner in scoring position early here.
1-0 pitch. Stays high for ball two. Tried to drop it in there, but not enough spin on it.
So just like the first pitcher for the MC Elite, the Spartans pitcher right here on the mound does have some sort of breaking ball, excuse me. That one runs outside for ball two.
Just a bit outside. I mean, I didn't think that one missed by a whole lot, but just enough for it to be ball three.
Some type of slider, curveball, whatever he wants to call it. It's something. It's not a fastball.
3-0 pitch down low for ball four. Pitcher drops his arms, says, ugh.
Got to find that zone here.
Find
That's
it.
the most important part. Let your defense work behind you. We remember watching the Spartans earlier in the day. They had a pretty decent defense behind them. So
And you know what? I'm getting a little bit of deja vu here, Luke, as he's walked the first two. That one clips that outside edge for strike one.
it's been the name of the game for a lot of teams is just walks coming in to score. And as the pitcher, you just need to make sure you try to find that zone. Easier said than done.
And they're stealing third here. He'll be there in time.
Runner for first is going to
Safe.
take second. He
Kind of late.
Yeah, he
there.
kind of left after the throw.
But I
at
guess
the catcher's hand.
you can afford to be late if you're stealing second while the other guy's stealing third, because not really going to focus on you.
He was trying to put that tag down, so obviously can't make the throw.
Count is 1-1. Pitch runs a bit too far outside for ball two. That puts it at 2-1 with nobody out here in the bottom of the first. Clip that low outside that corner for strike two looking.
Yeah, just clipped the knees there. That is really good location there. Finding the zone now. Just to do it again here.
2-2 pitch on the way. Grounded to the shortstop. Takes a weird hop. He gets it. Corrals it. Can't get the first baseman. Can't pick it at first. That'll allow 2 runs to score, and that hitter will advance to second base. So that's going to be a 2 RBI. What would have been a ground out. does not go in favor of the Spartans there. So MC Elite puts 2 up on the board. I'll wait to see what that's officially scored as. I'm thinking it's going to be an E6, Luke.
Yeah, well, really good on the short side to be able to grab that. It was a really weird hop, but could not make the throw to first. And
That'll be
got by him.
scored actually as a single. I'm not sure if I entirely agree with that, but maybe that's a little bit more than normal effort.
Yeah, well, good effort to at least corral it. Just unfortunately not able to make the throw.
That one dropped inside, but just not enough. That was a good movement, though, for ball 1. I like the drop down, but just not enough. The 1-0 pitch now. Swung and missed on for strike 2. Got him chasing inside high on the fastball.
Thinking he might have a little changeup because that last one seemed to drop a little more. I noticed it earlier, but didn't want to say anything yet. The first one I saw, but that one, I believe he has a little bit of a changeup going.
1-1 goes over his head. That'll be a wild pitch. Catcher couldn't get his glove up in time.
Yeah, that one hit the backstop and then bouncing.
That was a little scary for a second. That'll advance the runner to third as well.
Really weird bounce, but nonetheless, he advances.
That puts the count at 2-1 with nobody out here. Pitch on the way. That one gets away from him again. Base runner at third gets about a quarter of the way down, but decides to go back. Probably a good idea there as that ball took a favorable bounce.
Yeah, he wanted to come home, but that ball bounced almost straight back to the catcher. The ball is really helping out the Spartans' defense here. Just does not want to stay on the backstop.
As that one drops low for ball 4. So they've got runners on the corners now. Nobody out, Luke. It's really looking like deja vu now. If you take a look at our play sheet, it's for the Spartans, it was hit by pitch, walk, strikeout that scored a run, walk for the first 5 batters. And for these first 4, it's been walk, single that scored, and walk.
It's the name of the game. Almost throughout the whole tournament is just walks. And I think that's what the coach is telling them right now is, okay, if they hit you, whatever, but you got to at least give me a chance. You got to put that ball in the strike zone.
Absolutely. Has a nice little bit of speed on him, nice little bit of movement, but you've got to put it down in the zone.
And of course, easier said than done. The strike zone,
of course,
is very hard to hit. It's a lot smaller than
even the guys getting paid millions of dollars a year struggle with it. So that one goes down Main Street.
Uh-oh.
Runner caught in a pickle at third base. The chase down. They're going to tag him out. No, they're not. It's still going on. They're going to get him now, but the other runner will get to third base. So 1 out. You lose one of the runners. One gets at third. Anyway, that was an interesting play, Luke.
Yeah, honestly.
Really aggressive base running there.
Going to go under the radar, but really impressive defense by the Spartans there at 11 years old. Perfectly executed rundown. Everybody in the spot they need to be in, and that's something they practice a lot. And as an 11-year-old, that is very hard to execute.
Now one gets away from the catcher. That's another wild pitch.
A lot of teamwork, a lot of communication, and a lot of just being in the right spot. And it was about 3 or 4 throws that they perfectly executed. No overthrows, nobody being in the wrong spot, everybody being perfect. And you see even high schools struggle.
A lot of high school varsities can't successfully get in a chase down like that, for sure. That ball goes in the dirt for ball 2.
Just really impressive. I think that'll fly under the radar, but that is very impressive defense by the Spartans, all working together to get that out.
Maybe even give them a round of applause here in a second. 2-1 pitch gets out of outside edge for strike 2.
Now, Logan, here you go for that rundown.
There it is. So 2-2 pitch here with 1 out and a runner on third. Keeps it high for ball 3. You really don't want to walk him here. I mean, strikeout would be extremely helpful.
Yeah, with 1 out, anything that gets in play, the runner's going to be looking to score whether he does or not. But strikeout prevents him from being able to go anywhere, assuming the catcher holds on to it.
That one clips that inside edge for strike 3, looking and the batter's a little in shock about it. I can't really get a good angle on that, so I'm going to go with the umpire there.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Didn't get a good view of it, but
I
the batter did not seem to agree.
It didn't look like it ran that far inside, but we may never know. But that'll be the second out of the inning. I just realized one of our favorite names is behind the plate, Luke. Guess who's that catcher?
Who would that be? Oh, look
Tag.
at that. Mr. Tag.
He almost tagged out the runner on the chase down.
He almost did.
That would have been a fitting name. 2 outs. Down the middle. First baseman keeps his glove too high, and that's going to get past, and then that'll score a run.
Ball had some weird topspin on it. The first baseman was trying to catch it in the air there, but it just kind of shot down, got under, snuck under his glove in the dirt, and weird topspin on it. That had a lot of, almost dropped a little bit. It was weird.
Spartans still in the lead, but that deficit's been cut down to 2 here.
Aggressive tag there. He swung his glove around, not in time though. Love the effort, but just missed the runner.
Pickoff move not there. That one's high for ball 1. Throw is not in time, and it's a little offline too. Runner's in there safely.
The lead able to get another run, or another runner in scoring position, and it's just about executing one more time. Trying to cut this lead down as much as you can.
1-0 pitch gets that outside corner. That makes the count 1-1 in the bottom of the first with 2 outs here. Runner on second. That was a little dinker. I think he got it in on the bat. Throw is in the dirt, but the first baseman picks it up in time, so that'll get them out the inning, but not before MC Elite puts 3 up on the board to make it a 2-run game here as we head to the top of the second. Luke will show off those medals. Give him about 2 seconds to pull them out the wrapper. We'll be right back. And here's Luke.
We're back.
We're back.
Starting with the first place rose gold medal. Not a traditional gold, a rose gold.
Rose
Has
gold.
the NCS champions on it, and then the back.
Just says NCS.
NCS logo.
Nice looking medal though.
Beautiful rose gold. You don't see this everywhere, but
You
nice
do
little
here.
color. It's what you get here.
For first place. So if you win the whole thing. And we've got the silver here for the runners up.
This is NCS finalist, nice little silver color, and then same NCS logo on the back. As we need to get started here.
Yes, we do. And we're live. It's the top of the second inning here. The Spartans look to extend their 2-run lead. First pitch says high and inside for ball 1, excuse me. Same spot for ball 2. Runs outside for ball 3.
Again, got to find that zone, and right there, starting it off 3-0. Not the ideal way to start it, but I'll be able to come back from that. There he goes. He
Clips the bottom of the zone for strike 1.
gets the first strike of the inning in there. Sometimes it's all it takes. Just a little confidence boost.
3-1 pitch on the way. Down Main Street for strike 2. Popped up, foul. That'll get out of play, so he'll stay alive, and it's full count.
Full count heartbeat that Logan loves so much.
I think that's what we'll name it there. It's a full count heartbeat. And home run alarm. As he swings that one back to the pitcher, he'll have an easy out there. Not going to stress about it too much. Get the first out of the inning with the leadoff guy. Much better start than last inning. As we hear Pink Pony Club. It's an old-time walk-up song, isn't it, Luke?
Oh, yeah.
Fouls that one. I could have made that catch. So already a much better start to this inning, even if it's just a leadoff out. As he pops that one up, pitcher ranging in, he's going to make that catch. He'll be responsible for 2 back-to-back outs here, and it won't be a strikeout for either one. It'll be a ground out and a pop-up. And there's another all-time walk-up song, Tipping on Fofos. That one's just a bit too outside for ball 1. One-oh pitch. Turns it. Just barely foul. That likely, had it stayed fair, may have been a triple, or if he's fast enough, an inside the park home run, but he pulled that ball about 230 feet foul, which if we're playing on a regular field, that's a home run. But we're not, so it goes foul. 1-1 pitch. Top of the zone for strike 2. I don't blame him for staring at that, but regardless, it's not my call. 1-2 pitch. High outside for ball 2. And we have Luke back.
Yes, we do. Sometimes this pitch comes in.
Swing and miss for the K. So they get out the inning. 3 straight outs, 3 up, 3 down, and the pitcher is responsible for all 3 of them, Luke.
Well,
Much
got out of the
much better
top of the second.
defensively.
Yeah, much easier. Not able to get a run across the board, and now MC Elite looking to cut down that lead even a little more, and maybe even tie it. Maybe
Tie
take
it.
the lead.
We'll be right back as we head to the bottom of the second.
Back here at the Village in Dallas, it's MC Elite up to bat now as they held the Spartans to 0 in the top of the second. Cut the lead down, cut the deficit down to 2 back in the first inning, looking to cut it down even a little bit more here after holding the Spartans. First pitch comes in here. It'll be low for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way. That one will grab the zone for strike 1. MC Elite showing the bats last inning. They were aggressive on the base pass, able to just keep moving the line, and looking to do that one more time here at the bottom of the second as the 1-1 comes in. Swung on and fouled back towards the first base side. We'll put the pitcher ahead 1-2. The 1-2 on the way. Swung on to the third base side. That'll get by in fair territory. Left fielder will make a backhand grab to stop it and keep him at first. Really good effort to keep that to a single. Batter was thinking 2 out of the box, but with that stop, not able to grab it. But regardless, MC Elite gets the leadoff runner on with a single. Looking to tie this game up or even take the lead here. As we have Logan Huber not back yet. A couple more seconds. We're waiting on him. Taking a sip of water before he comes back. As the first pitch comes in, runner on the move. Throw on the way, that will not be in time. Ball was low and outside for ball 1, and the runner will take second with ease.
Well, thank you, Luke, for commentating my every move there.
Well, you gotta talk about something while we're waiting on the next pitch.
I guess so.
So I'm gonna take Logan Huber. Who doesn't love that?
So a runner on second with 1-0 is the count as that one comes in for ball 2. Nobody out here. MC Elite tying run at the plate. Takes that one high for ball 3.
Once again, having a little trouble finding that strike zone early on here. He found it a little bit later in the inning last time, so we'll see if he can get back to that kind of stride.
3-0 pitch off the plate for ball 4.
So far, not able to find that stride, but we know he has it.
Both teams will have to start out the inning with a walk and then a single or 2 walks.
Here, Logan, look at this bat. I love this.
Oh, yeah.
I think we talked about it earlier today.
We did.
Man, this is a great bat.
It's an all-time bat.
Beautiful.
Grounds that one to the shortstop. Runner at second had a little stutter going to third. He's safe at first. The double play is no good. But they do get the out at second for the first out of the inning. I thought he would try to get the out at third at least, but no, he decides to go for the double play. Not necessarily a bad idea.
No, with that hesitation over there, he might have been able to grab him at third, but
I'm not sure if a third baseman was covering. I didn't necessarily look over there either.
no.
Check swing. They're going to say he did go for strike 1.
Well, they did get the out at second there, so really no harm done. You get the first out of the inning. Always take that.
Because the 0-1 pitch is high for ball 1.
Catcher's looking back at the runner at third. Past 2 pitches he's done it. He does not want him going anywhere.
Got to be careful with how wild your pitches are here. Pass ball likely does score a run if it's bad enough, as that one's off the plate for ball 2. The 2-1 pitch. Runs inside, almost clips the batter. Base runner at third got a quarter of the way down the line, and then he realized he had no shot sliding in safely.
I think a little bit of a walk there after that one. Comes in and almost gets him. Backs out of the way. Calm yourself. Get back on that plate.
He's pretty far off the plate, too. No chalk line, so, I mean, he could get pretty close if he wanted. It's a 3-1 pitch. Just off the plate for ball 4.
Tried to take advantage of him backing off the plate, but just missed that outside corner. I thought he might have grabbed it, but did not get the call.
I think the
bases.
catcher's framing might have fooled me. But I'll tell you what, the plate does need a little dust off real quick.
Catcher's going to go out and talk to his pitcher with the shortstop. Everybody else will stay put.
Bases loaded with 1 out. Not the situation you want to see.
Well, for MC Elite, really trying to chip at this lead, and they're taking this deficit away as fast as they can. And really, a single up the middle could score 2 and tie this game up.
Pitch on the way. Lined into deep left field. That's going to go over his head. That's going to score 2. That's going to score 3. He's rounding second. He'll be up at third standing. No, he wants to get a little dirty, so he'll slide in. Not sure it was needed. Ball gets away. He probably could have came home on that. But he'll decide to stay put. That's a 3 RBI triple.
Well, Logan, I asked for a single at the middle to tie the game up, but he did me one better. He lined one all the way over the left fielder's head, absolutely burned him for a bases clearing lead taking triple as MC Elite now takes the lead 6-5 over the Spartans, and that'll get the pitcher out of this game. A lefty now going to warm up. So step aside as he takes his warm-up pitches.
And we're live here from the Village after that pitching change. Still only 1 out. First pitch is a little wild. Runner coming in. The tag was on time, but it pops out. So he will be safe. That's tough. Nothing you can do about that there, though.
Definitely had him on the tag. The umpire even started to pull the hammer, and then
he went,
saw the ball come out. And yeah, even he made a face. He was like, oh, man, that was a great tag. But unfortunately popped out of the glove. And
good job by the base runner, though. He noticed that the pitcher slipped down, and once he got away from the catcher, that nobody was going to be covering home but the catcher himself.
Yeah, the catcher, good hustle to get back there and apply the tag. He did everything right, just could not hold on to the ball.
So that one clips the top of the outside corner for strike 1. That one lined up the middle. For a base knock single. It's a turn 2 now if you're the Spartans, but you can't let them get too big of a lead because if it gets too out of hand, there's no coming back.
Well, they were able to hold him in the top of the second, which was really impressive. After that top of the first, you thought these bats were almost unstoppable, but
that pickoff move at first base is unsuccessful. That's why we say LPMP. What does that mean, Luke?
I won't tell them. You can tell them if you want to.
Less pickoffs, more pitches.
Well, here we go.
There it is. Gets him in a pickle. Oh, almost gets him. The ball just misses the second baseman's glove.
Well, MC Elite looking to cut down the lead and maybe tie it, but they've done more than that. They've taken a 2-run lead here in the bottom of the second.
That one's high for ball 1.
Scored 4 here so far in the bottom of the second. They are loving what they're doing here.
High for ball 2 as well.
Missing up here, so maybe a little lower of a release point here. Find that middle ground.
That one's going to be the same exact spot for ball 3, struggling.
Yeah, misses high one more time. Just needs to get his fingers on top of the ball and
Struggling here.
maybe even release his shoulder. More
That one's even higher for ball 4.
Well, I can admit that back in the day I wasn't a very good pitcher, but what always seemed to help me is I would almost bring my shoulder over my head, or at least like feel like that in my head. That always helped me locate. I didn't throw very hard. I was kind of the guy that just put in when they were down by 13, but
That pitch runs inside for ball 1.
I still wanted to try to do good up there. Just was not a very good pitcher myself.
Well, don't dog on yourself too much. You were a JV warrior, Luke.
I was a JV warrior.
It's the 1-0 pitch. It swung on a miss. Throw at third. That was a great throw, but base runner just a little bit too fast because he's in there safely.
I also once had a 1,000 career batting average
Now
as a
it's,
varsity player.
what are you hitting now, 400?
Or something. Still,
2 for 5.
it's still a good average.
Go down in the Poteet Hall of Fame as he pops that one up. Back towards the net. No room. Someone needs to yell no room for him so he knows, but that'll put the count at 1-2 here with 1 out. They can hold it just a 2-run deficit. Spartans are in a good position. 1-2 pitch, high, ball 2. This batter is crowding that plate. Now he backs up just a tiny bit. Can't really see the plate anymore. I need it dusted off. As he swings and misses at that one for the K. Cha-ching. Did you hear that sound effect?
Dang.
I wish I had that effect,
Man.
but I don't. I just have and
Well,
I have a drum beat.
okay. The Spartans are bringing the sound effects over there. The music and the sound effects. That one's fouled off for strike 1.
Oh,
Hey.
wow. I have this one.
They love their sound effects over there on
You
the
do.
Spartans.
I love my sound effects.
Yeah, we can tell, man.
I'll show off the last one after this pitch. 0 for 1.
I believe we still have 2 more that we haven't.
No, we just have one. We have the brass.
What about the alarm?
Oh, I guess we have that as well. Let's stop
It's a
it before it
very
goes on
loud
for too
one. Oh
long.
my gosh.
The 1-1 pitch. Ooh. Called low. I liked it, though, for ball 2.
Caught me off guard.
I think you can do this one if somebody just a wild pitch, maybe.
Sure, man.
2-1 pitch.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he launched that one up. Kind of deceptive, but it does drop for a bloop. Runner at third was rounding, but he's going to get out the way, go back to third. That'll be an RBI single, advance to second base on the same play. And MC Elite will extend their lead to 8-5.
Catcher smart to just eat that one with the runner on third. If he threw it to second, he might have came home and scored. But MC Elite extends that lead. Is now 3. They have their sights set on the finals.
The Spartans are going to let this young man stay out there and pitch some more. They've let up 5 runs in this inning. Not sure how sustainable that will be, though.
Again, the Spartans do have some really hot bats over there, so never count them out. But MC Elite is really, really fighting here. They're trying to shut out any chance the Spartans have.
That pitch is fouled off for strike 1. The 1-1 pitch. Just off for ball 2.
I really would like him to dust off this plate. It's making it hard for me to see the strike zone from back here, but he knows where it is, and that's all that matters because we don't make the calls.
Off the plate for ball 3. I can just barely make out that white edge on the outside corner.
Just barely.
So that one's fouled off to make it a full count.
Coach made a play there.
You want to give him a round of applause, Luke?
Not really.
Okay. We'll put on the full count heartbeat, though. 2 outs here. Payoff pitch. Inside for strike 3 looking. Gets out of it. You hear the cha-ching.
Just grabbed that inside corner, and I couldn't really see the edge, but the batter didn't seem to agree. But I don't know. I think I might have grabbed it.
We'll head to the top of the 3rd here as the Spartans look to cut down on that deficit. We'll be right back. Live here. Where are we live from, Luke? That's
The Village in Dallas.
the Village in Dallas. It blanked in my head there for a second. It's the semifinal between the MC Elite and Texas Spartans. MC Elite leading this one 8-5 here in the top of the 3rd inning. Spartans looking to cut down on that 3-run deficit as he sees that first pitch and swings and misses. Pops that one up. First baseman almost gets to it foul, but can't quite get his glove on there. Oh, 2 is the count. Nobody out, nobody on. That pitch is pretty far outside for ball 1. One, 2, high for ball 2. Just a bit high.
Just a little bit. If the batter's body was the strike zone, it still might have been a little high.
Maybe. He'll foul that off to stay alive, though. Count is 2-2. Two. Fouled off. Staying alive here, fighting. As the coach makes a great turnaround play there off the foul ball.
Around the hour mark here on this game, so
We are, aren't we?
Spartans looking to.
Swung and missed on for strike 3.
As I was saying, Spartans looking to tie it up here as they're kind of running out of time with about around 30 minutes left in this one, and
Are we sure it's
the
30?
finals on the line. Yeah, this game started around 7 o'clock.
Oh, they must have started early.
It did start a little early. It was scheduled for 7:10, but wanted to get this going.
That one's off the plate for ball one. Well, I'll tell you what, Luke, I'm excited this championship. I think it's going to be a really good game.
Yeah, whoever comes out on top here is going to be a great matchup for. Can't remember the name, but they're a very good
That's a
team.
line into right center. That's rolling away. It's not done. Rolling. He's rounding second. They're still chasing after it. He's going to 3. Coach is going to send him around. No, he's going to hold him up now. Oh, I thought he had a good chance, but coach didn't want to burn a run. Burn a runner that early. Don't want the second out to be at home when you could have a triple with 1 out.
That was
I'll give him
a very good rip there.
I'll give him an air one.
All right, there you go. Very good rip there. Had the outfielders giving chase for a while. As we were saying, whoever
First pitch swung and missed on. Trying to put that runner in play.
does end up on top here is going to face the starts with the C.
Cannons. The
Cannons.
cannons.
There we go.
you go. That one's popped up. That's going to fall. That run from third will score with no objection. That'll make it 8-6.
There you go. You don't count out the Spartans. Their bats are always hot.
No, you don't. And I'm a little scared of the young man up to bat because of this walk-up song.
Yeah, he's
He's getting pumped here.
yes, he is. But man, let me tell you, those Cannons, they can hit the ball. They showed it in both their games.
That
They
wind is.
scored almost 30 runs
They're getting
first
close.
2 games.
That wind is slowly starting to pick up. Blowing in, swung and missed on for strike 1. Catcher could have had a throw down there to second, but decides against it. Doesn't want to risk the ball being sent into the outfield considering the center fielder is shifted right. That one's popped up high and deep, right to where the center fielder was, and he's going to make that catch.
A little bit of trouble there, but able to put the squeeze on it. It's a tough play out there in center with that ball getting so far out there, but he was able to get his glove behind his head and make that grab.
2 back-to-back power hitters. You've got to be careful here as he dances his way into the box. I love it.
That is first AB too.
Now the center fielder is shifted almost behind the shortstop. That one's high for ball 1. That gets away from the catcher. Runner will advance to third. No objection. Now look at the right fielder, Luke. If he pushes this ball to right field, he may come around.
Almost wonder if you want to close up that stance and try to push it all the way. But he won't.
That one's taken low away for ball 2.
If you could push that ball over down the first base line, you have yourself at least a double, if not more.
Fouled off for strike 1. Two ones the count, 2 outs, runner on third. Top of the third inning here. As that pitch is taken high for ball 3. Want to be careful here as you don't want to give up the hit, but you necessarily don't want to walk him either. As he swings and misses at what likely would have been ball 4 there, Luke.
Yeah, frustrated with himself. He chased up high above the zone, and he knows it, but got to calm down and get to the next pitch. That one doesn't matter.
Fouls that one off to stay alive as it's the full count heartbeat.
Runner on third, 2 down, full count. This is big on the outcome of the game.
Down by 2 runs, too.
Top of the third here.
I think it deserves another one. Pitcher gets a signal. Payoff pitch. Watch as it hit that outside edge for the strikeout looking.
Yeah, just perfect location on the outside edge. And as a hitter, I mean, the best thing you can do is foul that off, but I don't blame him for watching it. That is a perfectly executed pitch on the outside part of the zone. And they're able to hold the Spartans to just 1 on that inning.
We'll head to the bottom of the third. The Elite look to extend their lead. We'll be right back. And we're live back here, bottom of the third inning. Spartans looking to keep the deficit at just 2 runs as the first pitch swung and missed on for strike 1.
Yeah, high above the zone there. Got him chasing first pitch, but he needs to come back and settle down. Get one he can rip.
That one sent out to right field kind of high. Right fielder doesn't have any trouble with it. Looked a little deceiving coming off the bat.
Well, he did exactly what I told him to do, sit back and wait on one he can rip, but unfortunately got that one straight to the right fielder.
That's the launch angle there.
Got a good piece of it, but yeah, just a little bit under it.
Well, in other news, if you care about college baseball at all, number 3, Tennessee, just got upset by unranked Kentucky as that batter swings and misses at that first pitch for strike 1. A 1 pitch outside for ball 2. Catcher has to dive to grab that one.
Well, getting that quick first out for the Spartans is huge. Being down by 2 here in the bottom of the third, need to get out of this as quick as possible at the time starting to run out.
1-1 pitch swung and missed on for strike 2.
Spartans know they have the bats, but all they have to do is hold the Elite as they've been pushing it on them offensively.
1-2 pitch high for ball 2. Two pitch fouled off the umpire. Probably doesn't feel too great. Two. That's going to fall. Shortstop can't jump high enough to get it. I don't think he's tall enough to catch that one just yet, Luke.
No, but that one was just put in the perfect spot behind the shortstop right in between that triangle. And just sometimes that's what it takes is not the greatest EV, but put it in the right spot and you're standing on first. Spartans desperately trying to get out of this one, get one more chance to knot this one up.
Runner on. Pickoff move almost gets him. That throw is a little bit faster to first base. He may have him dead to rights there, Luke.
Had him fooled on the move, but had enough time to still dive back after being fooled.
The 0-0 pitch. Runner taking off for second. That's a good throw. Oh, if the shortstop squeezes that ball in his glove, he's got him.
Yeah, he was.
That was a great throw.
Beautiful throw by the catcher there. Really right in the right spot. Good velo on it. Shortstop not able to apply the tag. Pops out of his glove, but man, what a throw. Something to look out for behind the plate.
What a throw indeed. The count is 1-0 though. As that goes high and away for ball 2. Just a bit outside.
And the catcher able to get out there and keep that one from going to the backstop. You saw the runner on second inching towards third base. He thought that one might get by, but catcher not letting it happen.
2-0 pitch, high for ball 3. Not sure what the umpire signaled there. It looked like he was signaling bring it up, but
I believe he meant it was up and above the zone.
That one's same spot for ball 4.
I'm sure if you bring that any more up, it's going to be the same result.
Yeah. So the 4-pitch walk there puts runners on first and second with 1 out. Forced play at any bag here, though. As that one's popped up right back to the pitcher. He's going to let that one drop. Miscommunication there. They're going to get the out at third, so not necessarily a bad result. Maybe that was intentional, Luke.
Well, there's that infield fly rule you were talking about earlier, but not called. I guess not high enough in the air, but even though they let it drop, it was hitting the perfect spot. They were able to get that runner gunned down at third because he was staying back thinking that
he's going to catch it. So, I mean, not a bad decision there. As that one's sent deep into the outfield. Not deep. Left fielder doesn't have much trouble catching that one. He'll camp right under it. So the Spartans hold the deficit at just 2 runs as we head to the top of the 4th. We'll be right back. And we're back here. Top of the 4th inning.
Spartans looking to tie this one up. Running out of time here. As that Spartans in almost gets him.
Turns away from it at the last second. That's what saves his back there.
Spartans may be down to either their last shot or second to last shot.
That one's high and outside for ball 2.
2 runs is very doable for these bats. They have shown that they have a lot of pop in them, but last couple innings haven't been able to execute as much.
That one runs inside for ball 3. Look for a meatball down the middle here, 3-0.
Hard-fought battle from both of these teams for a trip to the finals.
That one just clips that outside edge for strike 1. Yeah, we have some beautiful medals to show here. We'll show them at the end of this game. Show you what these teams are playing for as he swings and misses at what likely would have been ball 4, and he knows it.
Yeah, that one up at eye level, but
It's the full count. Hits that one. That one fight. Words are hard. That one would have fell had the left fielder not been playing where he was.
not sure what you were saying
I'm
there.
not sure what I was trying to say.
Left fielder playing very up there, and he was able to come up and grab that one. It was right over the shortstop's head, perfectly placed on a normal shift.
Now he's shifting back.
I guess
they have some advanced statistics that we don't know about. That one runs inside. Would have hit him if he didn't dodge it.
so. If the left fielder was playing where he is right now, that one would have definitely fallen behind the shortstop for a base hit. But defense played perfectly there.
1-0 pitch is high for ball 2.
Unfortunate for the Spartans, but very smart by the MC Elite. They're eyeing the finals.
2-0 swung and missed on. Two-one pitch high for ball 3. Three-one. Just off the plate for the ball 4 walk.
Tying run comes to the plate now, and the pitcher.
1 out. Swag surf, and that's a great walk-up song, Luke.
So if he can pull one down that right field line, look at all that room as now the right fielder starts to kind of walk over there. But still leaving quite a bit of room.
Swagging, and he's surfing.
Pickoff
Move at first. No good. LPMP. Less pickoffs, more pitches.
He's kind of covering up that line a little bit more, but if he can get it right down the line, I don't know.
Taken off. Fouled off. I'm not sure he made a whole lot of contact there if he did at all. They'll say he fouled it off, and that runner will return to first base.
Well, he had second there. Had it not been a foul ball, he was.
Look for him to take it again.
There. Yeah.
Big leadoff. He's taken off again. That one's high in the zone for ball 2. Catcher had him there, but decides not to throw it.
That one would have been a lot closer to a play than the first one, but decided to just eat that one. Didn't want to risk the throw.
So the 1-1 count, pitch on the way. Catcher pulls that one in. Sells the strike there. Could sell you a car the way he sold that pitch. The 1-2. Runs inside for ball 2.
Been calling that a couple times today, and just off that inside edge, even up the count at 2.
As my dad likes to tell his catchers, sell me a car. 2-2 pitch. He tries to do it again. Umpire not full this time. That loads up the count full. And you know what time it is, Luke. Runner in scoring position. Full count pitch. At his head. Ball 4. Take your base. That'll put runners on first and second with 1 out here.
Wonder if they're going to have these runners moving. You 2 runners in scoring position here to hopefully tie the game up.
And here comes the MC Elite coach to talk to his pitcher. Not a pitching change from what I can tell. Just a situational, hey, this is what we're going to do. If the ball goes here, here's what I want you to throw type of talk.
Wonder if they are worried about those runners advancing, because you get a double steal on here, both runners are safe. A single at the middle could tie it. So honestly, probably need to keep an eye on those runners, make sure they're staying honest, staying put.
Man, Luke, I got to say something. We are right in front of that restaurant, and it smells so good.
It does.
That just the smell hit me. I just had to say that. But let's get back to baseball. As the 0-0 pitch, there's the double steal. They go for the throw at second.
Oh.
And the ball rolls into the outfield, so that run from third will come in. Obstruction at the plate. He'll still score, and that other runner will advance to third.
So they put on the double steal, and MC Elite goes for the runner at second there.
And the MC Elite coach is calling for time. I don't think he's arguing things. He just wants the play to end here. So the Texas Spartans cut the lead down to just 1.
So confusing on the throw into second, and it goes into center field to allow a run to score and the runner to advance to third. As that one swung on back to the pitcher. He'll throw it to first. The runner
will take off from third. There's going to be a play at the plate.
Got him.
He's in there. Gets under the tag. He got that right, and that's a tie ball game, Luke.
I thought they had him, but I think you might be right. He might have slid under that tag. I said got him out of instinct because I thought the tag would be in time, but
we'll go back and
might have gone under.
We'll watch a replay of that really quick here. Unfortunately, we can't pull it up on the stream, but we'll replay it. Here's the play. He's in there.
Yeah, it looks like he got under that tag. Right call there.
So it's a tie ball game, but he pops that one up. And that'll end the inning, but not before the Spartans tie it up 8-all as we head into the bottom of the fourth. We'll be right back after that action-packed inning. And we're back here live from the Village, surrounded by the Cannons baseball team right behind us. It's the bottom of the fourth inning. There is 3 minutes left in this one, Luke. We might see a walk-off here.
Yeah, we're seeing the winner of this game taking on the team right behind us in the finals, playing for those gold medals, those rose gold medals.
The first pitch is in there for ball 1. Out one falls in there for strike 1. High for ball 2. The 2-1 pitch popped up. Shortstop runs back and makes the catch. I think that was probably should have been the left fielder's ball, but he overrides him.
What a grab. Ranging back from the shortstop, making a play in shallow left field. Getting out there.
So we may see that extra innings roll, Luke.
A weird extra innings roll. I can't even really, I think it was.
We'll explain it here in a second as that first pitch is down in the dirt for ball 1.
I believe it's bases loaded, 1 out.
Yeah, so tiebreaker for bracket games is the offense will start with bases loaded with 1 out. That's not the standard ITB International tiebreaker, which is runner starts on second with 1 out. This one seems to be more offensive based. That runs inside for ball 2.
We see Elite kind of aggressive at the plate here. The bottom of the fourth, need to maybe sit back and, like this guy, take the first 2 pitches for balls and get on base and start working your way around.
What, Luke, his foot is crowding, and he sends that one deep, deep, deep into the outfield. He's rounding first. He's rounding second. He's fast. He's got the speed. He'll stop at second. Probably a smart play there with 1 out. Don't want to get 2 outs. And Nobody on. Settle for the 1 out with somebody on second.
Well, Logan, he doesn't want to listen to me. He took the next pitch after I said that. Took that to left field for the double.
As the Cannons team is behind us singing to the walk-up song, the Spartans coach is going to come out and he's going to make a pitching change. He's going to tell his pitcher, you did a good job, buddy. I'm proud of you. While they make that change, we will step away, but you can still watch these warm-up pitches.
Here at the
We're
Village of
back.
Dallas.
Sorry about that. We've still got that same 11U team right behind us. They're going to play the winner of this matchup, so they're a little hype. If you can hear them in the background. The pitching change made for the Spartans.
A little bit at stake here for the Cannons now.
Now on the mound, number 8, Josh. That first pitch swing
Oh,
hits a line drive into right field. The runner at second will advance to third. He'll reach second base on the hit. So runners both in scoring position with 1 out. Got to be very careful here.
got to bring the infield in. You can't afford to let anybody in here. Any run coming in to score. And
Any run walks it off here. Got to play your best baseball.
MC Elite looking to get their way into the final round.
That one's high for ball 1.
Both teams aggressive offensively all game, and MC Elite just barely here. Looking just a tiny bit better. They can execute this runner on third.
Tries to pull it down to the frame. Not going to work. 2-0.
Well, you can't be too aggressive and hang one down the middle, but can't walk them either.
A single to the outfield likely scores a walk-off run, and that'll clip that outside edge for strike 1. Two one, swung on for strike 2.
Aggressive swing there. He's trying to pull that one back into the outfield.
I know it's not a full count, but I think it deserves the heartbeat anyway. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Swung and missed on for the strikeout.
2 gone now here.
If he gets
Big
out of
situation
this,
here. It's either you're out, we play extras, or he finds one into the outfield, and
They're not
MC
even-
Elite finds their way into the final round.
not sure what they're singing behind us. He pops that one up. First baseman ranging to make the catch. He does! And we're going to extra innings here. The Texas Spartans leave two stranded in very good scoring position with one out.
Runners on second and third, one out. MC Elite not able to execute there.
You know what that
everybody
deserves,
everybody here is excited.
A round of
we are seeing
applause.
Some extra innings action. Give them the applause. Bases loaded, one out is how this inning starts. We have not seen this before, so this is new for everybody.
As we'll head to the top of the fifth, we'll be right back. We're going to come back a little early here. There is some confusion on the field. We had to go to the back of our little booklet. Here, I'll show you guys what we're looking at here. This is the booklet that all the umpires, if I can get my camera to work, this is the booklet that all the umpires here see. It's backwards, so I'm not sure you can read it there. But we're going off the tiebreaker rules, and if you can read that, that says the offense will start with bases loaded and one out. So the last three batters of that inning will go back to the base path. I'm not sure what in order.
Don't let the team behind us know we have a webcam.
So one out, bases loaded, very offensive-minded here. I've never seen this, Luke. This will be interesting for sure.
This is something that
a bases clearing triple might win you the game.
This is a lot different than something I've ever seen.
And we're live here. It's the top of the fifth, extra innings. Fouls off the first pitch. So one out. I'm not sure how you put this down in Game Changer. I think there's an option to put just people on base. Yeah, so you just place them on. 0-1 count, one out here. That runs inside for strike two.
Just barely grabs that inside corner. That's a good pitch. And
I'll tell you what, that catcher could sell me a car the way he's framing.
Did.
The 0-2 pitch. He sells him a car. Strike three, looking same exact spot.
That one might have ran a little inside, but he gets the call, and that is huge. If you can get out of this giving up no runs, Logan, you're looking at a very, very good situation.
Gut punch if you're the Spartans. Sigh of relief if you're the Elite. As that first pitch is taken inside low. This is hype action. This is only the semifinal, folks. That first pitch is fouled off. The second pitch, excuse me, for strike one. A ball to the outfield, scores one, maybe two here. The right fielder is playing extremely shifted left. That pitch is taken high for ball two. Gets past the catcher. Nobody's going to run. Nobody wants the last out to be at home, Luke. We're going to call time for the catcher to adjust his gear. Let's take a look at this defense. Like I said, right fielder shifted left. Center fielder shifted left. Left fielder playing up normal. Everybody else playing pretty normal. Just the two outfielders. Center field and right field shifted. Ooh, as that pitch is taken for strike two, high in the zone.
Very, very top of the zone there for strike two.
2-2. Low for ball three.
Full count, bases loaded, 2 outs.
It's time for the bases loaded heartbeat.
that we're calling it now?
That is. Pitch on the way. Swung on. Shortstop makes the diving catch.
MC Elite able to get out of the top of the fifth, giving up no runs left. Bases loaded, 1 out. 1 run.
No run
Wins the
scored.
game.
A basic single or a 4-pitch walk wins you the game here, Luke.
Anything here wins the game for MC Elite. They have their sights set. Now all they have to do is execute.
How about that from the catcher or the shortstop, though? Great play.
Beautiful play there, ranging to his left, a leaping grab to get him out of the inning. That one might have scored 1, maybe even 2. Beautiful play by the shortstop. We'll come back as MC Elite has to score 1 to make it to the finals.
We're back here live at the Village. It's the bottom of the 5th, extra innings. If you're just now tuning in, bases are loaded with 1 out. That's the extra innings rule in this tournament. Probably have never seen it before if you're like us. Let me tell you, that MC Elite defense held strong. Bases loaded with 1 out, and they didn't allow a single run.
Anything here for this MC Elite offense, and almost literally anything.
Where are we?
Gives them a trip to the finals. Logan's all over me. I can't make one mistake on air.
First pitch on the way. Swing and a miss for the strike. You know, bases are loaded. It's not a full count, but I think it still deserves it. Knowing that a basic single here likely ends the game. As that one's fouled off. I know the third baseman's heart was beating on that one, seeing that ball come towards him like that.
The infield is playing all the way in here, not wanting any run to score.
No.
As that would end the tournament for them.
Potentially a double play ball. Oh, catcher jumps up to save that one.
Catcher just saved their entire bracket there, jumping up to grab that one before it gets to the backstop.
That puts the count at 1-2. Potentially a double play here if you get the out at home and then at first. So that one's high for ball 2. Got to be careful here. You don't want to get yourself in a hole. Put yourself at 3-2. You're at 2-2 right now. Two pitch. Gets the signal. A wind up in the delivery. High for ball 3.
Oh, man, Logan. Cannot miss here. A miss loses the game.
And you know what time it is. Bases loaded. Full count. 1 out. It's the full count heartbeat. Pitch on the way. High for ball 4, and he walks one in. And that'll be a walk-off 4-pitch walk.
Not exactly 4 pitches, but this one is over.
5 pitches, excuse me.
MC Elite is going to take on
the Texas Cannons.
In the finals, they are playing for that gold and silver medal.
rough way to lose it, but both teams played their hearts out.
Absolutely amazing game from these two teams. Two of the best teams in the tournament, obviously, two of the top three at least. And
Couldn't ask for more from those boys.
celebration from MC Elite and very devastated
Don't party
Spartans
too
team.
hard, though, because you still got the championship game coming up here in 20
Let me
minutes.
tell you, these Cannons, they are confident.
They
think
are
they can win this
confident.
game.
Well, hey, they're the more energized team here. We may see that impact the game. Well, that's all we have for that semifinal. Tune back in 20 minutes from now for the championship round. Live here from the Village, it's the championship game. We've got the Texas Cannons versus MC Elite. Should be a good game. MC Elite coming off a thrilling 5-inning showdown that went to extra innings as that first pitch is swung and hit straight to the third baseman's glove.
Came up first pitch swinging there. He was ready right out of the gate, but unfortunately for him, straight to the third baseman. And love the aggression, love the swing, but
First pitch swinging there. That one's going deep. Left fielder ranging. He's not going to make that catch. He's rounding first. That's not going to be a triple, but he'll be a stand-up double. That one gets away from him. Now he'll get to third base. Depending on how far that gets away, coach is going to send him home. No, coach is telling him go back. So a double turns into standing up at third base. That's a really good start if you're the Cannons.
yeah, that ball was crushed out to left field, and he knew it off the bat. He was thinking 3 off the bat, but unable to reach. Got all the way to second, and then eventually reached third on the throw.
That one drops in for strike one. That was a nice little lateral moving breaking ball there. Not sure if it's necessarily a curve ball, but
Got a little something to it, a
got
little
a
wrinkle.
little something in there. 0-1 pitch. Rolled over foul for strike two. Now, this young man on the mound definitely has some movement on him. Number 10, Beck, for the MC Elite.
Yeah, that's a slider, curveball, some type of breaking ball. That is moving laterally very much.
Now, Luke, I have a question to ask you, but I'm going to wait till this final pitch here. He'll hit that one into left field. Left fielder camping under. He'll tag up at third base. There's going to be a play at home. Throw. Doesn't get it in his glove in time. So the Cannons will jump out to a 1-0 lead here in the top of the first. Good job of those young men. Luke, you played baseball. You played regional baseball, not high-level travel, but you played
I played baseball.
summer baseball.
I played some tournaments.
You
I
played some
baseball.
tournaments. How do you go from winning a semifinal game in extra innings to 20 minutes later having to compete in the championship?
It's tiring, but especially, at a young age, you have a lot more energy than, you do as a high schooler. So I think you're running on adrenaline. At the end of the night, I remember after tournaments, I would always be so exhausted.
You just crash from the
Yeah.
adrenaline, huh?
It is so fun when you're doing it, though. You don't even realize you're tired.
As that pitch drops in there for strike one. Nice top of the inside corner there for him.
Especially if you win that ring, you don't realize you're tired till about the time you get home.
That one clipped that outside edge for strike two. Nice job by this young man with those breaking balls. The 1-2 pitch. Check swing. He went. And he'll go down swinging on the check swing for strike three. So 4 up, 3 down. But the Cannons put one up on the board as we head to the bottom of the first. We'll be right back. Do you hear that walk-up song, Luke?
Yeah,
I might swerve in that corner. Whoa.
well, the Cannons last game when they were behind us, they were loving
Bumping
this
it.
song, but this game, maybe they don't like it so much.
Well, I'll tell you what, they were a chatty bunch. They were.
I mean, they were excited to
They-
be behind us while we were commentating, and
Yes.
they're a fun team. They're having a great time back here, and now they're having a great time on the field with the lead.
That's truly what it's about, Luke. It's baseball. You come out here to have fun and compete, and
They are
these
doing both of those
they
things.
are, and that's what you love to see. So here we are in the bottom of the first inning. MC Elite looking to tie it up here. One down by one. Good inning from them defensively. That one's just outside for ball one.
MC Elite, they have a lot of bats, of course, with all the runs they've been scoring, but they also have had a pretty decent defense throughout the tournament. I think that's gone under the radar as that ball's low for a ball. I think that's the thing that,
Really kept them together.
yeah, the
That pitch is high for ball two.
Cannons may have lacked a little bit of defense. And not that it was horrible by any means, but MC Elite has been really good defensively. The Cannons have been sort of more on the decent side of things.
So the count's been corrected to 3-0. As that one goes in there for strike one.
But the Cannons' bats have been so stellar that those defensive woes haven't really done anything because they've scored so many. Scored close to 30 in their first two games. And
That's going to be a 5-pitch walk for him. Not a whole lot of stress. So that'll put run on with nobody out. Leadoff walk. That's good news if you're an MC Elite fan, but not necessarily what you want to see if you're a Cannon fan there. As a pickoff move, he's back there standing up.
now I talk about their defense not being as good as MC Elite, but it doesn't mean it's bad by any means. You can look for double play to be turned here as the runner moves to second easily on the ball that gets to the backstop.
I'll tell you, Luke, the Stars are also playing in this one tonight, playing in the playoffs, aren't they? That pitch is off the plate for ball two. That's going to get away from the catches. That'll go down as a wild pitch. Runner will advance to third base. It's really not what you want to see if you're a Cannons fan.
There it is. Whenever one of those pass balls have kind of, and that was more of a wild pitch than a pass ball. That pitch comes in high
For ball.
for a ball.
You know,
Pass balls and wild pitches have been big for all the teams in this tournament, and there it is again.
you know, we talk about the energy thing, but as I hold that thought, that goes in there for strike one, makes it count 3-1 with nobody out, runner on third. But you realize that in reality, MC is in a groove, and Texas Cannons has to come out here after resting for 2 to 3 hours. As that ball is low for ball four, that gets past the catcher. Runner will stay at third.
Well, on the other hand, there, you know, the Cannons have rest while MC Elite doesn't, and really the Cannons didn't use their time off to rest. They were back here partying,
They were.
and they were having a lot of fun, but they are here now.
Pickoff move at first base, not successful. He's back there sliding. LP empty, Luke.
But it didn't look like the bats were slacking. It didn't look like that rest really phased them too much.
No, they were not. So runners on the corners look for the first base runner to steal, and there it is, on time. That puts runners on second and third. Now they can get away with a ground ball and not be worried about the double play. That first pitch goes in there for ball one. The 1-0 pitch. Clips the bottom of the zone for strike one.
Just clips the knees there. Good location. Hatter doesn't love it, but got to get in there, clear your head, and get to the next pitch.
1-1 pitch. It's hit into the outfield. That's going to drop in front of the center fielder. He's going to let it drop. And that'll score a run off the RBI single. I kind of think he could have made that play, Luke.
Maybe, but it's a tough play out there, and I think sometimes you just want to play it safe, make sure that ball doesn't do any more damage than it already has. And he lets it drop in front of him. He keeps the runner there at third and keeps it to only a one-run single, but doesn't erase the threat. of that runner at third.
So with that hit, that ties it up at 1. There's the runner stealing from first. That ball gets past the catcher. This is going to be a play at home. He's in there safe. That runner from first base will advance to third base on the same play. So just like that, MC Elite has taken the lead 2-1.
Unfortunately, that's what can come out of letting that runner advance to third instead of trying to lay out and grab that one, is now both of those runners have scored anyway. And now that runner's on third, so unfortunately, his choice to let it drop in front of him didn't really pay off, although maybe it's the smart choice in the moment.
So 1-0 is the count. That goes in there for strike 1 off that outside edge. So 1-1's the count, nobody out. Pitch on the way. Ooh, just a bit inside for ball 2. Catcher could have framed that one, may have got the call there.
Just off that inside edge, just a little bit more in. It's a good location, though, good miss.
2-1. Little dinker back to the pitcher, but that'll allow a run to come across again. And Luke, that's the first out of the inning.
Yeah, maybe he could have had a play at the plate there, but he decided to take the safe out at first and just let the run come in to score. Maybe the smart decision. Play at the plate is a risky play, but you give up that third run of the inning, and you're confident in your bats, but you also got to realize that MC Elite is just as confident, and they have 3 on you already here in the first inning.
They do. First pitch. Swung on, grounded to the shortstop. Makes the routine play at first, gets the out. So just like that, 2 pitches, 2 down.
Well, if you can keep the deficit at 2 here, it's not too bad of an inning. You know you can score more than 1 in an inning if you're the Cannons. They're going to try to do just that if they can get out of this.
The 0-0 pitch. Swung on, grounded, just foul. He's going to call it fair. He's going to say it touches the bag, but the home plate umpire is going to overrule that and say, no, that's a foul ball.
Yeah, that one looked like it might have hopped over the bag, and first base umpire thought so, but home plate umpire says no.
Saying that's over the foul line when it hit the bag, likely. So we'll do it again with the 0-1 count.
Not sure if it hits the bag, it's fair, but I guess doesn't think it did hit the bag.
0-1 pitch. Off the plate for ball 1.
I didn't get a great view of it, so I can't make the call for myself, but it was close out there.
On the mound for the Cannons, number 36, Joseph. 20 pitches into this one. That pitch is taken for ball 2 low. Both these teams have some pretty good pitchers. And that's really what's kept them in these games, Luke. That one's taken high for ball 3.
Yeah, both of them dealing out there. Unfortunately for the Cannons, MC Elite has been hitting the ball well, but wouldn't put the blame on the pitcher here. He's throwing nicely up there.
3-1 pitch. Taken outside for ball 4. Take your base.
Just missed that outside corner. I thought he might have caught it, but just off the plate there.
Back in time off the pickoff move. LPMP, Luke. What does that stand for? Give it to me one time.
No, I'm not saying it.
It stands for less pickoffs, more pitches. He'll take off. That's ball 1. Got him. Ball takes a weird hop, and that'll result in him being in there safe sliding.
Really good throw by the catcher there, but unfortunately, yeah, the hop kind of delayed the tag a little bit, but the throw was definitely there in time. The tag was a little late.
That one taken high for ball 2.
Look at all the dust coming off the catcher's glove every time a pitch is thrown. I just love that.
The dust field's been used quite a bit over the past 2 days. That ground is pretty loose. And he'll look the runner back to second base. The 2-0 pitch. Wants to throw the pickoff move, but nobody's there covering, so he has to hold on to it.
Yeah, good on him to realize that nobody's there, because if he throws that, that's going straight into center field.
off the plate for ball 3. You got to be careful. You don't want to walk 2 here. Three-zero pitch. Down the pipe for strike 1.
Yeah, that's what you do. 3-0, just lay one in there, get a strike under your belt, gain some confidence, and get back to work.
The 3-1 fouled off the umpire's face mask. He looks over and says, I'm all right. I can wear it. Hopefully he's all right. Full count pitch with 2 outs. In the dirt for ball 4 walk. So time called by the Cannons coach. He's going to come out and talk to his pitcher. I'll be a little surprised if I see a pitching change this early, but no, he's going to come down to his eye level and say, hey, we need to get this final out here. That was Lucas lip syncing Sicko Mode.
It's a good walk-up song. Can't blame me.
So just some words of encouragement there from his coach. Telling him, hey, buddy, just get this final out. Don't worry about those last 2. Just wipe it, have the memory of a goldfish here, and get this last out. Pitch on the way. In the dirt for ball 1. That's going to be get past the catcher, which will result for both base runners moving up 1 base.
A little bit of frustration defensively here for the Cannons, but they just have to calm down, get that last out. All you need is 1. You can get out of here with just a 2-run deficit.
That one's taken for strike 1, bottom of the zone. That makes it a 1-1 count here.
Remember, it's been a long first inning, but it hasn't been a terrible one.
You know, it's really, he fouls that one off for strike 2. It hasn't been a long first inning. It's been a long bottom half of the first inning.
Yeah, and I mean defensively for the Cannons, but a long, bottom half of the first inning. And
that top of the first was like 6 minutes long.
Yeah, defensively it's been a long first inning. You have to remember that. They haven't done much damage so far if you could just get this last out.
That one's taken for ball 2 high.
Just because it feels long and frustrating doesn't mean that
it is.
They really have let up that many runs. They've only let up 3.
The 2-2 pitch off the plate for ball 3. That loads up the count full, and you know what that means, Luke. It's time for the full count heartbeat. Taken inside for strike 3, looking. Just clips that bottom corner. Good job by that young man. As we'll head to the top of the second, but not before MC Elite takes the lead 3-1. And we're back. It's the top of the second inning here. Cannon's looking to cut down on that 2-run deficit after giving up 3 in the bottom of the first, Luke.
Well, we know these bats can work, and that's exactly what they're going to try to do here is get those bats to work.
Nice breaking ball, but he's going to turn on it. Sends it about 220 feet foul. That falls. That's a really good hit there.
As you can see, the bats do work.
They do.
Just hold that one a little bit too far. Lands on the left side of that third base chalk. If we can get a hold of that one the right way.
He swings and misses on that one for strike 2.
Yeah, he tries to do exactly that with that pitch, but fortunately at eye level, so not able to grab that one as the 0-2 comes in. That one is off the edge for ball 1. Good location there, just missed the outside edge. One, 2 comes in. That one is a big looper or foul ball off to the first base side. What a good piece of it. We'll have another 1-2.
And I'm back. That one just off the edge for ball 2. Loads the count. Not loads the count, but puts the count at 2-2 with nobody out. Nobody on. So Deuce is sort of wild. He fouls that one off to stay alive. Likely would have been out had he not.
Yeah, just staying alive up there, trying to get a pitch that he can hit like he did the first one, but just inch it a little more to the right. Get himself on.
Two pitch. Fouled off to stay alive. Likely would have been strike 3 had he not swung. So I don't hate the swing there, Luke.
Well, we've talked about the fastball and the slider, but he's also got that big looper, kind of a curveball type pitch. It's very much slower than the fastball and slider. There it is again.
That one's popped up. Catcher ranging back to make the play, and he does. Basket catches it. Willie Mays Hayes style.
So there's that curveball again. He threw it back to back there. He has the fastball and the slider, but then he has that big looping curveball. It takes a good 10, 15 miles per hour off of it and just loops it in there. It's been effective. It hasn't really gotten any swing and misses, but it's gotten a ton of weak contact like that one.
And Luke, I'm going to be honest, I think this is the 3rd or the 4th time we've seen this MC Elite catcher get his gear adjusted. I think there might be an issue with those leg straps.
Yeah, I saw a leg strap on the ground earlier. Not sure whatever happened to that leg strap, but
that pitch is taken, swung on, and grounded towards the third baseman. Goes off his leg. They make the cross diamond throw and get the out.
How about that, Logan? That's going to go down as a 5-6-3 ground out. Don't see that very much.
And that deserves a round of applause, if I do say so myself.
Right off the third baseman's leg and straight to the shortstop, was able to make the throw across the diamond. That's a beautiful play defensively.
As a batter, you're just in disbelief after that, aren't you?
And that's what we talked about earlier about the defensive efforts of MC Elite. That's what's been carrying them through. They have obviously very good bats, but the defense has flown under the radar. It's been very good for them.
Some of these kids definitely play MLB The Show, and that's something that would happen in that game. But don't think I've ever seen that in real life, as that ball goes past the third baseman fair, and he'll reach base with a single base hit.
Just right down that third base line. Left fielder on him, able to cut that one off before the runner's able to get any further than first base. Seen a lot of those down the third baseline get past the left fielders in this tournament, and they've turned into doubles, triples, and even inside the Parkers. The third base line has been wide open this tournament, but there he was able to cut it off.
So 2 outs, runner on first here. Pickoff move, no good, in the dirt. Gets away from the first baseman. That base runner's going to advance to second, sliding in safely. Luke, that's what's up with my motto. LPMP. Less pickoffs, more pitches. And you see why right there.
Yeah, it gets past him and allows the runner to get into scoring position with that one. Not ideal for MC Elite.
That pitch is taken for ball one outside.
Cannon's desperately trying to find the bats they had in the semifinal and quarterfinal round. They had very good swings, but here just not able to execute as much as they had in the first two.
That one's popped up straight to the third baseman. And that'll be the final out of the inning. So the Cannons get runners on, but can't bring him across home plate. And the lead stays 3-1 as we head to the bottom of the second. MC Elite looks to extend the lead. We'll be right back. Live here from the Village, it's the championship game of Bracket B. It's the Texas Cannons facing off against the MC Elite here in the bottom of the second inning. As that first pitch is called low for ball one. I like the location there, but I'm not the home plate umpire. Now one's hit. Might fall. No, second baseman makes the ranging catch. Usually a hit in that location drops in the triangle of death, but athletic play from the second baseman there to get the first out of the inning.
Well, a lot of times there's three people going after the same ball. You see the guys kind of back off and kind of too nervous to go after it with all those people around it. But second baseman not hesitant at all. He just went straight up and grabbed it.
That one's taken for ball one high.
Well, we talked about the Cannons haven't really executed like they did in the first two games. But if you're MC Elite here, you need to extend that lead because at any point, if that ball's taken low for a ball, at any point, those bats are going to come back alive. And they can score a lot of runs in an inning. Who knows how many?
Who knows? 2-0 pitch on the way. Taken for ball three high.
You got to keep on kicking them while you're ahead. 3-1 isn't going to cut it.
3-0 pitch clips that outside edge for strike one. The 3-1 low for ball four. So a runner on with one out here. Pickoff move at first. He's back there safely sliding. Didn't get very far off the bag. Runner stealing. Catcher probably would have had him, but had a little bit of trouble with the transition of the ball into his hand. So he's in there safely sliding.
And not the fastest first to second time there on the stolen base, but he's in there safely.
Not a pop time he's going to brag about there. As the 1-0, he's saying he swung at it. So that puts the count at 1-1 with 1 out. Runner on second. Uno's wild here. That one's in the dirt for ball 2. That gets away from the pitcher, or the catcher, excuse me. Runner will advance to third with 1 out. So the Elite in a threatening position to score here.
Once again, those pass ball wild pitches, they're costly here, even in the championship round.
2-1 pitch. Outside for ball 3. (3-1) here. You really don't want to walk him. That one runs inside, gets away from the catcher. Pass ball. Runner at third is going to stay put. Maybe takes a foot off the bag, but not much. So the runner will advance to first base off the walk. And the Cannons coach is going to come out and make a pitching change. So while he gets his warm-up pitches in, we will step away. And we're back here on the mound now for the Cannons. Number 27, Calvin, comes in relief, trying to hold that runner off at third. First pitch swinging, fouled off.
Runner was on the move there from first. See that a lot with runners on the corners. They're usually moving towards second. Grab that base for free most of the time.
Second pitch fouled off. I think that might have gone off his foot, Luke.
Yeah, fouled off his foot. That never feels good, but just got to get in there and keep swinging. Fouled one off the ankle in batting practice a couple weeks ago. Did not feel good, but I went 2 for 2 that day.
Oh, yeah. 0-2 count. Pitch on the way. High into the outfield. Right fielder having to back up to make the catch. He does make the catch. Runner at third tags up. He'll be at home safely. No need for a slide there. So the Cannons bring it within 1, 3-2 now.
Fouled one off my ankle in batting practice, and I can still feel it just a little bit.
Maybe you should have fouled it off before the second game against Samuel, and you wouldn't have gone 0 for 3.
Maybe.
The 0-0 pitch taken for ball one. That runner is out. Oh, the tag is late, so he's in there safely, but that was a beautiful throw from this catcher.
Yeah, maybe the fouling off the ankle is a good luck charm.
Maybe so.
Would have went pro if I fouled it off my ankle before every game.
Right. 1-0 pitch taken high for ball two. That's above his head. Two-0. Grounded to the shortstop. Shortstop takes a weird hop into his chest. That'll result in all runners being safe. Shit. Let me correct our scoreboard up there for now. That pitch goes in there for strike one down the plate. Runner advances to second with no throw. That pitch is low and away for ball one. The throwback to the pitcher, a little wild. He falls down on the mound. You could hear how that artificial mound sounded.
Yeah, those mounds, you hit the wrong spot on them, they get loud.
1-1. Hit deep into the outfield over the center fielder. He's having to range back. He doesn't make the catch. That's going to score at least two. It's rolling out there. He's rounding second. He's going into third. Throw at third. Sliding. He's in there safely.
Perfect throw out there from center field, but unfortunately just a little bit too late. He's sliding in there with a bases clearing triple, and MC Elite is putting it on him in the bottom of the second. Puts him up 6-1 here. The bats are rolling, Logan.
They are. Two-run triple there. Fouls that one off.
But I'll keep saying it.
Would have got my phone there had that net not been there.
I keep saying it. These Cannons, man, they have some bats. So if you're MC Elite, you can celebrate, but you need to stay locked in because these Cannons bats will wake up.
Absolutely.
At any time, they will wake up. So as soon as they start stringing together hits, they all start feeling it. And they will not stop.
That one's down in the dirt. That'll advance a runner. He's going to come in at home, play at home. Throw is not in time. That's going to score another run for the MC Elite off the pass ball. It's now 7-1 here in the bottom of the second.
Now, with all that being said, though, definitely feels nice to have a 6-run lead here in the second inning.
There becomes a point where your bats aren't hot enough.
You gotta.
We're kind of nearing it now, aren't we, Luke? 1-1 pitch off the plate for ball two.
Really got to take this momentum and keep riding on it. You can't come off. You can't take your foot off the gas. You got to keep on going. So as soon as that momentum flips,
rolls that one over foul towards his third base coach.
We saw it in the first round with MC Elite, actually. With who are they playing?
Let's pull it up here. Give us 1 second as the 2-2 pitch is about to be on the way here. The Rhinos is who they played in round one of this bracket.
There it is.
2-2. Swung on. Takes a weird hop. Shortstop corrals it. Gets the out at first. Makes the play. Good job by that young man.
Finish my point when we come back, but MC Elite
score 4 here in the bottom of the second.
Extend their lead to 7-1, so we'll head to the top of the third. We'll be right back.
And we're back here, top of the third inning, as the Cannons look to cut down on that 6-lead deficit. It's a tall mountain to climb, but there's no doubt in my mind that it's possible for them. First pitch fouled off.
Right back to the pitcher there off the net. Well, Logan, before the break, I was talking about how, you have all the momentum right now, but you have to keep your foot on the gas, not let up, because just in the first round, this MC Elite team was looking bleak. They didn't look like they were going to make it past the first round. This pitch comes in.
Ooh, almost clipped him there. Has to dodge it like he's Michael Jackson.
Runs inside for ball one, but they were down a healthy amount. They were down 4 or 5, and Rhinos kind of took their foot off the gas, and MC Elite was able to capitalize and win that one 9-8. And look at them now.
They were. That one's high for ball 2. Almost hits his bat there. You got to tuck that bat in, young man.
Took advantage of that momentum swing in the first round, and now they're up 6 here in the championship round, and they need to avoid the same mistake that their opponent made.
The 2-1 pitch off the plate for ball 3.
Can never get too comfortable in baseball, Logan.
Maybe. As the 3-1 pitch comes in, fouled off for strike 2. I think you can absolutely get comfortable after a certain margin. And they're going to call catcher's interference here. They're going to say he hit the glove there. So that'll put the runner on first base. Unfortunate.
That's the third time we've seen that.
That is, as that would have been a full count there. Instead, it's practically like you just threw a ball almost.
Of course, again, with that being said, 6 runs still feels nice.
Yes.
But you just can't take it for granted.
Squares the bunt. Runner taking off to second. Throw is not terribly offline, but not quite on time. So he's in there standing up safely. But I think after about 10 to 12 runs, you can kind of.
It gets to a point, but.
He swings and misses at that one for strike 1. I think depending on how good your pitchers are, I mean, if you just throw in a random infielder, then you probably can't take your foot off the gas. But I think if you have a good pitcher, you can lift off a little bit. As that pitch is taken high for ball 2.
Well, with that being said, 7-1 sounds like a big margin, but 6 runs seem like really enough to.
No, not
take
quite
your foot
yet.
off the gas.
It's a 2-1 pitch. Swung and fouled off for strike 2. So that one's taken high for ball 3. Runner on second base, nobody out. Bases loaded. You know what that means, Luke.
Bases are not
bases
quite loaded, but
runners on
is
second.
full.
Count is full. He'll take that for the strikeout looking bottom of the zone.
Yeah, that one was right in there, right on the knees, and perfect location there.
Just clips it right where it needs to be. So that'll go 1 down. Runner still on second. Line into left field. That's going to get past the left fielder. No, it's not. He's going to make a backhanded grab. No play at home as the runner crosses. And that puts the deficit at 5. The score is now 7-2.
Man, really good piece of hit there. And we only got a single out of it, but really good rip. And the run comes in to score, but also give credit to that left fielder, that backhanded grab. He was on the run, full extension, hold the runner at first. Run still comes in to score, but could have been a lot worse if it got past him.
Could have been. Runner shows bunt, excuse me. Runner takes off for first, is in there. No throw, standing up. Fake bunt, steal. Seen a lot of that today.
Have seen a lot of that today.
1-0. Hit into the outfield. No, it's not. The second baseman can't squeeze it in his glove, and that'll drop out. I think that'll go down as a single, Luke, even though he got a glove on it. That's not a regular effort play there.
No, not an easy play at all. Right up the middle over the second base bag. Second baseman ranged over and almost got to it, but just a little too late. Hard to make that squeeze, and yeah, I think that'll go down as a single.
That's what it's being scored as. Just a tough play. So 2 on with 1 out here. First pitch taken outside for ball 1.
That was that curveball again, and looked like it might have caught the outside part, but does not get the call.
1-0. Just off the plate for ball 2.
Same spot there.
Just a ball off the plate, which isn't a whole lot for 11U, and they're going to call a balk here. And that'll move both runners up a base.
I think he's saying that he moved his shoulders. He was set.
I think he moved his shoulders looking back at first base. So the 2-0 taken for ball 3 high and away. Gotta be careful. You really don't want to load the bases here.
Yeah, and here we go. I was talking about how the Cannons can wake up those bats at any point, and they have themselves in a good situation here. Runners on second and third, 1 gone, 3-0 count. This is what they've been waiting for, opportunity like this. And once they start stringing these hits together, they keep them coming, and they're at risk of starting that type of rally here.
They are. 3-0 shows bunt, pulls back in time. That gets away from the catcher. Play at home. No, he has trouble with the transfer. And that'll allow the run to score uncontested. And the batter will get to second base off that same play.
Yeah, would have had a close play at the plate, but just a little trouble on that transfer. Allowed him to get home easily. And we saw it on the video, but the runner did advance from first to second with the runner on third. They didn't want to risk that throw. And the pitcher's going to come talk to him.
The pitcher's going to come talk to the pitcher. That's right, Luke.
The coach is going to come talk to his pitcher. That's why we got 2 guys up here. Don't believe it's going to be a pitching change. Just giving him some words of advice. But here we go. 7-3 now. Only a 4-run deficit. You still have 2 runners in scoring position. It's exactly what I've been talking about. You run the risk of these bats waking up at any point. I think we're getting to that point, Logan.
We are. Maybe I spoke a little bit too soon a couple minutes ago.
These Cannons, man, as soon as they start waking up, as soon as they feel like hitting again, they will, and they are.
That's true. So runners on second and third with 1 out here. They're calling for a home run in the background.
Now, same boat for the Cannons, though. Can't get too comfortable. If you do end up taking the lead, you still have to deal with
on
these
the way.
elite bats.
Taken high for ball 1. I liked it, though.
These MC elite bats are also no joke, as we've seen in previous games and this one.
1-0 pitch taken, swung and missed on for strike 1. He was taking a big hack there.
Big swing there. He was looking to kill that one. Just swung through it, but man, if he gets a hold of one, he's going to send it.
And Luke, the center fielder, is almost in line with the shortstop here.
Very over to the left.
That pitch is off the plate for ball 2.
He can get one over to second base, maybe just a tiny bit to the right of it. Might be a risk of an air horn.
Hit one up the middle. Hit one down the right field line, and you'll hear an air horn here.
There it is, up the middle. Oh, no.
Catches the defense lacking. He's rounding first. He's rounding second. He's coming around. He's getting to 3. That hit the fence back there. Rounding 3. And here we go. Play at home. He's in there, standing. You know what that means, Luke. 4 big air horns.
Oh, my goodness, Logan. That ball, I told you, man, a little bit to the right of second base in that outfield. What did he do? He hit it a little bit to the right of second base, in between center and right field with that shift. And everybody comes home on that one, and it's a 1-run game now.
It is.
Logan, I don't know if I've ever had a better moment as an announcer than that one. I'm very proud of myself.
1 more big air horn for him.
Did I get an applause on that call?
Of course.
Thank you, Logan, man.
And with that, MC Elite will make the first pitching change of the game. Number 10, Beck, will come out after 44 pitches of work. I'll give you the official stat line here in a second. 2.1 innings of work, 5 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned, 1 walk, 2 Ks. So not his best day, but not necessarily a terrible one.
I mean, he was working up until the top of the third.
Yeah.
The Cannon bats just came alive, as we were talking about on the broadcast. They will come alive at any point, and that's where we're at. We'll step aside as he's taking these warm-up pitches.
And we're back here after that pitching change has been made. I'll tell you who that young man on the mound is here in 2 seconds. Number 37, Brendan on the mound. First pitch swinging. That one looks like it might fall. No, the third baseman reaches back, and it just falls softly in his glove.
Yeah, just got his glove on it. I'm not even sure he was looking at the ball when he caught it, but just fell right in that pocket, and outs and out, man.
It is. We'll take it. So 2 down here. Actually, that's just 1 down.
That should be 2.
No, that's 2. That's 2. Just game changer hasn't been updated. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's the second out of the inning. Don't worry, we got it back here.
We got it. First pitch swinging for him, too.
Uh-oh.
Left fielder tries to make a diving play. That ball's going to roll deep into the outfield. Rounding second. He's coming around. He's going to round third. Coach is waving him home. Uh-oh. We may have another one on our hands here. Play at the plate. Catcher. He's in there. Oh, my goodness, Luke.
Absolutely lined into left field. Didn't look like it was going to be an inside the park or off the bat, but it was a good rip. Left fielder takes a dive, and that's the risk you run, is if that ball gets past you, there's no getting back.
And just like that, we have a tie ball game in this one. Let's give that man a round of applause. That first pitch is taken for a ball outside. Let's get back into the game, but goodness gracious, how about those bats coming alive for the Cannons?
Took the words right out of my mouth, Logan.
That one behind the batter.
Just couldn't get those bats going for the first 2 innings. Up here in the third, they find exactly what they've been doing the whole tournament, and they are ripping the ball right now.
6-run inning, Luke. Goodness.
Now, if you're MC Elite, you've got to remember, you've had the same amount of production on offense as they have, and you need to keep a clean mind here, as you have the bats to take the lead right back if you can get out of this inning.
Now, officially, that's going to go down, scored as a double, and advances to home off an error. But
we'll give it the air horns.
We'll give it the air horns regardless. That's still an impressive play. That one clipped the inside edge for strike 1. Pitch on the way. Fouled off. Loads the count full. What does that mean, Luke? Boom, 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 boom. It's the full count heartbeat.
Heart is beating up there.
Pitch on the way. In the dirt for the ball 4 walk. Words are hard.
Sometimes they do get hard, but he's on first at that walk, and you can just assume that they're going to be working those base paths, try to get that runner in a scoring position, possibly at third.
So a runner on first with 2 outs here. Cannons can take the lead here. That's the lead on. Trying to think of how to say it there, Luke. It's the leading run on first base.
There you go. Okay.
There we
I
go.
wasn't sure exactly what you were getting at there.
Looks the runner back.
That is the leading run.
First pitch is high for ball 1. They'll take that pitch for ball 2. In the second here, we'll show you the medals that these young men are playing for. Beautiful rose gold for first place and a nice silver for second. As that pitch drops in there for strike 2. Good throw from the catcher. Just a little off-timed. And he'll be in there safely sliding. Puts the count at 2-1. Runner on second with 2 outs here. MC Elite will be banging their heads if they can get out of this. Swing and a miss for the strike.
Well, they are working the base pass like I said they would. They did get that runner in scoring position. I wonder if they'll try to get him over to third. Maybe a pass ball could score him.
That one makes the batter duck down for ball 3. You know what that means, Luke. Full count heartbeat. Runner on second here. Payoff pitch. Fouled off to stay alive, and we'll do it again. Looks at the runner. Payoff pitch on the way. Grounded. Second baseman gets a glove on it. No, it gets into the out. No, has trouble with it. Can't get the out at first. So with that, the Cannons take the lead.
Just bobbles it over there at second and couldn't figure out where the ball went. It's too late by the time he was making the throw to first, and runner came from second and came all the way around. He was running on the pitch and was able to round third and score on that grounder to second base. And the Cannons have their first lead of the game since the first inning.
Runner taking off. Good throw. Just in there safe. I'm telling you, Luke, this catcher is going to get somebody.
He's got an arm back there, just not quite getting it there in time. But, man, with an arm like that, you're going to get someone eventually.
That one hit into the center field. Ranging to make that catch. He does make it. Falls down while making it, but catches it regardless. So that's the end of the inning, but not before the Cannons put up 7 runs in the top of the third there.
They take the lead here, and we'll be back as we head to the bottom of the third where MC Elite will try to take it right back.
And we're back here live from the Village in Dallas. It's the championship game of the Bracket B Easter Bash tournament. I think I said that out of order a little bit, but
Well, we got the words right. That's all
you got
that
the
matters.
words. Bottom of the third inning here. The Cannons just took a lead after a 7-run top of the third inning. Really impressive hitting there.
Well, we talked about it after taking the 7-1 lead. MC Elite can't take the foot off the gas, and that they did. Top of the third, and the Cannons took advantage of it. That one's
As he rolls that one
third
over, that one
base.
goes off the third baseman's foot into the outfield. So officially that goes down as an E5. Just trying to think of it. It gets a little confusing sometimes because, the third baseman is listed as 5 and the shortstop is 6.
Sometimes you're thinking of it on the fly. Maybe you can get those numbers mixed up, but you got it.
I do.
That's why we get paid the big bucks.
Well, they're going to score it a single. I'm not sure if I agree, but pickoff move to first is incomplete. He's back there safely.
We got a piece of that ball. It wasn't a weak grounder by any means. Those hops out there were not very friendly.
No, they haven't. Runner taking off. Good throw in time.
Whoa.
He's safe. I think if he's in front of the bag and not off to the side of it, that tag is in time.
Yeah, that ball was perfectly placed on a line over to second. That was a beautiful throw, but able to get under that tag just in time. That was the closest we've gotten.
It is. That one rolled over to first base. Going to be a tough play. Both players ranging. The runner from second will advance to third base on the ground out.
A little bit of a foot race there. First baseman was a little bit faster there. He was playing kind of off the bag and paid off for him.
It did.
He's going to stay in that spot a little bit off the bag. Runner on third here. That's the tying run over there.
1 out. That's really dangerous there. Is he looking to tie it up here? Pickoff move at third. That could have been costly.
Nobody there covering. Third baseman able to react quickly, get over there and save it from going to the backstop. Would have been really tough. Could have tied the game on that one. So of a simple mistake.
That one's high for a ball.
Catcher's not letting that runner at third go anywhere.
No,
he
he
wants
is.
to keep him honest.
Keeping him true at third base there.
Got the jersey untucked over there now. He's getting serious.
That runs inside. Almost hits him. It does hit him. Take your base. That'll put runners on the corners with 1 out.
Looked like he hit the bottom of the cleat somehow. He kind of flung his feet in the air and I think he might have grabbed a spike.
Swept him off the ground and hit him. So look for the runner at first to take off before the pitch is even relayed to the pitcher.
He's going to step off.
No, he'll walk himself back.
Make sure he's
Runner at third has untucked his jersey. Just noticed that. Pitch goes in there for strike 1 down Main Street.
That's what I was saying last step at. It's getting serious. He doesn't tuck the jerseys in anymore.
I don't know if that's a strategy. It makes it easier to tag if your jersey is loose.
There goes the
Oh,
runner.
one swung on
Oh.
into his glove. It's a foot race to the bag. He got him, doubled him off there.
What a defensive play by the third baseman. That saves not only the tying run from coming in, but that ball was scorched. If that gets into left field, you're looking at maybe a lead change here.
I think that deserves a round of applause, Luke. Great
Absolutely.
play by that third baseman there.
Beautiful play by the third baseman. That's not an easy play at all.
That saves the lead right there, and Cannon still lead this one 8-7 as we head to the top of the fourth. We'll be right back.
back here at the Village in Dallas as we're ready for some more final round action between the Cannons and MC Elite. Cannons coming off a 7-run third inning.
Yeah, they are.
We're down 7-1. Came back and took the lead 8-7 and then held MC Elite with that great defensive play to end the bottom of the third. Now looking to extend that lead. As we know, no lead is comfortable as they've proven.
7 runs in 1 inning. If that doesn't make you believe in no lead is safe, I don't know what will.
First pitch comes in here. Outside, off the plate for ball 1. Well, Logan, I was talking earlier about how the MC Elite defense has been carrying them, but how about the Cannons defense last inning? That one's fouled
Really
off.
working well. The third baseman makes the diving catch to get the line out and then makes the foot race back to third base to get him out. I'm not sure if it was just because the dust cloud kicked up, but I'm going to give it to him. Doubled him off.
1-1 is hit over the first base side. He's coming up. He's going to make that grab in the air. Beautiful play, running up, making that grab. And there's the MC Elite defense that I was talking about.
First baseman for MC Elite says, hey, you can do it over at third base. I can do it at first base. You want to see?
Both defenses here showing off. Late in this one, offenses got their shine, and now it's the defense's turn. First pitch coming in, that's swung on, fouled back over the net.
Heads up. That goes to the
on the
rooftop
patio.
bar behind us.
Wow.
He makes the catch. If this was banana ball, that'd be an out, but it's not.
Yeah, drunk guy on a patio just made that grab. That's
And they're letting him throw it back onto the
wow.
field.
Awesome.
Hey! Don't have a camera angle to show that, but that was awesome.
Nothing better than drinking on a rooftop, watching a baseball game, and getting to throw a ball back onto the field.
Ain't that so? Feel like you're at Yankee Stadium here in Dallas, Texas.
As the 0-1 comes in, he swings over to the second base side. That'll go through his legs. And that'll get a base runner on for the Cannons. That infield, man, that is not friendly. All these divots that have been made throughout the day.
You know, I'm not sure if that was a divot or if it just went through his leg there.
Snuck through his legs. Well, umpire stood directly in front of the second baseman. My eyesight, so need a little bit of help there.
And he'll walk the runner back there.
Keeping the runners honest. They've been using those base passes. He shows bunt. Yeah, he's going to be on the run here. He's going to pull back. This is a play that the Cannons love to run. They show bunt.
I don't know why they
Runner
stopped
go.
throwing to second there. I mean, the last 2 times it's been really close, and he's almost got them both. So
Has been. I think showing bunt kind of flusters the catcher a little bit. You know, as the 1-0 comes in, that's low and away. But that show bunt steal has been very effective. I don't think it's ever not worked for the Cannons.
yeah, I mean, it really works at these lower age groups, especially because you block that catcher's vision, and by the time they can see again, the runner's halfway down the line.
2-0. Hit into the outfield. But no, the second baseman's going to leap up and grab that one before it can drop.
For the second out of the inning there.
One had a little more topspin than I thought it did. Looked like it was going to get over and sneak into the outfield, but not quite. That's good for the second out of the inning. Want to capitalize here with a runner on scoring position. Extend this lead as much as you can. That 1-run lead you can't be comfortable with. Never be satisfied.
Especially with the time to game, and we're nearing it. We're probably about 15 minutes or so from the end of this one.
That one's laced to first base, but
there you go.
He'll make the grab. And once again, that defense showing off, and Cannon's not able to get one across the board. And MC Elite gets another shot in the bottom of the fourth to tie this one or maybe even take the lead. We'll be back for bottom of the fourth action.
And we're going to bring it back real quick so Luke can show off those sick medals these
Here we
kids are
go.
competing
Put
for.
me on the spot here. Here's the gold medal for the first place champions. Nice rose gold color, very reflective. NCS champions. Nice little NCS emblem on the back and a nice little band for you. Second place, the loser of this game, grab a silver NCS finalist with a nice little white and black band. I love the band for this one. And then the same little emblem in silver on the back. That's what they're playing for here. Very nice medals. Not going to find anything better. As we'll step back to the field now. For some
Baseball.
bottom of the fourth action.
Well, thank you there, Luke. I appreciate your showmanship there. You should go sell jewelry, man. Be a model, stylish, show it off.
Well, thanks, man. Glad you think highly of me. Wrapping these medals back up.
Don't want them to get dinged or chipped or anything like that before the kids get them.
We're ready now. It's the bottom of the fourth action. Pitches off the plate outside for ball one.
And I'm back. It's a 1-1 count here. Nobody out. Leadoff batter up.
Oh, yeah, Logan.
He's going to send that one into the outfield. Left fielder ranging back to make that catch. He's not going to make it. That's rolling and rolling. That's still rolling. They're going to hold him up at second, unfortunately. Oh, man. He hit that ball far. If we're playing on a normal field, not one that's 340 feet to the corners, that's probably a home run, Luke.
Yeah, that ball was absolutely crushed. Burned the left fielder. He was sprinting back as soon as that ball was hit, but I don't think anybody's going to catch that one. That one was killed.
So runner on second, nobody out here for MC Elite. Pitcher going to step off, make the runner walk himself back to second base. Pickoff move at second, rolls into the outfield. That gets away from him. No, it doesn't.
Oh, a little trick play.
Hidden ball trick play fools me as well.
I was trying to find the ball out there. I couldn't find it, and that's because...
And they're going to call a balk on that.
Ooh.
So he'll return, but I'm going to go back and I'm going to review that footage and see what happens there because it definitely fooled me for sure.
I don't think it was a balk. I think it was just a well-executed trick play. We'll go back and we'll see this one. We'll judge for ourselves.
Let's see. I think his shoulders there maybe.
Doesn't look like a balk to me. I think it's just a well-executed trick play.
But I'll tell you what, those outfielders really sold it pretty well.
They had me fooled back here. They had both of us fooled.
He sold it super well. So regardless of this outcome, well-executed play. Whether it's a balk or not, I mean, I'm jealous. I watched them pull it off.
No, he doesn't have to throw to second. That's what the coach is saying. But no, he doesn't necessarily have to throw it to second there. I don't believe.
And the Cannons coach is going to come out and argue for his team, and I'm not going to sit here and act like I know the rules, but definitely an interesting play, Luke.
Unless he did a, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure he had a spin move. You don't necessarily have to throw that.
I think that's what they were talking about in between innings. They said if he spins, you have to throw it.
So he did. Can we watch that back and see if he did a spin move? Because if he spins,
he did throw it. So I think I'm not sure.
He never let go of the ball. If it was a if it was an inside move, he doesn't have to throw it. I didn't catch if it was an inside move or a spin, but if it was an inside move, then there shouldn't be a balk. Can we watch that one more time?
Sure, let's pull it back up. And they're going to bring out the tournament director to talk about it here. I'm not sure it's going to change the outcome overall. As they do that, we will step away, though. We are going to go to a be right back screen as they talk this out here. Conversation between the tournament director and the umpires and both teams' head coaches as they try to sort this out and figure out what the official calling is. And we're going to come back. So the official ruling is that he is out. A little confusion on what the call was. Originally calls out and then changed to a balk and then reversed back to the original calling of out. They say he did disengage, so he is allowed to do the move he did. And that'll be the last out of the inning as a ground ball back to the pitcher ends it. Or excuse me, that's the second out. I'm getting a little mixed up there. But
got a little confused how many outs there were. But yeah, no, that'll be the second out of the inning. Yeah, a little bit of confusion there, but all sorted out now.
Tough decision there. Either way, either team, somebody wasn't going to be happy, and that's just baseball, you know. As that pitch is swung on, it's going to fall in for a loop single. That's going to turn into a double because the right fielder is playing so far shifted to the left. And that'll be a stand-up double with 2 outs.
Well, here we go, Logan. This is scary hours here. We have about 5 minutes left in this one, and this is do or die right here.
Do or die is the name of the game.
Need to score this run right now.
If they start the next inning, though, I'm not sure if it's drop dead, finish the inning. I'm not sure what it is, Luke, so we'll figure that out together.
Less than 5 left in this one, so I'm not sure if they'll start another inning, assuming that this run does not score. But if it does, we might see another game going to extras.
As he swings and misses on that one for strike 1.
There's that curveball, and that's a good pitch. That's the first swing and miss I've seen on it, but it's been forcing a lot of weak contacts, getting them a lot of outs. It's a nice curveball.
So potentially here, MC Elite down to their last out with a runner on second. He's going to take that one for ball 1 high.
Big at bat here, big situation.
1-1 pitch. Swung on, grounded to the second baseman, takes a weird hop off his chest. He's going to be safe at first. That'll put the runner at third. He won't turn the corner at third base. Runners on the corners, and the Elite fans to our side here are getting a little hype.
They're getting very excited over there. And wow.
Both teams'
lot of
coaches
excitement.
are, hey, let's get it together, boys. Let's play baseball.
Those unforgiving divots in the infield, man, that thing just hopped up and got him in the chest. That's just unfortunate. He had it played perfectly, and
10 games later, and those divots really show up, Luke.
they are very prominent out there.
Pitch on the way. Runner taking second. No throw.
Yeah, this
Pitch goes in for
field has
ball
been,
one.
field has been beat up today, and it just hit one of those holes that have been made throughout the games and hopped right up on his chest. Man,
That one swung into the outfield. That's going to drop. That'll score 2 runs. And just like that, MC Elite has taken the lead with a 2 RBI single into the outfield. 2 out rally, Luke.
it went up the alley, and that they did. It's like they're
So we've got around 3 minutes left in this one. If MC Elite takes enough time here, this could be ball game, Luke.
This could be. They take the lead on that 2 RBI single. Very good piece of hitting there, getting into center.
Runner taking off for second. They got him. I told you it was just waiting to happen, Luke, and there it is, the 3rd out of the inning. So that's going to be sort of costly for MC Elite because they are going to be forced to play the top of the 5th.
Yeah, so we're going to go one more now. The Cannons can score here. They can stay alive.
We'll head to the top of the 5th. We'll be right back. And we're back. Things getting a little chippy here, as they do sometimes in the Little League. But the tournament director is there to cool down the tensions, and we're back to playing baseball.
Going to have a little bit longer of a delay as we wait for
The pitcher to tie his shoes. And they're shifting the right fielder. They're telling him to play no, they're shifting him deep into right field. They're trying to not let up any home runs here, Luke.
umpire just informed us that the time has expired, so this will be the last inning.
Unless they tie it up or they take the lead, then we will go to the bottom of the 5th, I believe.
Yes, we will. So we'll see what happens.
As that pitch is taken high for ball 2. Oh, this is the young man up to bat that hit the home run earlier. Got to be careful here. Taken high for ball 3.
Yeah, he hits another one here.
He hit the grand slam inside the park home run.
If he hits another one here, then we're looking at a bottom of the 5th for sure.
3-0 pitch. Clipped the edge of the strike zone for strike 1.
Got to be careful with him, but not too careful. Don't want to let this leadoff guy on for free.
3-1 pitch. Clips that bottom corner for strike 2.
Right at the knees, right on that outside corner. Perfect location there.
Full count heartbeat. Pitcher likes this call. On the way. Low for ball 4.
Just below the knees there. Get the leadoff runner on. That is huge.
Leadoff walk pays off dividends in the end most of the time. Let's see if it stays true here. Pitch on the way. Swung on, popped up, right over. Make the play, Luke. Oh, almost in the hat.
Tournament director almost made a play. Ripped the snapback off.
Instead, it'll just be a foul ball. So runner on first, nobody out. 0-1's the count. Pitch on the way. Fouled off for strike 2, and you flinched back.
I was trying to see where it was going.
.02's the count, nobody out, runner on first. Off the plate for ball 1. Good job by the catcher, not letting it get past him. Keeps the runner at first there.
Yeah, way outside, and that's huge. Keep the runner out of scoring position. That is a big stop there. He's made a lot of athletic plays back there, stopping balls from getting to the backstop.
1-2 pitch. Swung and missed on. Run at first base. That means the drop third strike is not in effect.
Either way, he's out at first.
I believe that's how the rule goes, but apparently I'm wrong. So he'll be out at first either way. The runner at first base will advance to second.
Puts a runner in scoring position, but that is the first out of the inning. So
I am going to ask for some clarification on that ruling, though. So it was an out. The drop third strike wasn't in effect there because first base was occupied. So I had the ruling correct. That one swung on deep into the outfield. Left fielder ranging back. That's over his head. Second runner from second base is going to round third. It's going to be going home. He's going home. He's in there safe. No play with the RBI double hit there. That ties it up. 9-all here in the top of the 5th with 1 out.
So look, we will be seeing the bottom of the 5th now. The Cannons able to tie this one up here in the top of the 5th with that absolute line of a double into left field. Beautiful swing there.
Clutch time to show up as he takes that first pitch off the plate for ball 1. The 1-0 inside for ball 2. That was a nice breaking ball, but doesn't break in just enough.
Cannon's looking to maybe take the lead here.
2-0 pitch in the dirt for ball 3. Got to be careful you don't allow this runner to reach third base even with 1 out. It's very dangerous.
MC Elite bats are hot. Letting them in with a tie game might be really risky. Runner in scoring position, 1 out. You really want to execute this.
3-0 pitch on the way. Off the plate for ball 4. 4 pitch at bat results in a walk there. And that's going to bring out the MC Elite coach to talk to his pitcher. He's going to talk to his defense. While they talk that out, we will step away. And we're back. The Cannons, the fans are getting hype over here. Runners on first and second as that first pitch is taken high for ball one.
Well, this game is exciting, man. 9-9, top of the fifth.
Very exciting. Just ask the fans.
Fans are having a great time over here at the Village.
1-0 pitch. Drops in for strike one.
Right at the top of the zone, right on the letters. Had him ducking down below it, but
great placement.
Gets it into the strike zone there.
The 1-1 pitch on the way. Just off the plate for ball two.
Now right off the black there. Maybe a ball out of the strike zone. Good placement, but just not enough.
Two 1 pitch. Swung on, hit back foul. That makes it 2-2.
Once again, big battle at the plate here. A lot of good battles in pitcher and hitter today.
2-2 pitch. Grounded to the second baseman. Has trouble with the transition. Runner coming home. Tag is applied. He's out at the... They're going to call him safe. And they're going to call time to discuss this. Runner is safe at third. And they're going to say the tag was not applied. He missed him. And they'll talk about this at home, but I'm not sure this call is going to change. That's the home plate umpire's call and not the field umpire's call. He's more worried about the runners on base and not at home.
Well, then the call at third was also safe. That one was very close as well, but nobody's arguing that one. Nobody's really concerned about that.
Because that's not the game-leading run. Uh-oh.
What is?
I hope he's not asking for us to review it because that's not allowed, I don't think. So we'll step away for a second while they talk about this. We're back here. Got a little interesting there. Fan thrown out. Said some unkind words to the umpire. You can't do that.
Well, it gets to a point. Umpire decides that it has gotten to that point. That
one's off the plate for ball one. So the Cannons leading this one 10-9. That one's popped up just over the netting.
Well, I can tell you can get that baseball, Logan.
Oh, you're a funny guy, Luke. You know that.
Behind the stadium where that fan went.
The 1-1 pitch in the dirt for ball two. The 2-1 pitch on the way. High for ball three. 3-1 pitch here. Got to be careful. Has nowhere to put him other than first base, but that's not a very good option. And that's low for ball 4. Walks the bases loaded. And you know what? I bet his heart is beating. The windup in the delivery. Fouled off for strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch on the way. Clips that outside edge for strike 2. Got to be careful. You really don't want to strike out looking here with bases loaded with only 1 out. 0-2 pitch. Swung on high into the air. Center fielder ranging to make the catch. He does. Runner at third doesn't tag. I thought he might have had to, since he had a slide to make that catch. Excuse me. So that's 2 down here with bases loaded. That pitcher's heart is still beating, though.
Great play. Great play by the center fielder there. Coming in on a slide and making that play and saving the bases from
Just an athletic play there, Luke.
letting the bases stay loaded, not letting anything come in to score.
Pitch on the way. Fouled off for strike 1.
With 1 out and bases loaded, it's tough to keep them loaded without a strikeout. And that one looked like it might drive in a run, but very athletic play by the center fielder. Able to save that one. Bringing anything extra in as they already have the lead.
The 0-1 pitch taken for strike 2 high in the zone.
Very, very top of the zone there. Hitter not exactly loving the call, but
No, neither side has really loved the officiating in this last inning, but I don't think he's done anything wrong. As that ball gets away from the catcher, there'll be a play at home. Pass ball. He's out. No, he gets his foot in there. He got his foot in there. The tag was high. Didn't tag at his feet. And that'll allow the run to come in. So the Cannons take an 11-9 lead here in the top of the 5th.
the foot does go under the tag there. And
That's just
where the MC Elite fans are, they could not see the foot go under, and they are not very happy. But
no, they are not.
it's the correct call as the foot did get under.
As that one's popped up to keep himself alive.
Just a tough view from the right side of the stands, but as we are right behind the plate.
We have a really good angle on all these plays at home.
Just barely got his foot under that tag. Beautiful slide.
1-2 pitch. Rolled over to the shortstop. Takes a weird hop. That's going to allow a third run to come in. Runner coming around third base. Play at the home. Goes through the catcher's legs. That'll allow the runner at first to advance to second, and that'll allow 2 runs to come in as the Cannons have now taken a 13-9 lead here in the top of the 5th.
Yeah, name of the game here for the Cannons is base running. All the base running here, they've been getting around. And speaking of it, batter advances to second on that throw, and they've got another runner in scoring position now. Everything being done on the base pass here. Beautiful execution from the Cannons.
Outside edge, not called for ball. And it was called for ball, excuse me. So ball 1. 1-0 pitch. Grounded, takes a hop. Shortstop gets it, makes the play, gets the out at first, but not before Texas Cannon scores 5 runs in the top of the 5th, Luke.
Well, now we head to the bottom of the 5th where MC Elite has to score 4 to tie and send it to extras, or 5 to win this one. If not, then the Cannons would be sent home with the gold medal.
Let's hope it's just as interesting as this one, as we'll be right back. We're back after an interesting top of the 5th inning, to say the least, Luke.
Well, hopefully we get as much action here in the bottom of the 5th. This has been a very good championship game. Can't ask for anything better.
Tensions have risen. And that's all you can really ask for is a hype game, Luke.
It's definitely been hype. There's been emotions. There's been
Elite down here by 4 runs. That first pitch goes in low for ball 1. The 1-0 drops in there for strike 1. Count is 1-1. Pitch on the way. Popped up. Second baseman reining back. That's going to drop for a single.
Stop for a second. He had that one in his glove. That
I did too. He was reining back there.
But just got over. Man, that would have been something if he made that grab.
So runner on, gets the leadoff guy on. Runner taking second. Throw is offline and a little late, so he'll be in there standing up as that first pitch came in there for strike 1 looking. Oh, 1 pitch. Swung on. That might drop. No, it won't. Yes, it will. It'll go over his head for an E9. That'll bring around a runner to score at home. Maybe could have thrown him out there, but second baseman wasn't aware of what was going on, so he holds onto the ball for too long.
Yeah, right fielder out there. Looked like he was camped under it, but just snuck over his glove and then booted by the center fielder, allowing the run to come in easily. Runner sitting on second now in scoring position.
That one runs inside for ball 1. I'll tell you what, Luke, I don't know. I might want to see some extra inning action here.
Maybe, man. These MC Elite bats are not done.
10:40 at night, though. I wonder how long we'll go on for. As the 1-0 pitch is offside for 2-0.
Well, we might get some free baseball here at the end of this. We're already going way over the limit.
We are. That pitch is taking low for ball 3.
Who doesn't love it, man? This is a very exciting game.
If this goes past 3 innings, I might ask Chris to buy me dinner.
Get an extra game fee.
That one runs inside, nearly hits his bat. Foul tip for ball 4. Take your base. So that puts runners on first and second with no outs. That means, guess what, Luke? The tying run is at the plate.
Yeah, and it looked like the Cannons were starting to pile it on here, but just like that, MC Elite right back in this thing.
That pitch is taken low inside for ball 1. That one drops in for strike 1, top of the zone. One pitch on the way. Popped up high. Pitcher calling it. Infield fly is called. So it didn't even really need to catch it per se, but he still makes the effort.
Yeah, he does make the grab, but infield fly rule was called. That one was rocketed. That one went very high in the air. Big Country.
Coming up to the plate. Not sure if that's his nickname, but that's the name I associate with the song. Thunder and Rain.
Thank you for the representation of the song.
Of course. So 1 out, runner on first and second. Elite down by 3 here. Tying run at the plate. Takes that first pitch inside, gets past the catcher. Both runners will move up 1 base, and pitcher comes down and says, yeah, that's my bad.
Well, thinking from the Cannons' point of view, those 2 runs really shouldn't matter too much. Need to focus more on the guy at the plate because he is the tying run.
He is. That pitch is taken low away for ball 2.
Not that the runs don't matter, but they're not what you want to focus on right now. You need to get the guy at the plate out and keep those runners contained.
That one's taken for ball 3 outside. Three-0 pitch. Taken outside for ball 4. That's going to cause the Cannons coach to come out and call time, talk to his pitcher with the bases loaded, 1 out. Is he going to make a pitching change? No, he's going to come talk to him man-to-man, eye level. The base runner at second throws up a cloud of dirt. Not sure if you saw that, but.
I did see it. Just sign of celebration. He's excited, man.
Was he LeBron James with chalk?
Looked pretty cool.
So that means the winning run is at the plate, and Luke, this place would explode if it was to happen now. And I think it'd explode even more if he tried to round third base and got tagged out at home. I don't know what I want to see here, man.
Well, I want to see some good baseball.
I do.
Let's see. Let's see what happens. That's the fun of the game.
Infielders not really playing in as that first pitch drops in there for strike 1. Third baseman playing behind the bag. First base up on the bag. Second base playing normal. Shortstop playing normal. Not playing to get the out at home. That pitch is in the dirt for ball 1. Catcher does a good job blocking it. The 1-1 pitch swung and missed on for strike 2. Gets himself ahead in the count. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Pulled foul.
Goodness.
That ball was launched. That likely would have been the walk-off had it stayed fair.
That ball was absolutely hammered, but way down that line over the bathrooms.
That one's probably about 250 foul. So the 1-2 pitch here, wind up in the delivery. Drops in there for strike 3. That was nasty, Luke.
Absolutely beautiful pitch. Starts it outside the zone. My goodness, Logan. That one just drops in right in the middle of the zone. That was a nasty curveball.
Oh, my gosh. That's probably the best curveball I've ever seen thrown by an 11-year-old.
That was nasty.
First pitch taken outside for ball 1. Can't get caught up in that last at bat, though. Still need to focus on this guy. That one's down for ball 2. Two O's the count here.
Second base taking a huge lead.
That one's off the plate for ball 3. You can afford to walk one in here, but you're going to shake your head if it happens, Luke.
Yeah, let me tell you, man, that runner on second base is not worried about getting picked off. He shouldn't be, but
3-0. That was a nasty curveball, too. Just drops in there.
yeah, taken all the way. Didn't necessarily need to fool him there, but maybe that's the pitch he's most confident in as of right now.
Flex on him with your curveball. 3-1. Swung and missed on for strike 2.
Goes back to that curveball. That's the one he's confident in right now. That thing is moving.
Full count pitch, 2 outs here. Runners on every single base. The pitch. High for ball 4. So he'll walk one in there. That was nail-biting, Luke.
Just right above the letters. That's about as close as you can get. And, man, that walks in a run. And MC Elite coach wants to come talk to his player. But, man, let me tell you, that pitch was borderline. I mean, I don't even think.
It was tight. It takes a lot to watch that pitch come in and take it, but he does it and pays off dividends.
I don't know if you could have argued either way whether that was called a ball or a strike. It was right on the edge.
Well done battle.
Maybe just a little above the letters. Top of the jersey there. It was a really good location.
Pitch on the way. Drops in there for strike 1. That's that nasty curveball, Luke.
Yeah, starts it in on him and Drops it in, bottom of the zone, middle of the plate.
He is
Beautiful.
taking away that inside corner because the chalk is drawn. He can get closer. That ball's in the dirt for ball one.
Tries to go back to that curveball, but spikes at that time.
One pitch. Drops in there for strike two.
That one looked a little high, but apparently dropped enough. Dropped it on those letters.
That puts the count to 1-2 here. It's not a full count, but almost hits him. He avoids it. I'm sure if he just stuck his back out a little bit, that would have hit him.
That dropped right next to his shoes, right in the dirt over there.
2-2 pitch here. Pulls it into the left field. That's going to score one. That's going to score two. Throw at the plate. And that's a tie ball game.
So MC Elite with the single into left field ties this one up in the bottom of the fifth. And don't look now, they still have runners in scoring position. Two gone. This is about as tight as a ball game gets, Logan.
I am shaking in my boots ready for this one, Luke.
Well, are we going to see extras, or is MC Elite going to walk us off right here?
That pitch almost gets away from the catcher. Does a good job blocking it for ball one.
As the man is now back in the ballpark.
I'm not sure he's allowed to be here, but I don't see anybody do anything about it. As he takes a big hack and misses for strike one. 1-1 pitch. Lifts that inside corner for strike two. Well thrown.
Location. Right on the black of the plate there.
1-2 pitch here. Hit to the shortstop. That run's going to come across the board. That's going to be a walk-off.
MC Elite walks it off with a sharp grounder to shortstop. And the run from third comes in to score, and MC Elite are your champions of this tournament. What an eventful game to end us off, Logan. Can't ask for anything better.
We've got to choose the medals here.
Absolutely amazing game to end off this amazing tournament.
Absolutely, Luke.
Semifinals were great. The finals were even greater. 14-13 final to end us off here. Man, we are treated.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
Absolutely amazing game. And we're about to present the medals and the banners to the champions and the runner-ups.
That's all we got for you folks. See you.